Every time a company tracks sales, studies customer behavior, monitors revenue, checks regional performance, or makes a business decision using dashboards, data visualization is working behind the scenes. And one of the most popular tools used to turn raw data into clear, interactive insights is Power BI. Welcome to this Power BI full course by Simplilearn. So, in this course, we will start from the basics and understand what Power BI really is, why it is used in business intelligence, and how it helps convert raw data into meaningful reports and dashboards. We'll also be looking at Power BI Desktop, Power BI Service, and how Microsoft Fabric fit into the overall Power BI ecosystem. Then we'll be exploring Power BI Desktop interface, understand important areas like report view, table view, model view, data pane, visualization pane, and filter pane. This will help you get comfortable with the workspace before building report. After that, we will learn how to load data into Power BI from sources like Excel files, folders, and other data sets. Now, once the data is loaded, we will move into Power Query Editor, where you will understand how to clean and transform data by removing unwanted rows and columns, changing data types, handling missing values, removing duplicates, splitting columns, grouping data, and prepare the data set for analysis. Next, we will focus on data transformation concepts like wide format, long format, pivoting, unpivoting, and data granularity. Now, these concepts are important because clean and properly structured data makes reporting easier and more accurate. Then we'll move into report creation and data visualization, where you will learn how to create different visuals such as bar charts, column charts, pie charts, funnel charts, lineups, cards, and combo charts. We'll also explore formatting options like titles, colors, labels, borders, background, and visual styling to make reports clean and professional. After that, we will be understanding slicers, filters, where you will learn how slicers help users interact with reports and how visual level, page level, report level filters help developers control what data appears in a report. We'll also be covering important Power Query operations like append and merge. You will understand how to combine multiple files, connect tables using common columns, and work with joins to bring data together from different sources. We'll move into data modeling, where you'll be learning how to create relationships between tables, understand primary and common columns, work with cross-filter direction, and see how relationships affect report results. We'll also introduce DAX, which stands for Data Analysis Expressions. You will learn how to create calculated columns and measures, use functions like sum, count, average, calculate if, and nested if, and understand when to use Power Query calculations and when to use DAX. Next, we'll be exploring advanced report features like bookmarks, buttons, page navigation, image-based navigation, drill through hierarchies, groups, and interactive multi-page reports. You will get introduced to AI visuals like the decomposition tree or deeper analysis. Finally, we'll look at publishing reports to Power BI service, sharing reports, refreshing data, managing access, and understanding role security so that different users can see the right data based on their role. And by the end of this course, you will understand how to load data, clean it, model, build interactive dashboards, write DAX calculations, publish report, and use Power BI to turn raw data into business insights. So let's get started with this Power BI full course and learn how data can be transformed into powerful visual stories. Also, just a quick information, if you are interested in boosting your career in business analysis, do not forget to check out our AI-powered business analyst course. Now, this course is perfect for professionals who are looking to enhance their skills with the latest tools like Power BI, Excel, SQL, all while gaining hands-on experience with real-world projects. You will learn how to leverage generative AI for smarter, faster decision-making. Now, our program is IIBA Babok V3 aligned, and it will help you prepare for certifications like CBAP and CCBA. You'll be engaging with 10 plus industry projects, 40 plus practical activities, and benefit from live online sessions led by experts. Plus, with Simplilearn's Job Assist, you will get the support you need to land your next big role. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. The course link is mentioned below. Now, before we begin, here's a quick beginner-friendly quiz question for you. Which Power BI feature is mainly used to clean, transform, and prepare data before creating reports? Power BI service, Power Query Editor, Report View, or Bookmarks? Let me know your answers in the comment section below.
Okay, so in this course, we are going to discuss about your Power BI desktop application. Okay, so today if you have not installed the Power BI desktop, so we are going to install it. So the PL 300 exam if anyone, because it's a mixed cohort, right? Some of you might be appearing for the PL 300. Some of you might be just join the course for learning about the Power BI. Okay, so let me just discuss about the PL 300. PL 300 is basically a Microsoft certified course for your data analyst. Okay, which is valid for 1 year. So that course comprises of two things. Okay, it will comprise of two things: your Power BI desktop application, and we will be also, because all the analysis we are going to work on the desktop. Okay, we are going to install in our system. It's an offline application. It's an offline application, so we have to install it in our system. Okay, after that, once we have done the analysis and all those things, we are going to publish it, to share it with our peers. Okay, for publishing it, we need another application, the cloud version of Power BI, that is your Microsoft Fabric. Microsoft Fabric, which was earlier known as Power BI Service. Okay, which was earlier known as your Power BI Service, but nowadays it is known as Microsoft Fabric. Okay, now coming to the course materials, what we are going to learn by the end of this course, you are going to learn, okay, you are going to learn about the Power BI desktop application here. Okay, what are the things we can do, the analysis using the Power BI desktop. You are first going to learn about how can we connect to multiple different sources. So in Power BI, we can connect to 150 plus data sources. Whether it's, you can get the data from an Excel file, you can read the data from an SQL server, you can read the data from any website. So you will be able to connect it to the data, and you will be able to work on it. You will be able to work on it in the Power BI desktop. Okay, once you have gathered the data, right, once you have connected to the different data sources, the data in real world, what will happen is that there will be lots of issues with that. There will be missing values, there will be duplicate values, right? Formatting issues will be there. Okay, for those data, you have to first clean the data, and then you have to go for, so here you can see model and transform, right? Model and transform. Model means, if I, in simple words, I will be discussing all these things in detail. I'm just introducing you to the course right now. Modeling means, see, we can connect to multiple different sources. So suppose one data you are getting from a PDF file, another data you are getting from a Excel file. Okay, now there you have to connect it. You have to connect it to use the data. So that connection, you can think of it as the model, and then you can go for cleaning the data. That term is known as your transform. Okay, so we are going to learn how can we connect the multiple data coming from the different sources, and we are also going to clean the data so that we can do the analysis. Okay, then we are also going to create some calculated columns. Okay, in the mid of the analysis, we realize that we would require some calculated columns. Calculated fields are required. Okay, so we have already an existing data is there, data set is present with us, but the thing is that we would be requiring the help of multiple, maybe we have to create extra fields so that we can do the analysis better. So we are going to go for creating DAX. So here in this course, we are going to learn about that as well. Okay, then of course we are going to learn about creating the reports and creating the dashboards using and publish in the Power BI service. So as I mentioned, it is no longer known as your service, it is known as your Microsoft Fabric. Okay, Microsoft Fabric. Please, at any point of time, if you are not able to understand anything, please let me know in the chat. Okay, so these are the things that will be covered in this course. Okay, let me go into the detail right now. Okay, so what are the prerequisites for the course? So you might be aware that Power BI is nothing but your extension, or I can say advanced Excel. Okay, so it is a pre-requirement that you should be aware of your pivot tables and pivot charts of your Excel. Okay, what happens is that because Power BI works on the same concept, that is, it summarizes the data. It summarizes the data, like pivot charts and pivot table does the summarization, right? Similarly, in Power BI also, the charts you create, right, it gives you the summarized output. Okay, so that is why they have asked you that it is a pre-requirement that you are aware of the working of the pivot tables and pivot charts. Now, let me go to the other part. Okay, you can see the course outline, what we are going to learn. So, as you are aware, so this is a 6-day session. Okay, in this 6 days, what we are going to cover, we are going to learn about what is Power BI. Okay, so this Power BI consists of two words, Power and BI. So we are going to look into that. We are also going to look into the terminologies and the interface of Power BI, so which we are going to do today itself. Okay, we are going to, if you haven't installed the Power BI desktop, we are going to look into the installation, and then we are going to getting introduced, we will be introduced to the interface. We will learn how can we connect to the data sources. We will also learn about the data modeling, right? In the upcoming classes, we are also going to learn about the data modeling. Now, again, I repeat, what does the word data modeling mean? Data are coming from multiple different sources, or you can think there are more than one table. There are more than one table. Okay, suppose if you are aware with the SQL or not, doesn't matter. Okay, so if you are aware, suppose we have the customer here and we have your orders here. Okay, this is a customer table, and where we have details about, suppose, customer ID, customer name, okay, then the customer age, maybe city he lives in, country. Okay, similarly the orders have the order ID, then they have the customer ID. Okay, so basically it's just a reference to the customers table only. Then the products ordered, then the amount they have paid. Now, if the customer wants to fetch the information, if I'm not the customer, if we want to fetch the information, okay, retrieve all the customers who have ordered something, retrieve all the customer details who have ordered something. In that case, I have to connect to this table. I have to connect to this table, because without connecting I am getting only the customer details, but I don't know whether that particular customer has ordered anything or not. This is known as your modeling. So we have to connect the data, we have to build a relationship. So that is your modeling. Okay, as I mentioned, once we go there, once we learn about it, we are going to look into that. Customer ID would be a point of reference. Exactly, there should be a common column. If we want to connect two tables together, there should be a common column. Without common column, you will not be able to do it. So next, we have to, once we have gone for data modeling, we can go for profiling the data. Profiling means nothing but analysis. You can do the analysis. Okay, and once you are doing the analysis, you will go for visualizing as well. You can go for visualization in terms of some charts or tables, right? And while doing the analysis and while visualizing the things, you realize that I would require the help of some extra columns. So you are going to create the calculated columns as well. So what does the calculated column means? Okay, for example, think about it. We already have the height column and the weight column. Okay, and suppose we want to do the analysis. What I want to do, I want to create an extra column, BMI column. Okay, I want to create a BMI column. So don't you think that is the calculated column we are going to create by the height and the weight? So this is how the DAX is. So that what is here I'm mentioning. So while analysis, you realize, while visualizing the data, you realize that, okay, I have to go for the DAX. I need the help of another column. So you can go for the DAX. DAX is nothing but your, as you have the in Excel, right? For creating, using the formulas, you are creating the columns. Similarly, DAX stands for your data analysis expression. Okay. DAX stands for your expression. It is nothing but it is going for creating calculated columns. Using some formulas, you are applying some formulas and you are going to create the columns. Okay. After that, in this course, we are also going to learn about the optimization. So to be honest, using Power BI, you can go for creating lots of visuals. Okay, lots of visuals. There are lots of visuals are available, and those are all interactive. That means if you make change in any chart, it will be reflected in the other chart as well. Okay, in that case, what happens is that once you publish it, once you have done the analysis on your personal system and you want to share it with your peers, because why are we creating the reports, right? Why are we creating the reports? To share it with our peers, to share it with our managers. Yes, we call Power BI functions as the DAX. Once you have created the charts, what happens is that when people are learning Power BI, they go for applying lots of charts. Okay, that's totally okay. But once we go for, in our organization, we work on a day-to-day basis, right? We have to make sure that once we share the peers or we are doing any refresh, right? It is happening, it is more efficient. It does not take long time to refresh. It does not take long time to refresh. So we should make sure it is only depicting the required information, not the unnecessary information which is not required. Okay, so we are going to use only those charts which are depicting the information. It is just able to represent the information what is required, but it is not heavy. Okay, so we are going to learn about, we are going to make the report efficient. Okay, efficient. So that is coming under the optimization. So we are going to look into that as well. Yes, once shared, the changes made would reflect on the created report. Shared dashboard as well. Okay, so Power BI is known for your interactivity and analytics. So you are obviously going to look into that. Okay, and also publishing into the Power BI service. So as I mentioned, once you have done the analysis, created the reports, you are going to publish it. You are going to publish it in Microsoft Fabric. So we are going to do that as well. In the last session, we are going to create, okay, we are going to create the dashboards. Now, if you are familiar with the other BI tool, maybe your Tableau, okay, in Tableau, the reports and dashboards refers to the same thing, right? Okay, suppose we create one chart in a single page, but this is not the case with the Power BI. It looks like same. It looks like your Power BI reports, Power BI reports looks like a Tableau dashboard. That means in a single page, we have multiple charts. In a single page, we have multiple charts. So that is why it is known as a report. Okay, so and Power BI report we create in Power BI desktop, and Power BI and the dashboards we create in your service. We cannot create a dashboard in your Power BI desktop. Once we publish it, we go for creating the dashboard. Okay, after that, we are also going to look into some advanced analytics. So we'll go for some bookmarks. Okay, then how can we use the hyperlink in the image? Everything will be shown to you, and how do we manage the data sets in your service. Okay, so this is the course outline. Okay, on the 6th day, we will have a project as well. So there are 2 projects in this course, and to get the certification from Simplilearn, you have to complete any one of the project. So we are going to discuss the project on the very last class. Okay, not today. Okay. Any confusion till here? So this is the course objective. So it is business intelligence. Absolutely correct. Now, if you heard that, if you have already given me the full form of it, can you tell me, my next question is, what is business intelligence? What do you understand by business intelligence? A simple word or definition will do. What do you understand by that? Anything that comes to your mind? Exactly. Okay, great. Reshma, so taking decisions from data, publish the report based on the needs of the business. Okay. Analysis business data set to analyzing business data set to make informed decisions. Great, Benjamin. Then Asha have mentioned something. Give me a moment. Okay. Interpreting a data set into a most useful way. Okay. Shankar, analyzing the data and presenting in a visual format. Okay. And then Francis, analyze the data. Okay. Now, all of you have given correct. Okay. But the correct answer would be data-driven decision. Business intelligence means data-driven decision. Okay. A decision which is backed by the data. A decision that is backed by the data. Okay. Now, what do I mean by that? Let's go for a simple example. Okay. Suppose I am about, so we do this data-driven decisions every day. Let me take an example. Okay. Let us do an activity. I am going to purchase a phone. Right. So I have decided I need to purchase a phone, and for that, the first and foremost things, I will set up my requirements. Right? I will set up my requirements. Okay. So what are the requirements? What are the requirements might be? That I need a good camera. Okay. The picture should come out good. I need a good camera, or maybe I may also be interested in the RAM. Right? What else? What else for the mobile phone? What have to go for? Maybe the, yes, memory storage. We'll go for the memory as well. Yeah. Durability, brand as well. That's correct. Processor. Lots of things we are going to look into that. Okay. So brand as well. Correct. Now, when we go for purchasing a mobile phone or a laptop, right? What we have to do, okay, what we do as a normal human being, okay, we also do it. We are also backed by data. So please check it out here. In real world, if we want to go for purchasing, we'll first set the requirements. After that, please check it out. We go for, maybe, I'm going for a diagram here, okay? We go for different websites. Suppose, okay. We go for different websites and check the reviews, right? And check the reviews in different online websites. How is the product? We are going for that. Also, we also go for YouTube reviews. Do you agree? We go for the videos, okay, whether any reviews are available for the phone or not. Okay, we'll go for YouTube videos to check if there is any feedbacks, any reviews about the phone. After that, you also take into consideration, give me a moment. You also take into consideration the previous phone experience. Okay, I'm writing in short. You also maybe taking into consideration the opinions of your friends and families. So we are now just trying to get the reviews. We are trying to get the reviews from this part. So these are the different data sources. Okay. So these are all what? What are we trying to do? What we are trying to do? We are going for gathering the data. Do you agree? Data gathering or data collection. Now, once I have got this data, I have collected this data from different data sources, I am going to combine the data. Right? So, as I have got from different data sources, I am going to combine all this data together. And then I'll go for cleaning the data. I'll go for cleaning the data, right? Because all the information they have given, we have taken the reviews from the video, YouTube videos, we have taken the reviews from Amazon users, we have taken into consideration the previous phone experience, the opinions of our friends and families. So we are going to combine all this data, and then we are going to clean the data, whichever based upon the requirements we have. We are going to clean those information, and once we clean the information, we are going to store the data somewhere. We are going to store the data somewhere, that is our brain. If I go for this, we are going to, once we have got all the information, right, we have gathered it, we have combined it and cleaned it, we are going to store it. So in this case, our brain. Do you agree? Do you agree? Are you getting the things? Okay. Now, once you have collected all the data, just give me a moment, I'll just insert the shape here. Okay, I'm adding this. After this, what we are going to do, once we have the storage, now we are going to do the analysis. Now we are going to do the analysis. What analysis? Okay, we are going to check. Okay, after gathering all the information, after removing all the needs, we are going to check whether it is going to fit our budget or not. If I buy this mobile phone, okay, as suggested, whether it is going to fit my budget, how much years will it work, that is the durability. Okay, and all this analysis, once you do, all the analysis you do, you are going to finally take the decision. You are going to finally take the decision. Okay, just give me a moment. So from your storage, you on your brain only, you are doing the analysis, and finally you are coming to a decision here. Coming to a decision. Now this, your data, the phone you are going to purchase, the decision you have taken, right, is basically backed by your data. It's basically backed by your data. Same thing is done in case of your business as well. Same case is done in case of your business as well. Okay, so please check here one thing. If I go for it, in this case, if you think in terms of your Power BI or the BI tools, right, just I'm going to reduce the size a little bit so that we can accommodate it. Okay, here you can think that the data we are talking about maybe some files, okay, Excel files or CSV files. Okay, it's coming from the Excel files or CSV files. Now in this case, if I talk about the YouTube videos, you can just simply think of it, the data is coming from maybe some SQL server, from some SQL server database. Let me just make it more smaller. Okay, it is coming from some SQL server. Now the previous phone experience, let me take into consideration some web APIs, web applications. You are getting it from some web applications. Just give me a moment. Okay, web applications. And this one, families and friends, you can think of it from another data source. You can think of it from another data source, that is your AWS, because data are nowadays stored in the cloud, right? AWS, Azure, or maybe your, OneDrive. So all these things are what? Different data collection methods are there. Now you are going to collect that. You are going to combine that. Collected, combined, and you are going to, okay, let me not go for this one here. I'll take it from here. Just give me a moment. So we are going to go for this part, data collection, data cleaning, and data storage, right? Data storage. Okay. This entire part is known as your ETL. This entire part, this box you can see, right? This portion. Known as ETL. So, ETL, this is where your data engineers work. This is the area where your data engineers work. Right. Now, if I talk about we as analysts, where do we work? We as analysts, where do we work? We are going to work on this area. That is, we are going to connect to the data storage. We are going to connect to the data storage and then we are going to analyze it. Analyze it in the forms of some charts or tables. We are going to analyze it in the forms of some charts and tables. So we are doing the analysis here. Okay. Now, over here, just give me a moment. This is the area. This is the portion. This is the portion where your business analyst will work. Where your business analyst will work. That is, once the data analyst has generated some insights from the data. The data analyst has generated some insights from the data. The business analyst, what he will do, he will come up with some solution. He will come up with some solution, what is wrong and what can be improved. He will get some suggestions here. He will come up with maybe 3-4 suggestions. Now, ultimately, the decisions will be taken by the leadership team. So, the decisions will be taken by the leadership team. That means your directors, okay, directors, CEOs, etc. So, executive peoples are going to take the decisions, okay, out of the suggestions given by the business analyst, okay, which suggestions to follow, okay, and the same process will repeat again. The same process will repeat again, okay. So, what happens is that if I talk about both the data analyst, if I talk about your business analyst, I talk about your data engineer, right? Let me write here, this is where the ETL process, right? Here the data engineers will be working. Data engineers, right? Data engineers, and here we are, this business data analyst will be working on, that is your storage and the analysis, data analyst. All of them are working on the past data. If I talk about the business analyst, data analyst, and your data engineers are going to work on the past data. Okay, suppose when they are going to work on the past data, suppose if I talk about the company wants to know, the company wants to improve the business sales for this year. The company wants to improve the sales for this year. So for improving the sales for the current year, they have to check out, okay, they have to analyze what went wrong in the previous year. Okay, what went wrong for the previous years. So they are going to analyze the previous data and then they are coming up with a decision that what went wrong, okay, and what can be improved. Okay, so this data analyst team, like we as a data analyst, we are going to analyze the data and generate some insights from it. And the business analyst, what they are going to do, based upon the analysis done by the data analyst, they are coming up, they will be giving some suggestions, what can be improved. Okay, and then the decisions will be depending upon the leadership team. So we are working on the past data. We are working on the past data, what has happened, right? So that is what it is known as your descriptive analytics. Making sense? Are you able to understand a little bit? Check it out if you have any confusion. Pace is okay. Are you able to understand till this example? Because this is how your business, what business intelligence means, refers to. data-driven decisions. Okay, now no one asked me that question. Okay, so here I have discussed about your data engineers, data analysts, business analysts. But where does the data scientist work? Where does data scientist work? Okay, so the data scientist, they work on a different route. They don't work with the past data. Okay, so please check here. The data scientist will take a different route from the storage. They are going to apply in the storage. Okay, they are going to apply some MLDL models. They are going to apply some machine learning models, or you can go for statistical models also, and they are trying to predict the future. Okay, they are trying to predict the future. So they are going to apply the MLTL models. So this is the portion where your data scientists work. What is descriptive analytics? Descriptive analytics means working on the past data. What has happened? If you want to improve the business, okay, if you want to improve the business of the current year, you have to first understand what has happened in the previous years, right? You are going to study like what has happened in the previous year, like, okay, what went wrong in the previous year. So you are going to do the analysis of the past data. You are going to collect all, suppose, the past 5 years data, and you are going to do the analysis. So that is known as descriptive analytics, what has happened in the past. Because if you realize that what went wrong in the past, then only you will be able to correct the current years as well. Are you getting it now, Francis? Descriptive analytics. To clarify, working on the past data means descriptive analytics. Yes, because we want to, descriptive analytics means, okay, to understand. So why are we going to the theory? Okay, I do understand. You might have think like she will be going for hands-on, but the thing is that before we go for the hands-on, it is important for us to understand few concepts. So that is why I'm just taking it the theory a bit. Okay, don't worry, we'll do the hands-on as well. Okay, now please check it out. Here, as I mentioned, what is business intelligence? You can see here, make intelligent business decisions. How? Driven by the data, right? Driven by the data. So what is business intelligence? Capability to make intelligent business decisions, right? It makes information discovery simple, okay? Simple, and also helps you in the analysis of the data, right? Whatever I have explained right now. Now this one enables you to send the right information to the right people. This one basically it's talking about the security. Okay, it is talking about the security. That what happens when we talk about these BI tools, or like the Power BI as well. If we want to, like, we can apply security to the reports as well, so that even if we create one report, and where there are multiple charts, not everyone in the organization are able to view all the details. On only which is meant for you, we will be able to look into that part. So that is means sending the right information to the right people. So we are also going to discuss this in detail in the upcoming sessions. And provides data insights to everyone, okay, from any type, size, and source of data. Okay, so this is your business intelligence. Now let's go for, give me a moment. So you can see here, Power BI is a self-service cloud-based BI tool. Now I told you, for Power BI we have different applications. We have the desktop application, Power BI desktop application for doing the analysis. All the analysis, the creation of the visuals you are going to do in the Power BI desktop. Also, once you are done with it, you are going to publish it on its own cloud. So that is why, give me a moment, service. So this is known as your Microsoft Fabric. Let me write it out. Microsoft Fabric for publishing the report. For publishing the report. So that is why it is known as a, since it has its own cloud, right? So it is known as a self-service cloud-based BI tool. Also, it is user simple and user friendly. So we are going to get introduced to the interface today, and you will be noticing, I'm sure that most of us have used the Microsoft Office, right? And Power BI is a Microsoft product. So the interface is quite familiar, and everything there is basically, instead of drag and drop, I would say expand and collapse. Okay, it's pretty much user friendly, and it produces highly interactive and beautiful graphs. So lots of graphs are there. We can go for creating it. We are going to explore that as well. Okay, why Power BI? So we have other tools in the market as well, but why do we go for Power BI? So if you talk about the competitors in the market, we have Tableau, we have the QLick, okay, but Power BI, so as I mentioned, it is the easiest one, okay. You can obviously perform. So in the thing is that the Power BI comes with Power Query Editor, okay, Power Query Editor, which is used for cleaning the data, So if you wish to go for pre-processing, right, you can go for the Power Query Editor. You can go for also combining the data in the Power Query Editor. And also, so the way it supports natural language, natural query language. Now the thing is that we are communicating in English, right? Similarly, we don't have to write complex queries in Power BI. It is much similar to your English language, okay. And also you can see it allows you to fetch data from 60 different data sources. Now it is no more 60, it is 150 plus data sources, okay. You name it and you will be able to connect to that data source. You can also connect to the live data. So any live data from the website you will be able to connect to, and you will be able to do the analysis, okay. And since it is a Microsoft product, updates are happening quite frequently. So I think the Power BI, right, launch its the Power BI has been upgraded today itself on 14 to 2026, okay. And it offers a very simple learning curve. So I don't know that if any one of you are from the Tableau background, you might feel that Power BI is super easy, okay, compared to Tableau as well. And you know, the Power BI desktop is absolutely free. Power BI desktop is absolutely free, and you can connect to 150 plus data sources, okay, and you don't have to pay anything. But if you are familiar with the other tool like your Tableau, in that what happens if you're working with the Tableau public, so you only are able, from using the free version, you will be only able to connect to 3 data sources, but that's not the case with your Power BI. Now let's talk about the architecture. Okay, now these are the products offerings of your Power BI desktop, okay, sorry, Power BI. So you have the Power BI desktop. So I'm just repeatedly mentioning, starting the class, that Power BI desktop is basically used for doing the analysis. It's absolutely free, so we are going to download it or install it today, okay. Now I think Manisha, you asked me you asked me the question regarding the mobile application. The thing is that, okay, what happens in Power BI mobile, once we have created the analysis, right, once we have done the analysis and we have published it in the Microsoft Fabric, okay, if my managers or my supervisors or my peers want to check the report, they are just going to check the report, what is happening in the business, okay. They don't have to get the app, they don't have to install anything. They can also get the mobile application, and they can check the reports. They can open the mobile app, and they will be able to get it, the reports that you have created or shared in the mobile, in their mobile app. So that is your mobile service, okay. And the last one, We have others products as well, but here the last one we have your Power BI embedded. Here we have Power BI embedded. Now as the name suggests, right, embedded means integrated. So what is happening here? What is happening here? Okay, most of the organization, they have their own cloud. They have their own organization website. Okay, they have their own cloud. So they don't want to go for publishing it in the Power BI service. Now let me tell you, Power BI service is not free. They have to pay some amount. So instead of doing that, they were going to publish it on their own website. Instead of publishing the reports into the Power BI Microsoft Fabric, they are going to publish it in their own cloud. Okay, so that is, they have, for that they have to purchase the embedded Power BI embedded. They will be getting all the interactivity, flexibility like the Microsoft Fabric only, but they are able to do it in their own organization. That is Power BI embedded. So Power BI embedded is also not free. You pay as you go. How much you require, for that only you are paying it. It follows a pay as you go model. No, this is not restricted to management or authority. See, whenever we go for publishing anything, okay, we are going for publishing anything, so we have the security there. Okay, if we have the security there, because we are not allowed to share it in public. We are not allowed to share it in public. We have to share the email IDs. Okay, then only they will be getting it. Okay, it's like, it's not only the management or the authority, whoever have it, whoever in the organization, means you are sharing it. For them, you can go for this Power BI mobile service. Now, any confusion in this part, in the embedded or? Yes. If they don't want to go for the Microsoft Fabric, they will be going for the embedded if they have their own cloud. Okay, if they have their own cloud. Depends upon the organization totally. Fabric is not free. Nothing is public. Okay, nothing is public. You have to make it public. So that also Power BI gives you a warning that whether you want to make it public, you have to create an account. Fabric is not free. You have to create an account, then only you will be able to publish. For desktop, it is free. Okay, Microsoft Fabric is basically your cloud service of your Power BI. Okay, Microsoft Web Fabric is its own cloud of Power BI. Which we are going to work on it on the last day. Okay, it's a cloud version of Power BI, where you are going to publish the reports. But in the embedded, okay, if the embedded version, if the organization, okay, does not want to publish in the Microsoft Fabric, they have their own organization account, okay, cloud, okay, own organization cloud, they are going to use the embedded. Now check, they have mentioned that this is the Power BI desktop architecture, but this is a Power BI architecture, okay, not only the desktop architecture, it is the Power BI architecture. So please check here. I'm cancelling this part. Okay, this is a Power BI architecture. So what is happening? Okay, our desktop systems, right? The Power BI desktops are able to connect to multiple different data sources, right? Salesforce, SQL, Oracle, hundreds of different data sources they are able to connect. Okay, they are also able to connect to the data stored in the Power BI service. Okay, once they have done, okay, we are going to, once we have connected to the different data sources, we can also go for, let me use a different arrow here so that it becomes clear. So we are going to just work on this. Okay, we are going to work on this. Suppose here we will be able to connect to multiple different data sources, and then we are going to publish it in the service, right? And once we have published it, people will be able to access the reports we have shared in the service through their mobile phones or through their desktop. Okay, through their desktop. Now the thing is that what happens is that in our case, the organization's data, since we are working in the Power BI desktop, okay, once we have published it, suppose any file is there in the local system, any file you are working on the Excel file. The Excel file was present in your desktop. The Excel file was present in your desktop and you have published it. Once you have done the analysis, you have published it. But after few days, you realize that new data got added to the Excel file. You have added new data to the Excel file. Okay. In that case, what happens is that the only way you can go for the manual way of doing that, you have to refresh the data in the Power BI desktop so that it is reflecting the new data in the analysis, and then you are going to publish it, publish the report in the service again. Okay. Or if you wish to automate it, in the sense that if the file is present in your desktop, okay, and new data gets added, it should automatically reflect in the service as well. It should automatically reflect in the service as well. For that, you need this gateway. You need this gateway. Okay, using the gateway, what will the service will do? They will be securely connected. So you are basically, it's a gateway in the sense you can think it of as a door. It's a door securely from the service. It will be connecting to the data stored in your system. Wherever the data is present, that Excel file is present in the folder, it will be connecting to that folder, and then it will be refreshing the Power BI service. It will be automatic. If new data gets added to the Excel file, right, or the CSV file, any offline file, the changes will be reflected in the service as well automatically with the help of gateway. So every time your report, right, is showing the latest details. Not the Power BI desktop, I mean your desktop machines or all your laptops, some drive, local D drive, okay, in your D drive. Now the gateway, what it will do is that using the gateway, suppose at some point of time, suppose whichever the Excel file you were using for analyzing you have analyzed and you have created a report and you have already published it. Okay, after some days you have added new data to that same file, right, same file. Okay, so you have added new data. Now what will this gateway will do, right, whenever there is a updation in the data in the local file present in your local drive, right, it will, with the help of the gateway, it will connect to your desktop machines drive, and then it will be automatically updating it. So what the gateway will do, gateway will provide a secure path to connect to only, they will give you the access to connect to only that particular file and just refresh it. Okay, it will not allow you to give the access to all the files present in your desktop or present in your laptop, only to that particular file which is present in particular drive. You have to set the gateway for that. Are you getting my point now? It will securely connect to that particular file present in your local D drive, only to that file, and when there is a new data added there, it will be refreshed. So automatically it will be reflected in the service as well. So you don't have, there is no manual intervention. Yes, for scheduling automatic refresh, we need gateway. Yes. Then it will not work. What if the file is moved to a different location then it will not work. Okay, because we have given the permission to work on that file only. We have to set up the refreshes. Yes, of course. If you change the location of the file, then it will not be able to refresh it. Okay. will not go for much anything. So we are going to go for the install, and there we are going to understood the desktop components. How many, now let me ask you, how many of you have already, let it be Manisha, we are going to discuss that in the last session as well. So I'm going to do that. Okay, let's work on the hands-on part. Okay, those who don't have it, please, so those who don't have it, please go click on this website and go for downloading it. Go for downloading it. Let me check the responses given by you. Okay, so you have shared your responses, right, in the feedback. So I can see that 15 of you have responded, and out of which I can see like 73.3%, right? I can see 11 people have no experience. Now I can see more people, but at that time I believe 11 people said that they have no experience with the Power BI, and most of you are the beginners, right? And let me check for the IT background or some primary goal of acquiring this, getting certified. Okay. Yes, we'll go for the hands-on. Okay, so my pace will be slow. So at any point of time that you feel that I'm going fast, let me know in the chat. Okay, so those who don't have it, I would request you all do one thing, please. Go to this link and go for downloading it. Just download it. And by that time, I would request everyone, since we have looked into the file as well, okay, but I also want you people to get to know each other. So can you please introduce yourself in the chat, and also mention the years of experience you have, and whether you have any knowledge in Power BI or not, because I can see more people have joined the class after that feedback session. Yes, I would request everyone, let it get downloaded, and by that time I would want you to introduce yourself, especially those who have it can go for that introduction. Okay. Hi Ankit, finance 13 years, new to Power BI. Okay, Srividya 24 years, great. Experience as BA, okay, great. Akash Kumar, okay. Hi, I'm Anand, head an IT larger pharma, great, 23 experience years. Okay, IT, you are aware of it. Okay. Hello Deepa, I have around 13 years of IT experience and no experience in Power BI. Okay. Then Akash has mentioned fresher. Okay. Sri Vidya, so have worked on SSRS and have been end user of Power BI but never worked on creating one. Okay. Hi Ryan, 10 years of experience in knowledge management, digital content management. I have minimal experience with using Power BI for purely data analysis but not hands-on with creating dashboards, reports. Okay. Then we have, give me a moment. Francis, project management, 10 years, no experience in Power BI. Okay. Jay Kumar, hi Jay. So working in shipping operation, 15 years experience and Power BI experience. Okay, great. So Steve, 19 years of experience in operation experience, currently managing a team of 65, including a BA team. Great. Intermediate experience of Power BI. Okay. Then let's go for hi Meghna, 4 years of experience in IT and consulting, but new to Power BI. Okay. Okay, Gazavandana. So, hi, I have 2.6 years of experience as data analyst and I've enrolled this session to learn advanced Power BI. I currently switched my organization. Okay. Hi, Asha. 13 years of experience in finance, no experience in Power BI. I have BI. Okay, I have used only SmartView, SAP, SAC. Okay, great. Shankar, 15 years experience in enterprise application, no experience in Power BI. Okay. Altun. Okay, hi, Samsung. Okay. 15 years experience and but not Power BI. Okay. Vaibhav. Okay. 5 years, 10 months experience, project and client. Okay. Power BI, no, not yet. Okay. Sayed, okay. 12 years experience in finance, basic understanding of Power BI, but never worked on it. Okay. Gayatri, okay. Hi, everyone. 14 years experience with project management, delivery, governance, and operation. Manisha, so I work with a diplomatic mission as a case analyst. Now I'm required to work on Power BI. Okay. Benjamin, so with about 12 years of experience in finance, accounting, and business management, Self-learned Power BI, great. Sometime back, I need little more insight. Okay, great. Okay, thank you everyone. So I think with that you are also able to know your batchmates even. Okay. So Asha, are you able to install it right now? So you have to just click on this, and installation is truly simple. Once you go for this, you will be getting it in your no downloads, and you have to just click and next. And one more thing, the Power BI is a Microsoft product, right? Especially designed only for your Windows system. If you are using Mac, then you have to go for virtual machine. There you have to install the Windows and then go for the Power BI. Now please check here. When you first time open the interface, right? So you will be getting some Power BI starting videos as well. Okay, but once you cross that, you will be getting the same interface as me. So you can see multiple different data sources here, but we are not going to import the data from here. Okay, we are not going to import the data from here. Rather, you have to just for now click on blank report. You have to click on blank report. This is the interface you are getting, where there are 5 views. For me, it is 5 views. I have installed quite a few times, like quite a few months ago. So tell me, are you also getting the 5 views here? Okay, so this is your Power BI desktop. This is your Power BI desktop interface. Okay, now please check here. Initially, okay, till last year, January, I believe, we have only this 3 views. Okay, we had only these 3 views. Okay, and if there was a common interview questions also, what are the views in your Power BI? So these are the 3 views we were having. Okay, so one is your report view. The first one is known as the report view. Report view. Then you have the table view. We are just getting introduced to it. Okay, then this was the model view. Okay, then last year, early last year, we got introduced to this DAX query view. DAX query view, and probably in the month of July last year, we got this TMDL view as well. So TMDL view, it stands for, the full form is Tabular Model Definition Language. Okay, Tabular Model Definition Language. This is the TMDL view. Okay, let me just cross that here. Give me a moment. Let me write it here again. Tabular Model Definition Language. Okay, but for your PL 300 exam, right? For your PL 300 exam, you will be getting, these 2 views will not be there. You will be getting questions from this view was only. You will be getting questions from these 3 views only. That is the report view, table view, and the model view. Okay, you can also notice, so this is about the views. Okay, this is about the views. I will be also showing you how the views look. The current view you are getting, right? The current view you are getting. So here you are having this white where you go for creating your visualization. This view is known as the report view. The current view we are currently in is known as your report view, where we go for creating the report. Where we go for creating the report, right? On your right hand side, you will be able to see the panes here. 3 panes will be there. One is your data pane. One is your data pane. Collapse that You have the visualization pane, you have the filter pane as well. So as I mentioned, Power BI is more or less like a expand and collapse. So you will be able to collapse it. Are you all having these three panes? Filter, visualization and data. Kindly confirm in the new version as well. Do you have these three panes? Okay. Now please check how can we load the data. Okay. How can we load the data? So I'm sharing the data set. If someone has not downloaded it, I'm sharing the data set here as well. Just give me a moment. If you have not downloaded the data set, I'm sharing in the chat box. Okay, you can download it from the chat box as well. Yeah, you can download it. So to load the data, right? To get the data, to load the data, you have to load it from here. You have to load it from here. You can check it out here. Get data. Okay. First download it. First download it. See, there are very less people in the batch today. Okay, so feel free to ask. Okay, if you have any confusion, please write it down in the chat immediately. I can take that up. Shall we proceed? See, since I have shared an Excel file, you can directly do from the Excel workbook even. But I want to show you the different sources. We are getting introduced to the interface, right? So I want you to click on this get data. Okay, once you click on the get data, you will be able to notice you will be able to notice the common data sources. You will be able to get the common data sources, right? So what I want you people to do, instead of selecting it from here, just go for more option. We will be able to see the different options present in your Power BI that we can connect to, the different data sources that present in Power BI that we can connect to. So please click on that. So here, once you click on more, right? Once you click on more, you will be able to see what are the different data sources that you can connect to. You can connect to Excel workbook, text CSV file, XML file, JSON files, folders, PDF files, PowerPoint files, SharePoint folder. So all the different sources you will be able to connect to. Check it out. So there are more than 150 plus data sources. There are more than 150 plus data sources that you can connect to. Okay. Now, the all thing we have to do right now, because ours is a simple Excel file, right? Ours is a simple Excel file. We are going to connect to this Excel workbook. We are going to connect to this Excel workbook. Please click on that. Select the Excel workbook and go for connect. Go for connect. Then you have to browse to the file. Browse to the data set. Okay, where it is present. So for me, it is this one. You will be getting the navigator pen. Please let me know once you reach till this point. You are getting the navigator window. Okay. All right. Now check if you are getting there in the workbook, right? I have 3 files are there, 3 sheets are there. One of the sheet is orders, other is people and returns. If I check this box, you will be able to get the preview of this data. You will be able to see the preview of the data on your right. See, this is the preview of the data, right? Now the thing is, you can also go for people table. This is your people table and this is your return table. Okay. For now, I don't want to load all the data. Okay, I don't want to load all the data. What I'm going to do, I'm going to just uncheck the people and the return, and I'm going to load only the orders table. Okay. Also notice one thing. Here you have 3 options. One is your load, other one is your transform data, another one is your cancel. Cancel will just cancel the loading process. Cancel will just cancel the loading process. So we don't want that. We want to load the data. Okay. Now we are not going to transform the data, because if I go for the transform data right now, what happens, it will be taking me to the Power Query editor instead of Power BI. Okay, but I want to stay to the, I want to work with the Power BI right now, and then I will be showing you how to work with the Power Query editor. Okay, so I would request everyone to click on the load. So if you click on the load, it will take you to your Power BI. If you click on the load, it will take you to the Power BI. Please click on the load, please. Only the orders data, okay? Only the orders data. What you need to do, Francis? What did I do? I have to go to this get data option, right? Go to this get data. Then you can directly go from here as well, Excel workbook. Okay? Then go for sample superstore. Click on open. You will be getting the navigator. You will be getting the navigator. Clear? Then you have to choose the orders data. Then you have to choose the orders data and click on load. Since I have already loaded, I will be going for cancelling it. I'm getting the tables, but I'm not getting the fields. Where are the fields? For getting the fields, you have to expand that. You can see an expand option, right? Just give me a moment. Here. You are getting the expand option. So please click on the expand. Once you click on the expand, you are getting the field in the arranged in ascending order. You are getting the fields not in the exact order how it is present in the table, but it is present in ascending order. So you have the category city. See, first alphabet C is coming, then D is coming, O, P, and so on. So in the data pane, datas are coming in the sorted in ascending order. The fields are depicted in sorted in ascending order. Then how do I see the actual sequence of the fields? How do I get the actual sequence? Okay. Now the thing is that before we go for any visualization, any analysis, we have to make sure that our data is cleaned, right? Our data is cleaned. For that, we have to use for pre-processing part, right? For pre-processing the data, pre-processing is not done in your Power BI report view or in the Power BI interface. For that, we have to go to the Power Query editor. Okay, how do I go to the Power Query editor? See, at that time we have loaded the data, right? We can from here as well, from the desktop also, we can go to the Power Query editor. You are having the option for transform tab. You are having the option for transform tab here. Okay, so click on the transform tab, and there you have the first option as the transform data. Here you have the first option as the transform data. So click on this. So this is the interface for your Power Query editor. If you have worked with Excel, right, normal Excel, in Excel also we have the Power Query editor. It is the same interface we have for here as well. So Power Query editor comes free with your Power BI and Microsoft Excel. Are you all in the Power Query editor? Okay. Now the first and foremost thing, what I'm going to check, okay, what I'm going to check, what is the total number of rows? Okay, what is the total number of rows? So what I'm going to do for that, again, in the Power Query editor also, there you have the transform tab. In the Power Query editor, you have the transform tab. Click on this transform tab. Okay. There, just give me a moment. You will be getting the option for count rows. You will be getting the option for count rows. Please click on that and let me know what is the total number of rows and columns. Sorry, or what is the total number of rows, columns? Yes, exactly. Okay. Now see, I'm clicking on this total number of count. I'm getting the count. So sorry, I will not be able to increase the size of the Power Query editor. So this is the default size. Okay. But the thing is, the total number of rows in this data set is 9,994. But the thing is, how do I get my data back? My data is gone. And I don't have an undo option. Do I have an undo option? You can see the table I had, right? It has been transformed to a number right now. So once you do any step here, right, in Power Query editor, we don't have the option to undo. For that, you have in the applied steps here, you will be getting the applied steps. You have to cancel the step from here. Then only you will be getting it back. You have to cancel the step from here, applied steps. Okay. There is no option of undo. There is no option of undo in your Power Query editor. So for that, you have to go for cancelling the steps. Once you click on that, you can see you are getting your table back. Yes. Okay. Now, let's check first. Can you show that again? Okay. So suppose if you apply any step. Okay, first I'm applying the step of counting the rows. Let me go for counting the rows. Once I go for counting the rows, check my this one marker. Okay, you can see that in the applied steps, you can see the counted rows, right? So just go for cancelling it. You will be getting your tables back. Now clear? No cancelling. Samsung, it's not cancelling for you. Can you give me a screenshot? Yes, if you close the count, it will get back. See, what did I do? I go to this count rows, right? Here, I have to click on this cancel. I have to click on this cancel and then it will be gone. Okay. Shall I proceed? Shall I proceed? Okay. Now please check here. Okay. Now please check here. You can notice we have to first understand the type of data present in your or data type present in your Power Query editor. Okay, so if you check here, 1 2 3, if you check on the ordered ID, you have ABC. You have ABC. Similarly, you can see a calendar like icon. These are nothing but the type of data. Now, what are the type of data are there? Okay, if you wish to check it out, you have to click on, suppose this 1 2 3, you have to click on this 1 2 3 and you will be able to see what are the data type here. Yes. So the first and foremost thing when we go for data cleaning, we have to check whether the rows are or the columns are marked correctly or not, whether the data types of the columns are correct or not. Okay, so if you check here, and Power BI is an intelligent tool. Power BI is an intelligent tool. It is able to detect the data type on its own. Okay, most depending upon the values you have, right, it is able to detect the data type on its own. We don't have to worry on that. Okay, but still if it is not able to do that, you are going to do it ourselves. Okay, for example, okay, let's go to the scroll and go to the, suppose your this one, sales column. Go to the scroll and go to the sales column, please. Are you all able to get the sales column? Okay, now check here, what is this 1.2 mean? Okay, it refers to decimal number. 1.2 refers to decimal number. Okay, but there is another decimal here, fixed decimal number. What is the difference between the two? Okay, please check here. For the sales column, we have after the decimal point, for the first case 261.96, but somewhere you are also having 907.152, right? Somewhere it is after decimal point we have 2 digits, somewhere after decimal point we have 3 digits, and somewhere it is 1 digit. Okay, so it is not uniform. So if you go for fixed decimal number, instead of decimal number, go for fixed decimal number, and we'll go for replace the current. You will notice that everywhere after the decimal point, the digits are fixed to 2 digits. It is now more uniform. Agree? This is your fixed decimal digit. Okay, now similarly, let's take for the other columns also. Okay, this is quantity 1 2 3. It is correct, it is whole number. Okay, let's go for the discount. Discount is also done correctly only. Okay, what about the profit? Again same thing. Somewhere it is 4 digits, somewhere 3 digits, somewhere again 2 digit. Okay, so for profit as well, I am going to make it as fixed decimal number. Okay, for profit as well, we are going to make it as fixed decimal number. We have to go for writing an M query here. Okay, if we want to go for Samsung, are you not able to get it? Give me a moment. Steve, I will answer your question, don't worry. Check it out here. Samsung, are you not getting this option? Not able to see the option fixed decimal number. Okay, if you click on this, what is the second option you have? What is the second option you have? Is it remove? we have to do the same for discount. Discount is not required because one digit is only there. Let me take one of your screen. Okay, I think it has been changed then. It has been modified then. Can you please share your screen, any one of you? Let me check it out. Might be it has updated, right? Today itself. Let's go for that. Can anyone please share your screen? Okay, Samsung is sharing. Let me check it out. Can you go to that Power Query editor? Give me a moment. Not here, not here. Go for 1.2. Go for 1.2. Where the before, yes, click on this. Wait. Yeah, you have the fixed decimal. Second option. Second option. Yes, click on this. Yes, click. Current, replace current. Yeah, you're getting it. Should I unmute you? Yeah, or you can unmute yourself. Are you getting now? Yeah. Any confusion?
No, not at all. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, Shrivida, quickly share your screen. It is there. Fixed decimal is there. Please share your screen. Okay, Gayatri has shared. No. This is not the right place to click, right? You have clicked on the wrong region. Please click on 1.2. Where the 1.2 is appearing. Yes. See? Okay. No, not the correct one, not the column. Again, please uncheck it. Okay, go to the, unselect the column, please. Uncheck the column, select some 120, suppose quantity, yes. Okay, go for selecting only 1, 2. 1, 2 is there, right? 1, 2, yes. No. No, do not select the entire column. Just click on 1.2. Again, uncheck, unselect it. No, your selection is only incorrect. Your selection is incorrect. Okay, I'll show you again. Just give me a moment. Let me unshare your screen. Okay, everyone, please check here how to select it. Okay, let me show you here. This one, right? Only this option you are going to select. Only this option. Okay, keep your cursor and just not right click, just left click. Simple left click. Simple left click. If I go for right click, I will be getting this. I am going for left click. I am going for simple click. No left click also, only click. If I go for right click, I will be getting this. Just click on this. Gayatri, got it? Don't go for right clicking it. Gayatri, did you get it? And similarly, Srividya. Both of you, please kindly confirm in the chat. Okay. See, whatever we are doing here, Gayatri, I'm waiting for your confirmation, okay? Just go for clicking this part. Don't go for right click. Okay. Whatever the things we are doing here, whatever the changes we are doing here, I am just doing with a simple click, right? But in the back end, you will be able to see that codes are generated for you. The codes are generated for you, right? Codes are generated for you. Suppose if I wish to go for right click, sorry, not right click. Give me a moment. I'm going for suppose fixed decimal number and I want to add a new step. Okay, a step has been added here. Okay, a step has been added here. Okay, now I'm also going for right now fixed decimal. So this is changed to step. So you can see here, whatever I'm doing, I'm just clicking it. I'm clicking and doing it. But in the back end, your codes are generated. You can see on the top, it's highlighted. So that language, Power Query Editor, it's written in mQuery language, that is known as your mQuery. We can just go for click, 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 click. But in the backend, codes are generated. It is similar to macros in your Excel. Like we go for clicking, right? But in the Excel, right, what happens? The VBA codes are generated for you. VBA codes are generated. Similarly, in Power Query Editor, the mQuery language is working. So here in the backend, even though we go for click, 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 here we are getting the codes. So you will be able to see the codes using this advanced editor option as well. If you click on the advanced editor, you will be able to see the codes. See what are the codes that has been generated. What are the codes that has been generated so far? What did I do? I went for change data type. See, integer, order, date, order ID, all those things, then transform. Change type, sales type, number, right? Similarly, these are all the steps in the backends. These are all the steps in the backend. Getting it? This is your mQuery language. Question: if the data is transformed in Power BI, will it change the original data source? Very good question. Okay, so the thing is that if I do any changes in the Power Query Editor, nothing will happen to your original data source. Why? Because Power BI always works on the copy of the data, not on the actual data. Power BI works on the copy of the data, not on the actual data. Clear? But if any changes you are going to do in the original data file, okay, and okay, if you are doing any changes in the original data file, and then if suppose if you are working on the Power Query Editor, if you refresh it, that changes will be reflected here. But any changes you do in the Power Query Editor will not be reflected in the original data source. Yes, you can modify. If you are aware of the mQuery language, you can modify this language. Sorry, you can modify the code as well, right? And people does that. Like we have the Visual Basic developer, we have the mQuery developer also, who goes to modify this language. We don't require it because we are going to learn it from the analyst point of view. If we don't know, how will you work on it, right? You have to learn. So this mQuery is a separate course in itself. mQuery is a separate course in itself, right? Okay, shall we proceed then? We are just, as an analyst, we are going to use it, maybe how to create a column and all those things. Very less mQuery. All right. Now please check it out. Give me a moment. Not formulas used in Excel. You can say it as the Visual Basic. The coding language, VBA coding, is similar to Excel. mQuery is not similar to the formulas, okay? Please don't think in that way. It is similar to the VBA codes. Whatever click, click you do, it gets transformed into the code. It's not the formulas. Formulas, we apply it. Okay, now simple things. Few simple things here. Please check it out. Here, you are able to notice column profiling based on, so top 1000 rows. Are you able to view that? Column profiling on top 1000 rows. Yes, formulas in Excel equal to DEX. Okay. Now, the thing is that if you go to the view tab, if you go to this view tab, right? If you go to this view tab, you will be able You have to go to the View tab. In the View tab, you have, suppose, the column distribution. Let's go for the column distribution. Check this box, please. Check the box, please. Column distribution. Column distribution. So column distribution you are getting on the 1000 rows only. Column distribution you are getting on the top 1000 rows only. Okay, you are not getting on the 9994. Okay, out of that column profile you are getting that out of that 1000 rows you have here, in this case for row ID all are unique, but in case of order ID 479 are distinct and 226 are unique value. But we know that this analysis is wrong, because incorrect in the sense we have 9994 data, but it is showing me only top 1000. So what you can do here, please everyone notice here, focus right now. Click on the column profiling and go for column profiling based on entire data set. Column profiling based on entire data set. Choose the second option. Then you will be getting the correct one. Got it? Column profiling on entire data set. Entire data set, are you able to get it? No? Where is the column profiling? Check my arrows, please. Check the arrows. Column profiling based on entire data set I am having right now. You have 1000 data, column profile. Check the screen. Check on my screen. Focus on my screen, please. Column profiling based on top 1000 rows. So I'm going to change it to column profiling based on the entire data set. See, check the difference. This one and profiling means you are doing the analysis. Profiling means you are doing the analysis. Initially, the analysis was done only on the top 1000 rows. That was incorrect, right? That was incorrect here. That's why we went for, instead of doing the analysis on the top 1000 rows, I want to do it on the entire data set. I want to do it on the entire data set. How this helps? How this helps? So please check out here. In this data set, okay, let me go to the column, maybe let's go for the column city. Okay, you can see the city column here. So out of the city column, you can check here, there are 9994 rows are there, right? Out of that, 531 are distinct, 70 cities are unique. Now, what is the difference between the unique and the distinct? What is the difference between the unique and the distinct? Can anyone tell me? I did click on the column distribution, right? I did click on the column distribution under the View tab. So that's why I got it. From the View tab, uniques is the same city, distincts are of different cities. No? Yes, unique cannot be replicated. Okay, now let me give you a small example here. What is the difference here? Okay, suppose I have some values. Okay, suppose I have some values. Okay, now if I ask you how many distinct values are there? How many distinct values are there? 1, Suppose this is 12, 13, 12, 13, 14, 15. 4, right? 4 distinct values. How many unique values are there? How many unique values are there that are not repeated? We have only 2. That is your 13 and 14. Understood? Difference between distinct and unique? Okay. Now, let's go for the column profile as well. Please go for the column profile. Check this box, please. If you click on the column profile, you will be able to understand here. See, there is only one unique value here. There is only one in the cities. There is only one unique value, and all the cities are repeated. Okay, so that is why you are getting 49 distinct and only one unique. Right? Only one unique. Let me go for the ship mode as well. So in the ship mode, we have 4 modes, 4 distinct values. Second class, standard class, then we have, I think, same day and the first day, first class, right? But there is no distinct, unique value. There is no unique value. The chart will be only visible to you if you go for the column profile and column distribution, not about the type. Srividya. Okay. So it is the column profile or the column distribution. If you are not getting it, might be the case that your data is messed up. Try to reload the data again. Reload the data again. So now everyone please check here. I'll come back to this. No worries. I'm going to the home tab in the Power Query editor. Okay. In the Power Query editor also, I have the option for getting the data. Okay. That was whatever the get data portion was there, right? That was a part of your Power Query editor only. So if I click on this, see, I have the Excel workbook. So I can also get the data from here. So let's go from here. Just get the data, sample superstore. Open it. So this time I will be getting the people and the returns because I already have it. Okay. So I will be trying to, this time I don't have the option for transform because already I'm in the Power Query editor, right? Already I am in the Power Query editor. So I don't have the option for transform. I directly have OK. So once I go for OK, this data will be loaded here. This data will be loaded here. Please everyone load the people and the returns table as well. Yes, everyone. Have you loaded it? People and the returns table as well? Kindly confirm me. Okay. Only one response. What about others? Okay. Now check here. If you go to the people's table, right? If you go to the people's table, you are getting in the column 1 and column 2. But if you check the first row value, you have a regional manager here and you have the region here. And then you have the names, looks like the names of the person and it's talking about the regions. Right? in that case, what we can do, this row, right? I can make it as header. I can make it as column name. Can I do so? Because it feels like this is not able to, Power BI is not able to identify the row name, column names properly. Okay. So we have to we have to make it work right now. How do I, so this is the column name. How do I do that? Please go to the home tab. Go to the home tab. There you have the option for this. Use first row as header. Give me a moment. This one, click on the drop down. There you have the first option as use first row as headers. Please click on that. Okay. Samsung, where are you lost? Where are you right now? Are you able to access the, did you get the table people and the returns? Are you able to get the table? Kindly confirm me. People and the returns table, do you have it? Okay. Okay. Now go to the people's table. Go to the people's table. That means click on this people's table. You will be getting the people table here, right? Now, what you need to do, you have to go to the home tab. Home tab. There you have the option for use first row as headers. Focus on my screen, please. Click on this. Click on this. Click on the home tab. You will be here. You have the people and the returns table here, right? You have the people and the returns table here, I believe. Okay, those who have it, please go for right click, sorry, not right click, just click on the drop down and go for use first row as headers. Automatically, you will check that your regional manager and region is coming as the headers. Similarly, do it for the returns as well. Let me help out Samsung. Samsung, please share your screen, please. Samsung, please share your screen quickly. Okay, give me a moment. You have only the, you are still in the table view. You are not in the Power Query editor. Go for the transform tab. Okay, here is the power. Okay, you have not loaded the data only. Just go for the home tab. Just go to the home tab. Yes, click here. Click on the new source. Click on the new source. Yes. Go to the Excel workbook. First option. Sample Superstore. Please wait, please wait. Okay, just go for the people table and returns table. Click on people. Click on returns. Returns as well. Click on OK. Click on OK. Please wait. Now go to your Power Query editor, please. Yes, go to the people's table. Okay, you are in the, okay, go to the people's table. Okay, now you have the first row as header, right? Towards your right, top right. Please check towards your top right. Again, more top, more right, more right, more right, not no, more right. Yes, use first row as headers. More right, more right. After group by, okay, next. Yes, use first row as headers. Click on this. Yes. Yes. Use first row as headers. Click on that. Okay. Similarly, do it for the returns as well. Similarly, do it for the returns table as well. Everyone, have you done it for the returns? Have you done it for the returns as well? Same thing. Click on the returns table. Go to the home tab. Just give me a moment. Here you have use first row as headers. Click on this. Done. See, we are getting it. Shall I proceed? Everyone done till here? Okay. Now the next thing, few simple things we are going to go for. Okay. If you wish to remove any column which you don't require, if you wish to go for any column that you don't require, you have to go for remove columns. Okay. Distinct values again. Okay, give me a moment. Simple example, if I take here, simple example of distinct, if I take here, okay, if I take multiple values, 22, 23, in this case, I have taken an example. So the distinct values are basically how many unique values, not unique, the distinct values are there, okay, which has not, even though it is repeated twice, right? How many values are there? So I'll go for, I have 22 distinct values, 22, 23, 24, 56, 45 and 89, right? That means how many values? 6 values are distinct here. 6 values are distinct here. 16, 6 distinct values which has not been, which are basically used, right? But in this case, if I go for the unique here, okay, unique here, unique means which value has not been repeated twice, right? In this case, it will be 5. In this case, it will be 5 because 22 is appearing twice here. Apart from 22, all are coming once only. So those are 5 unique values. Clear? Sorry, 89, yeah. You understood, I believe. Yes, only 22 will not appear here. Other than that, all numbers will appear. So that is our unique. That value is not repeated. That value is not repeated. So if I go for the unique, we have 23, we have 24, we have 56, we have 45 and we have 89. These are the unique. Okay, now please check here. I'm going back to the orders table again. I'm going to the orders table again. There I'm going for, let's check split column. Okay, let me go for first split column here. This one. Do you get it? Split column. Are you able to see the split column? Okay. So there we have the order ID. We have the order ID. Okay. So please check it out. I'll tell you one thing, those who are appearing for the PL300, right? So Power Query editor is a very important topic. Okay. So data cleaning is a very important topic. So please learn each and every option clearly. So you can go for the split column, click on this drop down and you can see various options here. You can see various option here. Now, how do I want to split? I want to split it by the delimiter, the first option. Check the order ID column. Check the order ID column. I want to split it by delimiter. Please click on that. Once I click on the delimiter, you will be getting this window appear for you. This dialog box is appearing for you. It is giving you the option whether you want to go for, and also it has identified the delimiter which is your hyphen. Which is your hyphen. Then they are asking you whether how do you want to split it, only by the leftmost delimiter or by the rightmost or by each occurrence of the delimiter. Initially, let me try out with the each occurrence of the delimiter here. Okay, let me go for the default one and let me go for OK. Please try it out till this part. Let me know what are you getting. Let me know what are you getting. Okay. Only Ryan, what about others? Are you able to follow? Okay. 2 people have done it. What about others? Okay. So check here. If you click OK, right? If you click on OK, you will notice that the column order ID gets split into 3 columns. And not only that, you can also check that based upon the values, right, the data type has also been changed. Here you are having ABC, here you are having 1 2 3, here also you are having 1 2 3. Understood? Okay, let me go for cancelling that out. Please cancel the steps again. Cancel the steps again, and let's go for splitting again. And let's go by delimiter again. This time we'll go for the leftmost delimiter. Okay, leftmost delimiter. Instead of the rightmost, let's go for the leftmost delimiter and click on OK. What are you getting in this case? Only the rightmost is present, but the leftmost has been removed. Clear? Now, I want you people to try out all other options as well. I want you to try out all other options as well, by number of characters, by positions, by lowercase to uppercase, by uppercase to lowercase, by digit to non-digit, by non-digit to digit. Try out all the options. Okay? And if you are not able to do it anything, is there a way to retain the original column when splitting? You can retain that. Okay, so what you can do, you can go for, suppose if you don't wish to hamper this column, you can create a duplicate column. Okay, and then you can work on that column. So let's go for this. Right click, click a duplicate column. Okay, once you go for duplicate column, you can work on that. And let me go for move. Okay, let's go for move, and let me go to the left. Now I'm having here right now the duplicate column. After that, I can just again move it to right. So you will be able to retain the information in that way directly. Clear? So I'm removing it. Okay, I'm removing the duplicate column, but I want you people to try out all the options. Okay, and if you are not able to do anything, let me know. Okay, let me at least try out 2-3 options. Other you can take it as homework. Okay, but you try out 2-3 options. Okay, and we are going for a break right now. So please make sure, if you have some time, you can just try to apply this, work on this with the order ID and check what is happening. Okay, after the break, we are going to come back. We are going to discuss, if you have any confusion on the split column, we are going to discuss about the extract as well, and we are going to discuss about the group by as well. Okay, let's go for a break right now. Take a break and then practice it, okay? Delimiters are nothing but the separators, okay? It can be a comma, it can be a full stop, it can be your semicolon, it can be your @ symbol. So these are the delimiters. Delimiters are the separators, right? So you have in your Excel as well the delimiters. What is quote character? Give me a moment. What is quote character? Manisha, can you show me which one you are asking for? Manisha, can you please ask me quote character? In the delimiter, okay, let me go for this. Okay, so if you are going for, you can go for this advanced options, okay, that is the quote. So you can go for splitting the rows and columns and going for this. So suppose the number of characters, and here you can mention the delimiter. So that is the inverted commas, right? Double inverted commas you have. So you can mention any delimiter if it is not able to identify. That's what. Try it out, try it out. Yes, it is definitely required. Okay, when we go for the analysis, we might be requiring, because the data will not be in the proper format, right? The data will not be in the data proper format. So in that case, you have to go for applying the split column, or you can go for extract as well. You have to go for in the extract as well, where you can see, okay, you have certain data that has some special characters, maybe @ you have dot, or maybe you are having hyphen, comma in the middle. At that case, you have to go for it. Where is the data cleaning done? This is your data cleaning process. This is your data cleaning process, right? Get the new file, just go to this new source option, right? Go to this new source option, click on the drop down. Okay, there you have the Excel workbook. Click on that, browse to the location where your file is present. Gayatri, are you able to follow now? Kindly confirm me. Okay, so click here, the file, and whichever file you require, right? Whichever file you require, you can just check that. Just give me a moment. You will get the navigator pane. So you, whichever data you need, you go for that people and the returns and go for OK. Once you click that, go for OK. Okay, I'm not doing that because I already have it. And if I can do that, see, I'll get, if I go for OK, I will be again getting it twice. Okay, so I'm going to delete it right now because I got it twice. Recent sources, whichever, if you have used it, okay, so you can go for that as well. Okay, but best to get for start to you use the new data sources. I think that would be better. Okay, now since I have got it twice, let me delete it. Okay, I don't need it, so I'm going to delete it from the model. Just give me a moment. Delete. I'm also going to delete this one. Okay, now let's go back to the order data set, and we were working with the split column. Okay, we were working in the order ID, and here we have the split column here. So click on this. Okay, have you all tried it out? Have you all tried it out? The split columns during the break? Okay, so let's go for the, suppose by number of characters, I'm going for this right now. Okay, number of characters if you wish to go for. So if you wish to go for only maybe 3 characters, okay, you want to go for number of characters, specify the number of characters and you wish to go for 3 characters, click on OK. Okay, I know. The quotation is not why I'm not showing you, because we don't have the quotes here. So I'll take a data and then I have to show you. I'm not seeing any difference. How come you are not seeing any difference, Samsung? Which part you are not seeing any difference? Samsung, can you be more precise? Which part you are not able to see any difference? After trying the delimiter. How come you are not seeing any changes? Let me check it out. So if you go for the delimiter here, by delimiter, okay, there is a custom here. If I go for, suppose, the rightmost one here, and if I go for OK, are you not able to get the 2 columns this time? Are you not able to get the 2 columns this time? Are you able to get 2 columns? What are you getting then? Nothing. Are you got nothing? Nothing is happening for you? Give me a moment. Kindly share your screen. Quickly share your screen. Others, please wait, okay? Have you selected the column? Your column selection is wrong. Go for selecting the order ID, please. Go for selecting the order ID, please. Order ID. Where is your order ID? After row ID. Yes, after row ID. This is, select the column. Entire column. Entire column on top. Header. Yes. Now go for split column. Go for delimiter. Yeah. Click on OK. See, you are getting it. You were using the long column. So if there is no delimiter, how will it separate, right? How will it separate? So it was not able to do it. Previous view in the sense, Srividya? What do you mean by previous view? What is previous view? I didn't get you. If you wish to go back to the data, obviously you have to go for cancelling the steps. You have to go for cancelling the steps. Right? You have to cancel the steps. You have to go for cancelling the steps. You will be getting the data. Okay, let me do one thing. Okay, please let me clear Manisha's confusion as well. Just give me a moment. I'm taking an Excel file right now. I'm taking an Excel file and let me save some names here. Suppose here I'm saving strawberry. Then I'm using here maybe cherry. Here I'm using maybe kiwi within quotes. Okay. Then I'm going to save the file as a CSV file. Okay. Not an Excel file. I'm going to save it as CSV file. So you can see here the file I'm going to save here. It is right now an Excel workbook. Right now an Excel workbook. I'm going to save it as a CSV file right now. Let me do that, comma separated. Yeah, I'm going to go for this comma delimited. Okay, comma delimited form. Okay, I'm going to just go for sample test. Okay, sample test, and I'm going to save it somewhere in my folder. Just give me a moment. Okay, now I'm going to load this file. Let me show you here how it is. Now we are going to work with the CSV file right now. So let me load it again. I'll not go for the Excel workbook. It is my text CSV. Okay. So this is my sample test. So this is my file right now. Okay, this is my file right now. Okay, now I'm going to use the split column. Okay, I'm going to use the split column here. Okay, how do I do that? Okay, so it is the split comma, it's comma, and we have the quotation here, right? Let's go for this. See, what happens is that even though a comma is here, right, it is going to replace the quotation here. So that is the purpose of your quote. That is the purpose of your quotation right now. Manisha, are you clear now? Manisha, are you clear now? What is the purpose of quotation here? Remove the quotation. It removed the quotation from here. It removed the quotation from here. That is the purpose of the quotation. Okay? Yes, removing the quotes. Removing the quotes. Okay? For the comma. And then you have to again split it by the comma. Once you go for splitting it by the quotation, then you have to go for split it by comma. Okay? All right, everyone, please check here now. I hope it's clear, the quotation part. All right. Now please check here. Let's try out with the another one. Let's go for another one. Okay. Let's understand the split properly. Then only we will be going to understand the extract as well. There is an extract option is also there. Okay. Let's go for split, and let's go for number of characters. Okay. Let's go for here. Number of characters. I'll go for 3 characters. After 3 characters, it should repeatedly split. Okay. Let's check it out. What happens here? If I go for the number of characters, see, it is first 3 characters, 1, 2, 3, that is C, A and hyphen. Then we have again 202, again 3 characters, then 0 and hyphen and 1, 3 characters. So it is splitting. Every time it is splitting by 3 characters repeatedly. It is splitting by 3 characters repeatedly. Are you able to understand? Number of characters. So I'm again removing that. Okay, I'm deleting that. Let me go for one more example from here. Suppose, okay, why I'm going for this? Let me take the okay, first name. Let me go for this one, customer name. Okay, we have the customer name where we have the space here. Where we have the space here, right? We can go for the delimiter to extract the first name and the last name. To extract the first name and the last name and save it in a separate column. You can do that. Otherwise, let me go for some other one. Suppose by uppercase to lowercase. What will happen by uppercase to lowercase if I go for this for customer name? Your C will be in separate column, your L will be in a separate column. Please check it out. If I go for uppercase to lowercase, C, your C is in separate column and rest other is in all other column. Okay, and again G you have it here and you go for this last name here. This is for your uppercase to lowercase. Clear? Uppercase to lowercase. Okay, now try it out. I'll give you 1 more minute. Try it out. If you have any confusion, you will be sometimes having the data where you have to clean the data. Where you have to clean the data in that manner. It is not in the proper format. Right? You have to make it in that, you have to split the columns to get it in the proper format. Maybe you are having the restaurant name and the address together. You have to use the split there. You have to go for the split there to extract the restaurant name. So that's what. Yes, because if it is not in the proper format, suppose the in this case, that is the one I'm going for. Suppose if you go for here as well, uppercase to lowercase as well. So this is not the one, and you can go for number 2. You can go for number 2. What shall I say? Sorry, uppercase characters to numbers. You can go for that. But in some cases, if your data is arranged in this manner, okay, suppose your data is arranged in this manner where you have like this, okay, a person name is coming in this way, and suddenly you have this, and you want to extract the uppercase character, uppercase to lowercase. So if you extract that, if you split that, you will be getting here Tom, and here you will be getting 1 2 3. Understood? So that will be used. What same changes? Delimiters, haven't you understood, Samsung? Delimiters we have already discussed. Same thing, if you wish to go for delimiters, suppose if you wish to go, delimiters is the easiest one. Go for the customer name, go for the split column, go by delimiter. This time it is space. The delimiter is a space. Go for OK. See, you are getting the first name and the last name. Modify the name as well. You can change the name also. That is your delimiter. Samsung, are you getting the delimiter now? What is the changes are we getting? Shall I proceed now to the extract? So this is splitting to another column, not space. How come it is not Please check it out here. It is splitting to how it is splitting. How it is splitting? By the space only, right? What is the delimiter? Space. So that is why it will split to the another column only, right? How come it is not splitting? Delimiter is the space here. Is it splitting randomly? No. It is not splitting randomly. Wherever you are having the space, right? Wherever you are having the space, you are going for that delimiter. So check here. Space. Go for this. So whatever you are getting splitted into 3 columns. See, somewhere it is null also because we have a middle name of this person. All right. Let's go for the extract right now. Let's go for the extract right now. Okay. Let's understand how it is different from the extract. You have to do it multiple times, Srividya. Okay. If you wish to go for multiple delimiters, then you have to go for multiple times. All right. Now please check here. How do we go for the extract and what's the difference between the extract? Okay. Let's go for the transform tab. Let's go for the transform tab right now. In the transform tab, you will be having the extract option. You will be having the extract option. Are you getting it? Now, similar to this, similar to the split column, I'm going for the extract option, and the first option, okay, I'm going for text before delimiter. I'm going for the text before delimiter. Okay, the fifth option. So if I go for this, so what is the delimiter? You have to mention here. So it is, suppose, space. Click on OK. Space I have given, okay. So what is the difference you can check here of the customer column, customer name column? If I go for extract, what is the difference are you getting here from split? Check here. This is my customer column. Go to the extract. Go for the text before delimiter. Okay. Here, it is not identifying the delimiter. We have to take that. Okay. So I'm giving here space. Just click space. Click on OK. What is happening here? Are we getting two different columns here? No, right? Only the text which before the delimiter, right? Delimiter I have given a space. Only the delimiter I have given a space. So I'm able to extract the first name here. Right? So that's what your difference between your extracted. Extract will just retrieve it. It is not going to split the column. Split is going to split the column, right, into different columns. But your extract is just going to retrieve the value, fetch the value. Okay. Let's go for, okay, I have just cancelled the step. Okay, I have just cancelled the step. Now let's go for, suppose if you wish to go for the by the length of the character. If you wish to go for length of the character, if you wish to go for extract, okay, give me a moment. See, you will be also, if you just go for extract the length, right, I'm showing you here, you will be able to get the length as well. You are getting the length. The first name was 11 characters. So on, you are getting it like this. Are you all able to follow till this part? Now, see, I don't want to spend much time on this part. If you have understood at least one, you will be able to do it. Now, I want to give you some homework for day one, especially for the beginners, okay? I want you people to try out every option of the extract as well. Every option of the extract, every option of your split. All the options, you have to try it out. Okay? Let me go for the group by. Because we have given Francis text before delimiter. That's why text, the first delimiter is a space, right? So it will remove the last name. We want the text before the delimiter. So space is our delimiter. What is the text before delimiter? The first name. So we are getting the first name. Okay? So it will remove that one. So is my point clear to you all? Will you be able to use the extract and the split, all the options, try it out yourself? Okay. Now I will be going for group by. Okay, I will be going for group by. Just give me a moment. Let's go to the home tab again. Let's go to the home tab again. Here also we have it. We can do it from the transform tab, or we can do it from the home tab. It's like Microsoft Excel only, or Word file only. So where we have multiple option repeated in the tabs. So here we are going to get the group by option. You will be able to get the group by option here. Okay. Now suppose this is giving me just normal data, right? It is just giving me the how the data looks like. But if you wish to go for summarization, just you want to get for maybe city wise total sales. If you wish to go for checking the value, what is the city wise total sales? Okay, for that you can go for the group by option. Okay, if you, I would not suggest to do it in the Power Query editor, but if you just want to go through it, okay, just want to check, okay, how to apply the group by, so please check it out. How can we go for it? Okay, so everyone please focus here. This is your group by. Are you all getting it? So click on that. Once you get that, you will be getting a dialog box appear for you for group by. Here you have the first option. So we will be having the basic one also and the advanced one also. So using the basic one, you will be able to group only using a single column. You will be able to group using only a single column. Okay, so check here if you have the basic one and I want to go for suppose city wise total sales. If I wish to go for city wise total sales, so let's go for here. Okay, check it out here. I'll modify it to suppose city. Okay, city. Here I have to go for providing the name of the column. You can give any name. Okay, so let me give here city wise total sales, right? Here I will be changing the aggregation function. I will be changing the aggregation function. So to sum, because I want the total, right? I am going for sum here. And in the column, I am going to choose the sales. Please modify the do the changes, please. See, what is the city-wise total sales? For each city, you will be able to get it here. Okay, but the thing is that, see, we are just doing the pre-processing. We are just doing the pre-processing here. If you do everything here, right? If you do everything here, your entire table is lost. Your entire order table is lost. You don't have any data. You can anyway able to get this data in your Power BI as well. You will be anyway able to get this in your Power BI as well. Okay, so you don't have to do it here because your data will be lost here. Your data will be lost, right? So I would request not to do the group by here because same thing we will be able to do it using the visualization as well. Okay, so what you can do right now, you can go for the cancel step. Yes, for the for as an analyst, you can, for understanding the data, you can go for it. Okay, but do not save it. Do not save it because your data will be gone. So cancel the step, please. We can directly apply it in the visualization. We can directly get it in the visualization. That city-wise total sales, right? We will be able to get it. See, Power Query Editor is a different application in itself. It's used for pre-processing. Do you want to check the group by 2 columns as well? Okay. So please check it out. If you wanted, suppose state-wise, city-wise, total sales and total profit, or maybe, okay. Let's go for state-wise and state-wise, city-wise, total sales. Okay, let's go for doing that. Give me a moment. Again, go to the group by. Where is your group by? You are getting it here. You are getting it here. Click on the group by, right? Click on the advanced option this time. Click on the advanced option this time. Okay. Now, go for advanced option. Okay. Now, let's go for state. Let's go for state. Select the state here. Right. Now, please add one more column. Go for grouping. In the row ID, I will be selecting the city. Go for this one, right? State and city. Now here, I am changing the name of the column. State wise, city wise. Here, if you wish to go for, suppose, let me go for max, okay? Instead of sum total, I'll go for maximum sales. Let's go for sales. Here, I will be going for sales. Click on OK. Once you are done with this, please click on OK. Manisha, are you able to follow? Okay, great, done, Gayatri. What about others? Are you all able to follow? State-wise, city-wise, maximum sales. Okay, let me click on OK. See, now this is my state-wise, city-wise total sales. Sorry, maximum sales. Got it? So I'm going pretty slow. If you are not able to follow, please ask me. Since today is your first day, I'm not going fast. But still, if you feel my pace is fast, do let me know. What if in the above, we want to add numbers of orders as well? You can have to go for count. You have to go for count. If you wish to go for, maybe let me just cancel this, okay? Let me cancel this. Go for, what are the things you want? You want, suppose, let's go for state. You go for add grouping. You want city as well, just go for this, okay? And here you want maybe, I'll show one. Will it do? State, city, total, count. Okay, let's go for count rows only this time. And here, yeah, okay, just give me a moment. I'm not able to add. Why? Delete. Let's go for some. Okay, it's better to do it in this way. Okay, some here we are getting, but we want to get the count. Okay, count I will be showing you here. If it is not working here, right? Anyways, because this is for just our understanding, right? I will be showing you in your Power BI how to do that. Okay, Ankit? Okay, give me a moment. Kindly try to explain more than I try to explain more what the actual changes are, like what the state city sales means, addition of the maximum of city sales. What if in the above we want to add numbers of orders as well? Okay. Okay, that is, we'll go for this. Now let me check for Samsung. Kindly try to explain what more the actual changes are. Like now the state city wise sales means addition of the maximum sales of cities. No. See, if you wish to go for, see, in a state there will be multiple cities. In a state there will be multiple cities, and in that city, what is the maximum sales that has been done? Maximum sales that has been done. So that's what we are going for. Max sales. So if you go for maximum here, let's go for maximum, and here I am going for sales, right? Similarly, if you wish to go for state wise, city wise, maybe max, okay, total profit. You also want to check the profit as well. Max sales, and you want to go for the profit as well. Okay, so let's go for this. So I'll select the profit column. Profit column. Now if I go for this, see, you have to go for state. What is the state? Okay, and what is the city? What is the maximum profit you have, sorry, maximum sales you have done? And for that, what is the maximum profit you are getting. You will be able to get the bifurcation of everything here. How do I save all the changes as we are do not save it. Group by, do not save it because the data will be messed up. We will be able to achieve the same thing in your Power BI as well. We will be able to achieve this same thing in your Power BI as well. Once we had created the column, right? In that case, we have done that. I'll show you for that. Don't worry about it. So whatever you changes you do, right? I'm cancelling it right now. You have to go for this. Give me a moment. You have this close and apply option here, right? Under the home tab. So since we don't have, right, whatever the changes you are doing, what are the changes you are doing? First, check your data sets that it is correct right now. Okay, data type. Go to the close and apply. So you will be getting three options here. Close and apply. So what does this close and apply mean? It will save the changes. Whatever changes you have done, it will save the changes and close the Power Query editor and take you back to the Power BI. If you want to just go for apply, it will just save the changes, but you will still be in your Power Query editor. But if you wish to go back to your Power BI, you have to go for close and apply. If you just simply go for close, right, it will not save the changes. Am I clear? If you go for close and apply, it will save the changes and you will be closing the Power Query editor and you will be getting back to the Power BI. Am I clear? So go for close and apply. Now check here one thing. Now I'm currently in the Power BI right now, report view, right? In the data, you can see these things. Discount, you are getting a summation symbol. Postal code, you are getting a summation symbol. Profit also, summation symbol. Okay. So there are, you can see different categories here. Okay. Wherever you have the numerical columns, you are getting a summation symbol. You are able to get a summation symbol like this. A sigma symbol is there, right? That means those are numerical columns. Wherever you are not seeing any of these symbols, those are, so here these are known as measures, okay? The numerical columns are known as measures. Wherever you are not seeing anything, okay, that is category, city, customer ID and all those things, those are your categorical columns. And you are able to see this date as well, a calendar like icon when the order date and the ship date. So that is your date. Check if you have any confusion here. Wherever you are not seeing anything, category, city, country, the region, customer ID, customer name, these are all categorical. Wherever you are seeing the date icon, the calendar icon, that is your date. Original file, nothing will happen to the original file. Power BI works on the copy of the data. Am I clear till this point? Okay. Now one more thing. Now Power BI have one more feature here. Okay, that Power Query editor don't have. That is, we can go for categorizing the geographic locations as well. we can categorize the geographic locations as well. Okay, so we have a data type for that. So please check how can we do that. How can we do that? Geographical locations. So city is a geographical location, right? City, then we have the state, all those things. So please check here. Please check here. We are going to categorize the city. Please click on the city, please. Click on the city. You will be able to notice that you are getting the column tools on top. Once you click on the city, right? Don't check the box. Don't check the box. Just click on the city. You will be getting the column tools. Are you able to get it? The column tools. Just click on the city. Do not check the box. This one. Are you able to get it? Kindly confirm me, please. Waiting for your responses. Yes or no? Okay. Now, what we can do, you can see an option here. You can see an option here for the column tools. Since I have selected the city, right? You can see here city and it is of data type text. Also, you can see it as the data category as uncategorized. Okay. What you can do, you can click on this drop down in the data category and make it city. Choose city here. Choose city here. Please check what is the changes are you getting. Yes, exactly. So if you go for categorizing it, immediately you will be noticing that you are getting that globe icon. And this is really helpful when we go for the map visualization. It connects to the Google map. Similarly, can you do it for the country and the region and the state as well? Francis, please check. Just click on the country and the region. Click on the country or the region. You don't have to select it. You don't have to check the box. You will be getting on top. Okay, just click on that. You will be getting it. Suppose I'm changing it to country or region. Similarly, do it for the postal code as well. Do it for the postal code as well. Do we have postal code? Yes. Categorize it postal code. Then you have state as well. Go for the state as well. And make it state. State or province. That you will be able to get the globe icon. Now let me know how many of you are able to do it. Done. Great. Everyone? Okay. Not getting it for country. Country and region is there, right? Samsung, why are you not getting it? Have you clicked this? Click on this. You will be able to get it. Just select the column. Do not go for checking the box. Yes. It will helpful for identifying it. No need to do it for region. No need to do it for region, okay? Because it is east, west and north, south. So we don't have to go for the region. Only do it for the country and do it for the country and the region. Only one country is there though. Srividya, are you able to do it for the country and the region? Okay. What about Samsung? Just click on that column. Just click on the column. You will be able to get the column tools. Just click on the columns. Just on the city name, you will be able to get the column tools. Manisha, can we concentrate on what I'm teaching right now? That later I will be explaining you. Okay. Everyone, shall we proceed? Okay. Let's go for creating our first chart. Okay. Let's go for creating our first chart. Okay. So please check here. We are going to create a simple chart right now. Okay, let's me not go for the, yeah, I'll go for this. City-wise total sales, like we have done here. Like I done in the group by, right? Without group by, I'm going for this. Okay. So I'm going for a visualization. The first visualization I'm going for is this one. The first chart, the very first chart. Do you all have it? Do you all have it here? If you take your cursor, you will be able to see the name of the chart as a stacked bar chart. You will be able to see the name of the chart as a stacked bar chart. Please click on that. See, you are getting the chart. You are getting the chart, isn't it? Now, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything. I have to just put the columns. Okay. Based upon the charts, just give me a moment. Are you all able to get this? Everyone? Okay. Let me just expand it a little bit. When I select this chart, right, I will be able to get this option as well. Over here. Are you all getting it? X-axis, Y-axis, legend, etc. So it is talking about the horizontal axis, vertical axis. We don't have to think about anything here. Okay. So here, okay, so always for a chart, we will require some numerical value and we will require some categorical value. Okay. So I'm using, so I'll select here, based upon the chart, I'm going to tick this box, city. Okay, I'm selecting this box, city. Automatically it has appeared on my y-axis, but nothing is appearing for me. No chart, because I have not given any measure. I have not given any measure. So that is why I'm not able to get it. Just the moment I click on sales, you will be able to get the chart. Please check it out. Are you all getting it or not? Just check these boxes. You don't have to do anything. Just within a fraction of a second, you will be able to create the chart. Got it? Everyone? Okay. So I'll tell you one thing. Please focus here. Focus here. X-axis. I have selected sales, but I got sum of sales. That means what? City-wise total sales. City-wise total sales. So that's why I ask you not to go for the group by in your Power Query editor. Right? Samsung, are you able to follow? Are you able to get the chart? Kindly confirm me. Okay. Now everyone, this is my chart. Okay. Where are you right now? Which part you are doing? Have you created the chart? Select the first visualization, please. Select the first visualization and check the boxes. Check the boxes then. City and your sales. That's it. You have to do nothing. Or wait for some time. I will take up your screen and help you out. Okay. For others, please check here. Once you get this chart, right, you can see this marks here. If I want to resize the chart, I have to drag. I have to drag it. See? I have to drag it. Then only you will be able to increase the size. Able to get it? Are you able to maximize the size of the chart? Okay. Shall I show you a few formattings right now? We have some time. Can we go for the formatting? Okay. Now you can see here the charts, though it is visible, but we are not able to see the labels. Like what is the sales done in each city? I understand that New York City has done the highest sales, right, from the chart, but I'm not able to get it the total sales here. So what I'm going to do, I'm trying to get the data labels. So please check here, everyone. I'm just expanding my visualization pen, okay? There, to do the formatting, you have this option. Are you getting it? Format your visual. Are you able to get that option? Format your visual. Click on that. There you have two options, visuals and generals. There you have the option visuals and generals. Okay, so we have looked into how to load the data set. Okay, and we have looked into the Power Query editor. After that, we have also that Power Query editor is not over. Okay, we have just looked into the few of the applications there or few of the features in your Power Query editor. Suppose we have gone for your group by, we have looked into the extract method, we have looked into the split method, right? Also, we have discussed the data types, right? We have understood and how to go for counting the rows. So just few features of the Power Query editor. Later, we have looked into the difference of your close and apply as well, right? Close and apply. And after that, we have created a basic chart. How to generate a basic chart? Created a basic chart in Power BI. Okay. So today, our objective will be, or agenda will be that loading the data beyond, yes. No, loading the data, no, it was profiling. We had loaded the data of 10,000 at once. Okay. So we were just doing the analysis on the entire data set. Is Power BI only used to clean data? Yes. Power BI, Power Query editor is only used for pre-processing. Okay. No, we have done that group by. Manisha, if you quickly remember, we have done the basic one, we have done the advanced one as well. Group by city, I have city by sales we have done, and city by state and city by maximum sales also we have done that. Okay. All right. Now, today we are going to create our very first report in your Power BI. Okay. Now, as you are aware of the Power Query editor a little bit, we are going to first create how does a report look like, and we are going to create our very first report. Okay. So the agenda for today's session, just give me a moment. We are going to discuss today. We are going to learn about, okay, how to create a report. Okay. After that, we are also going to look into the filters. Okay. Filters in Power BI. Okay. And if there is some time, we are going to handle the missing values as well. How do we handle the missing values in Power BI? We are going to work with that as well. So that will be the agenda for today's session. Okay. So once we go for the report, right, there in this case, we will be also understanding what is a report and how can we apply. Lot of components will be there. Okay. So it will take some time to create a report. So let's do one thing. Let's quickly start. And I would request you all to kindly load the sample superstore data. You are already aware of it. Please go for loading. How many tools do we need to use to clean the data? How do we know that the data is clean? You see, you are an analyst right now. You will be an analyst. So if your purpose is solved, if there is no, if the data type is correct, okay, if the data type is correct, then there is no duplicate value, suppose. No, you take a new file. Take a new file, please. Okay, if the data is like it does not have missing values, right? It does not have duplicate values, then we'll call it as a clean data. And if the formatting is correct. Yes, everyone, please take a new Power BI file. We'll be working on the new Power BI file. And please load the sample superstore data set. Directly load it. You don't have to go for transforming it. Only the sample, the orders data. Quickly do it. A quick revision. How are you going to do it? Okay. Now, since you are aware of this, right? You know it's a Excel file. Okay, and we have looked into the data, so get data purpose also, get data option also. We can directly load from here as well, right? We can directly load from, it's a simple Excel file. We can go for loading the file from Excel. So I'll go for the sample superstore and I can load it directly. Yesterday, since it was the first class, I wanted to show you what are the different options are there. So that's why I went for the get data. But you can directly also get it from the Excel workbook. Okay, click on the orders data. I want only this and just go for loading the data. Just go for loading the data. That's it. Just orders, just orders. Okay, those who are done, I would request you all to just categorize the city, state, country, and region or postal code as well. Like we did yesterday, the geographical locations. Do you remember categorizing the geographical location? Then please do it. It's always a good practice that you do the categorization. Okay, check the data type properly. So go for this. Those who don't remember it, here is your city column, right? Just click on this. You are getting the column tools. Categorize instead of uncategorize, right? Please categorize it to city. Categorize it to city. Done. For me, it's done. Have you all done it? Cannot see the column. How, Manisha? Column tools, you have to click on the columns. You have to click on the column. Suppose if I have to click on the country and the region, then only you will be getting the column tools on the top. Do not check the box, just click on it. Do not check the box, just click on it. You have done that yesterday. Just click. Just click and you will be getting the column tools. Click on the columns, then you will be getting it. Okay. So now everyone please check here. Let me just zoom out a little bit. Okay. Shall I start? Can I start? Okay. Now please check here. You can see this dotted line portion, right? This dotted line portion. So this area is known as your canvas. This area is known as your canvas. So whatever reports, okay, charts and all the visualization tables, whatever you are going to create, you are going to create inside this canvas. You are going to create inside this canvas. Okay. Now, if you wish to color this canvas, okay, so you can see no chart is selected right now. No chart is selected right now. What you can do, you can go to this visualization pane where you have this, focus on my screen, okay? I hope you have this option. Format your visual or format your report page. Right now you are getting, this is known as your report page, right? Are you all getting that? Click on that, please. Since we have not selected any chart, selected any chart, no chart is present here. It is a canvas which is empty, right? That is why you are getting the option for format report page, and here you have the different informations. Okay, suppose now if I go for the if I want to apply some color on the background, I want to apply some color on the background. Okay, let's go for this. Expand it. Expand the canvas background. Expand the canvas background. Okay, now you have the color option as well. Please check it out. You have the color option as well. So for now the color is white. The color is white. If you wish, you can change it to some other color. So let's go for, I'm just removing this annotations. Okay, if I wish, I can go for applying some color as well. So please check, I'm applying the color. But even if I, okay, let me apply some deep color. Okay, dark color I'm applying. But even if I applying this color, I'm not able to get this color here. I'm not able to see this color here. Okay, why? That's because of the transparency. It is entirely transparent, right? So I'm not able to view the color. What I can do, if I wish to get the color, I can reduce the transparency. Then I will be getting the color. Try it out. Okay. Now check. You can, if you wish, you can also add an image. If you don't want to go for background color, right? You can also go for image as well in the background, right? Whatever you wish, you can go for that. If you have an image in your system, okay, what you can do, you can just click on this sign, okay, symbol, and then you will be able to get an image and you will be able to apply it, okay, as a background. But for now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to apply the color only, background color only, instead of an image. Okay, image we are going to work today because we are going to create a report. There I will be showing you how to insert an image. Okay, are you all done till this part? Shall we proceed? Okay, so let's go to the build visual again. Okay, now please kindly let me know, are you able to view all these images? Are you able to get all the images that I have, or you have something less? All the images, especially this one, 1, 2, 3 or something, then only you will be understand. Okay, all are there, right? If all are there, not an issue, because in the previous version they have removed it, so that's why I asked you. Okay, let's go forward then. All right, now we are going to create the charts, okay, or we are going to first create a chart. We are going to do the formatting and then we are going to create a report. Okay, so let's start it. I am getting the chart instead of formatting. Can you show the formatting? No, you remove it. If you are getting the chart, probably you have selected it. Okay, so just go for clicking this, and if you are getting it, you have these 3 dots, right? Go for removing it. Then only you will be having this option. I have not selected any chart. So that is why I was getting that. So if you click on that, you will be getting the canvas background and you can go for applying the color. Okay. Now let's go for the visuals. Okay, build visual. So I'm going for the visualization right now, everyone. Okay. This is my build visual. Okay. This is the maximum background we have, the default background you have. If you wish to go for changing the size, okay, if you want to go for a default size, right, you can go for canvas settings, and again same thing. If you wish to go for setting, You can go for the canvas setting and you can select the sizes. So for us, it is 16:9. Keep it that one. That's better one. Okay. But if you wish to still change it, you can go for custom. You can go for custom and you can make it custom. Okay. Size, you can go for the height and the pixel. You can set it. But I would suggest go for the default one. That is your 16:9. There are different options as well. Right? 4:3, letter, tooltip, custom. So go for the 16:9. That is the most appropriate for creating the report. Okay. Now let's proceed. We are going to create a chart. Okay. Category wise total sales. We are going to create a sales dashboard today. Okay. Let's go for creating a sales dashboard. So I'm selecting the first chart. You are aware of this one, right? You are aware of this first chart. Yesterday we have worked with it, but today we are going to work in detail the formatting as well. Okay, so let's go for this. Okay, now I'm clicking on this chart, then I'm selecting category. Just check that box. Category, then I'm going to select the sales. I'm going to select the sales. So please check. Once I click here, right? So this is my category. On the y-axis, on x-axis, I'm getting the sales. Now I can simply drag it to enlarge the image a little bit. Yes, Srividya, I believe you got the transparency option. We've also tried to help you out. I hope you are getting it. And all of you, are you able to get this chart? Okay. Okay. 2 people have got it. What about others? It's simple here. I'm removing the chart. Please click on the first chart. Okay. Select the category. Check the box. Category. Check the box. Sales under the data pane. That's it. Okay. Asha, clear? Are you getting it? Okay. Now please check. If you wish to enlarge the size, okay, maximize the size, I can just take my cursor here. You will be able to see the cursor has changed. Now you can able to drag it. So I'm dragging it little bit right now. Okay. Once I drag it, if I wish, I can also just move it to some other position. So what I'll do, I'll take it somewhere here. I'll take it down. Okay. Now, are you all done till this part? Have you created the chart? In category, what options are selected? There is nothing. We have selected the first chart, we have selected category, and we have selected sales, nothing else. You can see the markings on my screen, please. Shall I proceed with the formatting? Okay. Now, let's go with the formatting. When you are going for the formatting, right, you have to make sure that your chart is selected. How do I know my chart is selected? You can see these gray lines. You can get these gray lines over here. So that means my chart is selected. If my chart is selected, then only I will be getting this option. Just give me a moment. Then only you will be able to get this option, that format your visual. Okay. Check here. Format your visual. If your chart is not selected, you will be getting format your report page. Format your report page. So make sure that your chart is selected. So click inside the chart. You will be getting this format your visual. Click on that. I am not getting the full view of the canvas. How are you getting, Manisha, then? Have you reduced the page size? Have you reduced the page size? It is not 16:9. Manisha, what is the page size you have? Or you can check here. Even if you are not able to see it, might be this is the case. You have a zoom in button, right? So you can check here. I have reduced it to 69%. I have reduced it to 69%. Probably it is more for you. That is why you are not able to get it. Check it out here. You can reduce it to 69% using that. Okay. All right. Shall I proceed? Okay. Now please check. Once you get this format your visual, right? Once you get this format your visual, you can see in the formatting part, you can see two options. One is your general option, another is your visual options. Now, whatever the options are present under the visuals, right? Whatever the options are present under the visuals are specific to the chart you have selected, right? Are specific to the chart you have selected. Suppose the y-axis, x-axis, grid lines, so bars, etc. These are specific. But coming to the, suppose the background of the chart, okay, then the font of the title, so that is related to the general portion. So that general will be common for all the charts. General will be common for all the charts, but the visuals options will vary for different charts. Okay, so let's work on that. And then you will understand it. Let's work on the visual. Okay, the first and foremost thing we are going to do working with the y-axis labels right now. It is too small, right? Small, and it is not clearly visible to our eyes. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to expand the y label. I'm going to expand the y label here. There you can see font size is 9. You can change the data font as well, so you can make in Times New Roman if it's not okay with you, or you can just keep it same as well. So I'm going for Times New Roman here, and size I'm increasing it to, suppose, 11. Okay, 11. Color, you can go for color, so I'm applying some color, maybe black. Please do till this part. Change the font if you wish. Size, at least you can change the font size and just go for making it black so that it becomes visible. Now, we are not going to switch the axis position, okay? We are not going to switch the axis position. Why? Because check. This is how it looks if I switch the axis position. Not good, right? So I'm not going to use that. Now, what about the width? If I increase the width, okay? Less than 50. See, this is the width of the bars, right? So we don't want that. We don't want that. So let's keep it around 20% or 25% only. Is it clear? Okay, my chart is unselected right now. Done with the y-axis? Done with the? Okay. You have to increase the size of the image to get the width, to see the changes in the width. Okay. Now, let's go for the x-axis also. But if you check the x-axis, right? Okay, you have the y-axis title. Y-axis title is a category. Okay, let's go for that. Let's expand the y-axis again. Let's expand the y-axis again. There you have the y-axis title. These were the values, right? These were the values. You have the title as well. Let's do that. Give me a moment. Scroll, scroll, scroll. You have the titles. Scroll down. Let it be auto only. You can also change the title. Instead of category, you can give categories. That is also okay, but let us keep it same. That is category. Then let's scroll down. You can change, if you wish, you can make it a little bit bold. Okay, I have made it bold. That's it. Nothing else. Font size is 12. Let it be 12. Now, let's go for the x-axis as well. Please go for the x-axis. Okay, now in the x-axis, please do not change the minimum and the maximum range. Please don't change this. Let it be auto. Otherwise, you will, because the difference is not much. The difference is not much. We will not be able to understand. So you will be getting a straight bars only. Let it be. We are not setting that. We keep it same as automatic. Okay. After that, go to the values. Go to the values. Make it black. In the display unit, you can make it none. Sorry, yeah, display unit, make it K in thousands. Please, display unit, make it thousands. Let me know if you are able to get it till this part. Okay. So this Power BI is a tool, right? You have to explore it to learn. Everyone, I got 2-3 people only. Response from 2-3 people. Are you able to do it? Okay. Now let's scroll down to the data labels. We are going to add the labels because from here I'm not able to understand what is the value here, right? Let's go to the data labels. Okay. And let's go for values. In the data labels, scroll down to the values and go for applying the color black here. Little bit increase the size. That's it. Is it done? Okay. Now, let's change the color of the bars. Let's change the color of the bars. Okay. So you can go to the bars, please. You can check, you scroll up and go to the bars. Scroll up and go to the bars. Expand the bars. Here, you can see apply setting to. In the bars, you are getting apply setting to categories as all. And that is why you are getting for each category, right? For all the categories, you are getting the color is blue. But if you wish to get different colors for each category, what you can do, you can just select the category. Suppose I'm selecting the technology category right now, and I'm going to modify it to some other color. Okay. Now, if I go for this, any color of your choice, furniture, you can go for office supplies. Are you able to change the color of the bars? Okay. Yeah, it's possible. Repeat the data set. Sorry. Data labels. See, data labels. you have to scroll down to the data labels and on it. You have to scroll down to the data labels and on that. After that, expand the data labels. Expand the data labels. Once you expand the data labels, scroll down, go to the values. Go to the values. You have to make it the display unit as, sorry, I did not go for display unit, I went for that, okay, in the y-axis, but you can still make it as thousands here. That's it. You can still make it 1000, but anyways, we are getting in thousands only because we have done it for the x-axis. Okay, so you can do it like this. And what else? Okay, bars. So please check after that. After you have this, just give me a moment. Scroll up. You have the bars. To change the color. To change the color, you have the bars. Expand it. You have the apply setting to categories, right? For you, it might be all. For you, it might be all. And the color is blue. So what you do, select each category separately and change the color of it. Since select each category separately, suppose this office supply I have selected, I have given yellow color. Similarly, you can go for technology and give blue color. So whatever color you wish, you go for that. Yes, Manisha, what is the issue? You can unmute.
No, there is some other confusion. It's not about the bars. There was something in between that you said, like I changed the display unit to thousands. But then after that you expanded the data labels again, and then you went down to the value before changing the colors of the categories. What was that? I missed it. If you can please go a little slow because I missed that point.
Can you sit with two systems, please? Can you join, please, two systems? One system you can just watch the session, and then another system you can join also. Because I'm going slow, I want you people to explore. This part you have done it yesterday.
Uh,
Yes.
no, something in between that you did
I
which I
said,
missed.
see,
After
I said that do not do anything here in the x-axis, right? After that, I went to the values in the x-axis and made it 1000 in the display unit. That's it. Nothing
Okay.
else. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Only in the x-axis, then I went to the data labels. So data labels, I on that and just change the font. That's it. Are you getting it?
Okay. You changed the font.
Yes. Font size, you can go for increasing the font size, and you can go for the display unit as thousands.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
What about others? Are you able to follow till this part? Ryan, I'll show you later, okay? How to go for changing the sum of labels. Let me expand this also. Okay. Shall I proceed? Are you all good till this part? Now, please check here. We have the grid lines here. You can see here. Okay, I'll click on the focus mode. Okay, please everyone check here. This is known as the focus mode. Your chart is selected, right? You are having this option, right? You will be getting this focus. This is known as the focus mode. So if you take your cursor here, you will be able to see the name of it. It's the focus mode. So if you click on this, right, the second part, you will be able to get the enlarged image. You will be able to get the enlarged image. Okay, so this is known as the focus mode. Okay, now you can, if you just click on, when you check my diagram, right, if you check the start, you will be able to see small grid lines. Are you able to see it? The grid lines. Now, if I wish to just, for the aesthetic purpose only, if I wish to go for coloring it, making it little bit deeper, I can do that. How? So please check here. I have the grid lines here. Okay, I have the grid lines here. Please expand the grid lines. Expand the grid lines. You will be getting the color as gray right now. So I'll make it black. I'll make it black. Okay, so it becomes more visible right now. It is becoming visible right now. Also, instead of the dotted line style, right, if you check here, instead of the dotted line style, I'm going to make it dashed. Two things, two changes only the color and the line style. Understood? Which part shall I repeat? You have to select on the grid lines. You have to expand the grid lines. Go for applying the color, okay, black color. And then line style, go for dashed. That's it. Focus mode. This is your focus mode. When your chart is selected, the second option you get right on top is your focus mode. Click on that. You will be able to get the enlarged image. Yeah, that is coming because we don't have space here. Okay, that's because of the arrangement. That is completely okay. But if you get back to the report, right, you will be getting it outside. We should maintain the uniformity. We should maintain the uniformity. Okay, what do I mean by the uniformity? If all of the values are coming outside, we are having it outside, we have to make sure that no other values is inside the bar. Okay, that does not look good. So in the focus mode, why? Because the image is enlarged, so you are getting it in this way. Okay. Okay, how do I go back to the report again? So you have to click here. You can go for clicking here, back to report. Once you are in the focus mode, right? If you wish to go back to the report, just click on that. You will be getting it back. Okay. Everyone, are you all good till this part? Are you done? Only one person, okay. Manisha, are you able to follow now? Okay. Others are almost done. Okay. Great. Okay. Now, the thing is that we have done the basic or the specific visualization, right? Now, the thing we are going to do, we are going to apply the background color. We are going to make this title, okay, bold and make it in a proper structure, in a proper format, right? So that it is able to segregate it from the chart. So for doing that, for applying the background color or maybe some making the title proper, we have, which is common to all the charts, okay, we will be going for the general option. We will be going for the general option, not the visual. Okay, make sure that your chart is selected. I'm clicking on the general. So see, that's what I'm getting. Are you all getting it? General. Okay. Now, the first and foremost thing, I'm going to work with the title. I'm going to work with this title, okay? Expand the title, please. Let me do one thing. Let me drag it a little bit. And, okay, the title, I will not be able to see it here. Just give me a moment. For now, I can expand the image so that you are able to view it. Okay? So this is my title, sum of sales by category. Okay? Now, I will be going for this one, title. Expand the title. So instead of sum of sales by category, I am going for changing the title to total sales by category. or category wise total sales. Let's do it better. Category wise total sales. Okay, I've changed it. Now you can also increase the size a bit of the title. Make it bold. You can totally use your own aesthetics. Okay, you can go for font, any font color, whichever you wish, up to you. And once you are done, are you all done till this part? Have you changed the color and the font? Okay. Now, I'm going to change the text color. I'm going to change the text color. Okay. So please check. I'm going to make it white. But if I make it white, I won't be able to get it, right? So the background color, I will make it black. Background color, this is for the title. This is for the title. I'm making it black. Where did I do it? Please check it out here. This is your text color. This is your background color. Able to understand? Okay, please try to do till this part. Okay. Once done, let me know. Okay. 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 Now, I want to make it center. I don't want it in the like left aligned. Okay. I want in the center. So how do I do that? Just scroll. You will be getting the center aligned. Done. Done. Okay. Now comes your background. So this is your title. It's done. Now we want the background color. I hope everyone is done with the title. Shall we proceed with the background? Okay. Let me go for the background then. Please everyone scroll down to the effects. Scroll down to the effects. You have the effects, right? Please go here. Click there. Once you go to the effects, right? That is effects. Expand it. You will be getting the background. You can go for any background color of your choice. You can go for any background color of your choice. I'll make it a little bit transparent so that it becomes lighter. Okay, it's too much. Okay, let me apply some. I have taken a deeper color only, so let me go for taking a lighter color. Not looking good, so I'll take some other color. Okay, I have to change the font color then. I have to change the font color because it's not visible only. So I'll change the font color. Okay, first do till this part, please. Go for applying a background. Go for applying a background. Are you all done? Applying the background color? Yes. Now please check. You have a visual border. If you want a visual border to the chart, right? So you can just on that. You can just on that. You will be getting a visual border. And apart from that, if you expand it, you can also get the border rounded because it is now sharp edges. So I'll make it rounded. I'll also increase the width. What is happening in this case? Please check it out. It becomes rounded right now. Give me a moment. I'll just make it the lighter so that you are able to view it. See, are you able to see the rounded border here? Are you able to see the rounded border? Let me select it again and go to this visual. What did I do? You have this visual border, right? You have this visual border, and I made the border. I have given a visual border, that black colored line, you are able to see the border. After that, I have given rounded border, and with this 3 pixel. You can go for making it rounded as well. See, now it's better. You will be able to see it rounded. Okay. Now, if you are aware, so all of you are done with this? All of you are done with this? So this is your formatting of the first visual. We have created that. Okay. Now the thing is that if you come with the other visualization background, maybe the Tableau, right? You have heard of the Tableau. In that case, we create a single chart in a single page, right? But that's not the case with your Power BI. We create multiple charts, okay, so in a single page, because each page should depict some information. Each page should depict some information of a particular thing. Suppose if I'm going for here, I have to go in, I'll be creating a sales report. So this page should give me a detailed information of the sales. This page should give me a detailed information of the sales. So for that purpose, it is pretty much required that we adjust our images properly. We adjust our images properly so as to accommodate the other charts as well. We have to create a report here. So how do I do that? So now you know to adjust the size, take here. But if I go for this, right, you can check the font size is not clearly visible to me. What I'm going to do, I'm going to select this chart and I'm going to change the font size. If you are okay with yours, that's okay. You don't have to do it. Okay, let's go for this one. Give me a moment. Font size of the data labels, color. Font color, I'm going to change it so that it becomes visible. Doesn't look good. Okay, at least it's becoming visible, so I have made it bold. Okay, I have made it bold. Okay. And also, Ryan, you asked me regarding the question. Please, everyone, check. If you wish to change the name, if you want to change the name of your sum of sales, right, of this field, if you wish to change the name of the sum of the field, that is also possible. But if you don't want to do it here and you want to go for, suppose, the category by sales, right? So in the chart, so go to here, go to the chart, that is your visual, and there you can go for the x-axis. You can go for the x-axis. In the x-axis, you have the title. Scroll down, you have the title, right? There, instead of auto, you can change it to total sales. Total sales. Increase the size. Could you please repeat, do we create all reports in one page? All the charts, okay, the report is something, okay, it should depict some information. Therefore, we go for creating multiple visualization in a single chart. Okay. So we are going to do it right now. So all of you have created your first chart with proper formatting and all those things. Shall we proceed? Shall we proceed now? Numbers, you have to make it bold. If numbers are not showing in bold, you have to make it bold. How do you do that? Go to the data labels, values. Go for this visualization. Go to the data labels. You have the values. Sorry, we'll edit that. Yeah, you have the font, right? where you have the values, right? You have the font in the, after that you have this bold. You can make it bold. Okay. Now is it clear? Srividya, clear? Are you able to do it now? Yeah, please do it. How to increase the space between the total sales title and the x-axis values. This one, this is done automatically. Why? I'll tell you here. Okay, so what happens is that this is known as your plot area. Let me just increase the size. Okay, so what happens here, I'll show you. In any visualization you go for, any visualization, or you do it manually. Okay, let me go for this one. Okay, this is the portion that is known as your plot area. Okay, so this is the portion. Let me take a different thing. Just give me a moment. This is known as your plot area, and this is your x-axis and y-axis. So whatever you mentioned regarding the total sales and the values, right? So this we will not be able to do it. Why? Why? Because this is the title. Okay, this total sales is basically the title of this axis, x-axis, right? This title is the this title is of the category only, right? The title is of the y-axis. So that is we are not able to increase it. It's not a separate component. These are axis only. These are your axis only. Let me show you. This is your x-axis, right? Where total sales represented your x-axis, and these are the values, right? And these are your y-axis, and these are your y-axis values. And this is the plot area where you create the chart. This is your plot area where you create the chart. Okay, so that is what we are doing right now. So it's not a separate component, so we will not be able to do that. Okay, now those who have understood that, okay, so we are going to create some other chart as well. Okay, we are going to create some other chart. For example, we are going to create this one, the second chart. Okay, please take the second chart, that is your stacked column chart, and we are going to create a chart for segment wise sales. Can you create that, please? Take the stacked column chart and create the chart for, please check it out. Okay, no, not in new page, in this page, because we are going to create a report. A report is basically, it will consist of multiple visualization. When you are going for creating another chart, okay, those who can do it, please do it. When you go for creating another chart, please make sure that the other chart is not selected. If your chart is selected and if you click on any other visualization, it will be gone. Okay, it will be replaced. So make sure that your chart is not selected. The chart is not selected, then try it out. Are you all able to do it now? Don't do the formatting. No need to require the formatting. Just create the chart. That's it. Segment wise total sales. You have to go for segment wise total sales. Okay, great. Okay, now please check here. What you have to do? Make sure, first thing, always remember, when you want to go for creating the second chart, don't select the earlier chart. Because if you do this, the chart will be messed up. Don't do this. Okay, make sure you have unselected the chart. Then go for this second chart, what I asked you to do. Go for the stacked column chart. Select the segment. You have a segment here. The formatting part, I don't want to repeat it for all the charts right now. I have formatted one chart, right? Again, I will not be repeating for all the chart when I go for creating the report. So what I'm going to do, please select the earlier chart where the formatting is applied. Please click on the chart where earlier formatting is applied there. Okay, so where we have done the formatting. Select the chart. Then one of the shortcut is go for clicking on the format painter. Once you select the chart, go for clicking on the format painter. You will notice that your cursor has changed into a brush-like icon. Your cursor has changed into a brush-like icon. Now just little bit changes, suppose the title change and all those things, you can do it. But you are getting the basic formatting. We don't have to repeat it like your background or the title. Title, obviously, if you wish to change the color of the bars, you have to go for that. But the basic one you are getting. Okay, so let's do the basic formatting of this chart. Go to the formatting of visuals. First, I'll go for segment-wise total sales. Change the name to segment-wise total sales. How will you do that if you remember? Go to the general. Go to the general. You have to make sure that your chart is selected. Second chart is selected. Go to the general option. Go to the title option. Here I will be changing the name to Are you able to do this part? Okay, great. Now, I'm changing those who have not done it, please focus on my screen. If you wish to change the color of the columns, okay, click on the visual again. Click on the visual again. That is your chart is still selected. That is why we are getting the visual, okay. There, you will be getting the columns. There, you will be getting the columns. Okay, you have to expand it. You have to expand the columns and you have to change the colors if you wish. Okay, if you wish, you can go for changing the colors from here. So this is my column. So instead, for me, it's all as blue, right? So instead of that, you can just select any color from here. Consumer. I'll go for then corporate. Okay, can we created the borders for each column? Can we create the border for each column? Okay, you can do that, but it does not look good. Okay, so let's go for this. So please create the pie chart. The pie chart formatting will be little bit different. See, who asked me this question? Give me a moment. Yeah, Vaibhav, please check here. If you wish to apply the border, you can go for that. For the borders, just on that. Scroll down. You have the borders here, right? In the columns, on that. Okay. So you will be getting the border here. So this is for the home office. Okay. Now you have to go for which color. So you can go for, if I wish to go for the same color itself, that is a matching color, I will be clicking on the, so instead of the black color, right, instead of that black gray color, what I am going to go for, the match fill color. Okay, so I'll be applying a border here. See, you will not be able to see. Also, I can increase the width. You can also go, instead of matching color, you can also go for any other color. See, like this. If you wish, you can go for that. So you can change right now. I'm so go for this. Here also we can apply the border. One by one we have to go for it. Okay. If you wish, then you can go. Not required at all. Okay, I'll increase the width of it. 2x. This is done. Others go for creating the pie chart, please. You create the pie chart. Region wise total sales. Region wise total sales. It's not the category, it's the region wise total sales. Region plus total sales. Yes. Sales will be the sum. Yes. Are you all done? Shall I proceed? Yeah, copied the formatting, okay, but for pie chart, little bit different. Okay. The options are different for your pie chart. Please check it out. Let's go for it. Let's create the pie chart. Let's create the pie chart. So which is my pie chart? That is the circle. Okay. So let's click on that. Where is my region? Region. Where is my sales? Sales. Okay. Now, if I go for applying the formatting, let's go for, you can click on any of the chart. Format painter. Apply the formatting. Done. Basic formatting is done. Okay. Now please check what pie chart, what I'm going to do right now. Okay. So I'm going to change the title. So all of you, are you able to do for the pie chart? Then I'll proceed once you are done. Okay. Great. So please check here. First, I'm going to change the title as we have done. Let's do the common one first. Okay. So let's go for it. General. So I'm changing the title of it. Done. So this is for the, this is for the title. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to look into the formatting of the visual. So you can see the visuals are different. You can check the visuals are different, right? The options are totally different. Now, what is a legend? Legend is this one. Region. So using the purple color, you are able to understand that it is west. Blue color is your east. Then light blue is central. And then you have orange color as south. Right? Without this color, right? If I off that legend, you will not be understanding that these regions are representing what, which region, which color is representing what. Yes, if you hover over there, you will be able to get the value, right? You will be able to get the value. But instead of that, the legend is always a better, because that is the best representation we do. Okay, so I will be owning the legend, but I can also put it in a different way. So please expand the legend. For now, the position is center right. Okay, the legends options, you can see the position is center right. So instead of that, what I'm going to do, these are the positions that are available in the legend. See, these are the different positions that are available in the legend. Okay, I want it, suppose, in the top right. Okay, top right is there, right? So please check it out. I made it in the top right corner. Are you getting it? Top right. What did I do? I changed the position of the legend to top right. So instead of getting it on the right, I'm getting it on the top right. Clear? First focus here, Manisha. Yes? Are you getting the legends on the top right? Okay. Now, once you are done there, you are also getting this region here. Right, see, by looking at the color and the name of it, I do understand that this is talking about the region only. Why do I need this region title? If you don't need it, you can simply off this title from here. So if I off that, your region will be gone. Your region will be gone. Got it? Now we have to work with the text. Now we have to work with the text because it is not visible, right? So let's go to the text option, please. Let's go to the text option, please. Here, expand it. I'm going to make it black. Okay, and you can, if you wish, you can also just increase the size a little bit. Right? Just go for increasing a little bit here. Just I'm adjusting the size, doing nothing, okay? I'm just adjusting a little bit the size. Are you all done? The legend? For the legend, have you done it? Shall we proceed with the slices? Shall we proceed with the slices? Title, remove the title. Okay, so you can off that toggle bar. You can off that toggle bar in the legend. The region will be gone. Reshma, did you get it? Please off that. Once in the legend, right, you have the title, please off that. Now let's go to the slices. Slices is basically the, slices, I'm talking about this one, the colors. Okay, instead of that, let's go for the detail labels. Okay, we'll go for the slices little bit later. Let's go for the detail labels. Okay, so expand the detail labels and you can see the label contents are data value and then you have the percent of total. You have the data value and then the percent of total. But you know what is that? If I talk about the pie chart should depict only the percentage, right? Pie chart should depict the percentage instead of the data value. So what we are going to do, we are going to click on this and we are going to percent of total only, this one, percent of total. Make it percent of total and let's check if we can adjust the site inside. So it's not looking good inside, right? So let's put it outside only. Yes, is it done? Detail labels, just label a percent of total. Because the pie chart should represent the percentage. Pie chart always represent the percentage, right? Okay. What about others? Okay. Give me a moment. Now, select the pie chart again. We'll go to the slices. Slices now. Go to the slices. Expand it. There, similarly, the way we have done it for the columns and the bars, right? You can get it here. So you can just select, suppose the west region, and you can change the color of it. You can change the color of it. Okay, west, this is your west region. Don't go for applying border here because it will not look good. Okay, so if you wish to go for applying the border, you can go for matching fill the match color. Okay, otherwise if you go for this, right, it will not look good. For one it is okay. For all the slices, if you give it, probably if you like, you can definitely go for it. Okay, but I'm not going for the borders. Manisha, I hope you will be getting your answer here. you can apply the border. So that is what I have done here, the borders. Okay, let me add. Okay, now one thing please notice here. Power BI is highly interactive, right? Power BI is highly interactive. Now please check. If I click on any one of the bars, are you able to see the changes in the other charts as well? See? What is happening here? The interactions. Did I do anything on the interactions? No. But still I'm getting it. Isn't it? But the thing is that we don't want our managers to do it in this way. We don't want our managers to do it in this way, okay? So we are going to apply the filters here, the user filters, okay, kind of a slicer. Okay, shall we proceed? Does this means that if I change any value in my base file, does it will impact on? Yes, it will. For now, you are able to see, okay, if for the office supplies, suppose I have my office supplies is selected, right? Category, you are able to see which region is giving me the highest sales or what is the sales done by the office supplies. You will be able to get for everything. So this is a detailed report you have, detailed insight you have. Okay, but instead of that, you can also go for applying some slicers as well. Okay, suppose if you wish to go for city wise, so please check it out. If I wish to apply the slicer, which is my slicer, let's go for this. So can you see, just give me a moment, do you have this chart slicer available for you? This one, do you have this slicer available for you? This is a slicer, this is a filter. Okay, please click on that. Please click on that. And now, have you clicked on that slicer? Just click on the city now. Just click on the city. You will be getting all the cities here. See the check boxes, all the check boxes. Now check if you are able to get it or not. Getting it right? Now let's click on that. See, you will be able to see it city wise. One more question. Please suppose any column's value changes multiple times, it will get finalized. For instance, sales numbers are changing, then okay, sales numbers are changing, then do we need to update the values in linked Excel file again and again, or should we be creating our dashboard? Okay, now the thing is that if you are working with the Excel file and your sales value, any value, okay, you have created, we are going to create a report. We are going to create a report. This is a report, right? Now the thing is that once you have created a report, you have already published it. Okay, you have published it and you want that thing, that updation, because the sales values are updating regularly, you want to get the updated value. So as I mentioned, there is a payment gateway, right? You have to go for setting up the payment gateway and go for the schedule refresh. Once you go for the schedule refresh, it will be automatically done. You don't have to relaunch it. Am I clear, Asha? So once you have created it, you will be getting it. So that is the purpose of your payment gateway. Okay. Now please check everyone. Let's go for the slicer. Let's go for the slicer and click on the format your slicer. You can see the options are different here. Okay. So there can be multiple slicer settings. Okay. Let's go for the slicer settings. The first one. This is a filter. Okay. Slicer is a filter. It is not a chart. So here you have this slicer setting. You are getting the style as a vertical list. So this is a vertical list. You can also change it to tiles as well. You can also change it to tiles. You can change it to tiles, or you can change it to drop down box as well. So you can select this drop down and you will be able to select the options. Are you getting my point? You have the option settings where you have the option for selecting the different option. Either you can go for the vertical list, which is by default, either you can go for tiles as well. So this is like the button kind of options we are getting, or you can go for your drop down. You can go for your drop down. Anything will work. Okay. So for now I'm keeping it vertical list only. I'm keeping it vertical list. Then I have selection, the kind of selection you want. So for now I will be able to do multiple select. I will be able to do multiple select. Why? If you go for it, okay, let me go back to my report. You can see I can just press the control key and I will be able to go for multiple selection. Right? If you don't want that, you can just turn off the multiple select under the selection. So go for the selection, expand it. Here you can see multi-select with control. You can off that. And once you off that, you will not be able to do that. Okay, let me go for this. Now let me try out the multiple select. Okay, I have off that, right? Let me off that again. Okay, single select, I'll go for that. Okay, so selection. See, I'll go for single select. I'll go for I will just off the multiple select and I will on the single select. This one. Okay, if I do that, you will be noticing that I am getting a radio button. If I go for single button, right, single option, I am getting radio button. So this time, even if I press control, right, I will not be able to do multiple selection. Check it out, please, till this part. Try it out. There are too many options in the list. How do I add an option to type and search? There is no option is there for the search option. Okay, but yes, you can go for select all. So that is not possible that you can go for searching here. Okay, for multiple selection as well. So you can just reduce it by applying some filters. Okay, so you will not be able to get the search option here. So you can just go for select all. That is available to us. So that functionality is not there in your Power BI yet, okay, in the reporting part. So I mean the visualization part. We have to go for creating our own option in that case. Yes, is it done? Any confusion till here? Any confusion till here? Yeah, please, you can write your question. You can also go for increasing the size as well. You can go for increasing the size as well by the values, right? By the values. Just go for this and increase the values if you wish to increase the size of the values. Okay. which is the best option to select? Totally up to you. We'll go for the multiple select only, because it totally depends upon the please Shripita, can you please write the question, because we are discussing something else right now. Please, if you write the question, that will be really helpful. So please check here. Generally we go for the multiple select, okay, multiple select only, because we want the manager to make it more flexible, right? They can go for selecting, okay, for particular region they are going to check for it. If they don't want, and if two regions, they want, two states they want to check how the sales have been performing. If they wish to go for only one also, that is also possible. That is also possible. So you can give the flexibility to choose from multiple select. Okay. Let me for now just remove the interactions here. Just give me a moment. Yeah. Now I will on the interactions. You don't have to do it. I did it. I'll explain you later. This one, what did I do? Okay. You don't have to understand right now. Okay. So are you all done till this part? In the region wise total sales, how you are getting two circles, because I was selecting it. I was selecting from others. Suppose I was selecting on category. So that's why I was getting it. If you click on the bars, you will also get it. Okay. One more thing I want to show you, that is the tiles right now. Okay, this is cool. Let's go for this little bit, minimize it little bit. Okay, now let's go for formatting this as well. Formatting this as well. Let's check if it works or not. Select this, go for the format, go for this one. Okay, we are getting the basic formatting. But why are we not getting the titles? Because there is no title here. If you go to this selection, right? If you go to the general, you can see title is off. You can see here title is off. So that is why we are not getting it. That is why we are not getting it. The two circles are nothing. What you have to do, if you click on that, so you will be able to get it. The interactions. That is the interaction. So that is why I am getting it. Because I have selected that. Yes, we can connect different filters in Power BI. Okay, now please check it out. Now please check it out. If I wish to go for, suppose, the order date as a filter or order year as a filter, okay? So we'll not go for date. So let's go for another filter. Okay, let's go for another filter. I have to remove the interactivity again. So, okay, so again, it's coming to the things. Give me a moment. Okay, so please check here. I will be applying another filter. Okay, one more slicer I will be applying. Make sure that you have not selected any of the chart. Make sure you have not selected any of the chart. Then I'm going to click another slicer, same slicer. Okay, but this time I will be applying tiles. Okay, I'll click on this. Click on this. Here I will be going for, okay, let's go for ship mode. Let's go for ship mode. Okay, instead of this, let's go for, here you have the ship mode. This is your ship mode. Okay, so click on that, please. So you are getting it now. Have you got it? Ship mode. You can directly go for the formatting right now. Yes, are you getting it? Go for the ship mode, please. Okay. Now we are going to apply tiles here. Okay. We are going to apply tiles here. So go to the setting. Instead of vertical list, since we have the options are less, right? We have only 4 options. We can make it a tiles. We can make it as tiles. Okay. We are getting the tiles here. And I don't want the slicer header. First make it tiles. Make it tiles here. And I don't want the slicer header. Slicer header, that means this ship mode. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going for this. Removing the header. Removing the header. Go for the formatting now. Try it out. Go to the values, please. You can apply background color as well. No, it is multiple select. Right now, by default, it is multiple select. By default selection, you have to apply. If you want to go for single select, you have to go for it. Padding is the size of this. The padding between the width, right? So I have applied 4 pixel here. So you can reduce it as well or increase it as well. So this padding, I'm talking about this part. The padding of this, I'll show you here. Please check it out here. So this one. Okay. You can go for this as well. Let's check for this. Padding width, width of the buttons. So that is the padding. So we have kept it 4. 2, 2 here. Okay, so this is the padding here right now. So you can see the equal distance here, right? Like if I talk about the padding, okay, let me show with this. This is the, okay. Yeah, this is the padding. 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 If I want, can I now make it in a single line? Even if I want, if the padding is 4 pixel for me, I have applied 4 pixel. Okay, so check it out. Okay, so right now, this is basically the padding width we have right now. Apply, you can apply some borders as well. You can apply some borders as well. And we are going for the color. I'm going for any color. Round the tiles. Go to the borders. Let's check it out. No, we don't have for the rounding the tiles. We don't have. Okay, rounding the tiles. We don't have it here. We can just increase the width. That one. We can go for the width, but rounding is not possible. Okay, we can go for the width, increasing the line width, but it is not possible for the thing. Are you all done till this part? Now please check here. If I go for first class, by default it's the multi-class only. Okay, sorry, multi-select only. So if I go for this and this, so you will be able to see here. Okay, now the thing is, this is half of the report is done. So what is this report doing? Are you able to understand the report here? Are you able to understand the report here? When we create a visualization, right? When we create a visualization, that's a single chart, right? But if I talk about a report, right? When we talk about a report, it is a complete information about giving the detail of something. We are getting the detail of the sales here. It is giving a detailed insight. So that is known as a report. So in Power BI, a report will consist of in-depth understanding of the particular topic. It's like a dashboard in Tableau. It looks like a dashboard, but it is called a report here. Okay. Now we have to add a header. Now let's add a header. Let me just decrease the size little bit here. Okay. We can adjust the size. Okay. Now we are going to add a header. Please check it out. So make some room for the header. So do you have some space for the header? Shall we show the work with the header now? Yes. Okay. Only one yes. What about others? Others, are you able to follow or not? Okay. So please check. We are going to take a text box for that. We are going to take a text box. This is your text box. Okay, this is your text box. Go for a text box right now. Okay, you can expand it. You can expand the text box. Drag it at a proper place. The text box, drag it. Drag it properly. Just select this. I'll keep some room here, okay, for an image. I'll be inserting an image here. Now, once you get the text box, right, you can insert values into the text box. Let me go for Superstore. I'm going to rename it Superstore Sales Report. Then select it and you can just increase the font size from here. Increase the font size. You can make it, okay, on the, you can make it towards the center. Change the, so you can go for own aesthetics. You can apply your own aesthetics. I'll make it bold as well and make the color as let me go for applying black color to it. Now tell me, are you able to add the text box? Are you able to add the text box? Done with the heading? Done with the heading? Okay. Now see, when you have the text box, right? When you have the text box, just give me a moment. Let me, where is my annotator? Yeah. You will be getting this, no more visualization pan. You are getting the format text box here, and these are your options, the general options. I'll show it to you again, please, with the wait. So please check here. You have the general options. So you can modify the text box from here. You can modify the text box from here. Okay, go for the formatting, please. Vidya, I'm showing it in the another page. So please check it out. What you have to do for the text box. So this is your text box. It is already marked. Okay. So click here. You will be getting the text box. Here, simply write Superstore sales report. Right. Then select it and increase the font size from here. So keep it 40 suppose. You can make it bold, make it center, apply some color to it. That's it. So I'm using it, putting it here. Now is it clear? Okay. Are you able to get the text box, everyone? Apply some color. You can do the aesthetics of the text box because the general one you have worked. So select the text box again. Go to the general option. You don't have to put the title. Let's go to the effect and apply the background color. Okay, apply the background color. Okay, I'll make the text box as something, some other color. Okay, and also you can apply the visual border if you wish and make it rounded. So let me change the color of this text. I'm going to change this color of this text. Instead of this, I'll go for white. Better. Are you all done? Are you all done? The text box? Anyone who's not able to do it? Great. Only one done. What about others? Give me a moment. Round. How to make it round? The rounded borders. That's the exact general option you have. Gayatri, please wait. You have to go to the general option. See, if you once you select this, right? Once you select, click on the text box, right? You are getting the format text box. So you have the general option. In the general option, you have the effects. In the effects, you have the visual border, right? There, you have the rounded borders. Got it? Did you apply it? Did you apply it? You have to increase the pixel as well. Then only you will be able to see the changes. And one last thing, we have kept a room here, okay? So we have some space here. We are going to insert an image. Okay, we are going to insert an image here. So I'm sharing one image. You can go for that, or you can use any image, whatever you have. Okay, just give me a moment. Let me check it out. Where do I have it? I hope this image will work. Yeah, go for this. Small image, you can download it and you can add it. Just give me a moment. It's uploading, okay? Or any image, you can go for that. Any file. Let me share some other image if it is not taking time. Let's see why the images are taking time. Are you getting the images, or any image if you have, you can add that. It's taking time. So everyone please focus here, okay? You can do it later, okay? So please, everyone, are you ready? Could not be sent. Okay, I could not send it in the image. Let me go for deleting it. How to remove the toolbar? Which toolbar? No, there is no, is there any default image in the tool? No, there is no default image in the tool. You have to add your own image, okay? So Manisha, which toolbar? You can click outside and it will be gone. Okay, so everyone please focus here. Everyone please focus here. If you wish to add an image, you can go for insert tab. You can go for insert tab. In the insert tab, you have the option for image. You have the option for image. Are you all getting it? Yes? Are you all getting it? Insert bar and image. If you have any image in your system, you can try to add that. So please check here. If I go for clicking on image, okay, let me add the image, whatever I have right now. So I can go for this. Okay, so I'll adjust it. This is simply image right now. Adjust it. So I'm going for this. Okay, so I'll show you later. Let me try it out. So I have added the image. And once I added the image, right, I will be getting the format image option. So do you have an image? You can add any image, please. Let me check if I'm able to add the image or not again. This is this file. This is Jyoti. Screenshot. What else? Try to add an image, whichever you have. Try to add an image, please. Let me check again if I'm able to send you here. If you are getting that pop-up, right, to sign in, yeah, the image I have shared right now. If you are getting a pop-up for signing, just cancel the signing. Okay, it is it is asking you to sign in, just cancel that. Just cancel that. If it is asking you to sign in, please cancel that and add the image. I have shared the image in the chat. Are you able to add it? Download it and add it, please. Go to the insert tab, click on the image, you will be able to get this image. How to add it? You have to click on the insert tab. You have to click on the insert tab. Then you have this image here. You have the image here. Just click on that and browse to the image. and just click on open. You will be able to do that. Is it for everyone? Without signing in, you are not able to do it? Cancel that. Cancel that. Yes. Let me check it out. Can anyone share your screen, please? Can anyone share your screen? Let me check it out. Okay. Remove. Okay, let's go for image. Cancel this. Remove it. Remove it. Let's go for insert image. Okay. Got it. Okay, it's not allowing you, right? Okay. So, understood. So, do you have your organization's email? Do you have, you cannot log in with your Gmail, but do you have your organization's email? Do you have, because you cannot log in with your personal email ID. So those who have your organization's email, you can log in with that. You can log in with that and try to sign it, and then try to go for the image. Just log in with your organization email ID. You are aware of it, right? Just log in with your organization email ID. In that case, it will be difficult. Otherwise, you will not be able to add the image. Not with the personal mail. No Gmail will work here. Okay. Now, since we are not able to do it, let's do one thing. Okay, I'm removing this image. So you can just focus on my screen what you can do right now. You can try it out later maybe. Once you get the image, I'm showing you again. Removing it. Removing it. Now, everyone please focus on my screen. Focus on my screen. Give me a moment. If you wish to add the image, go for clicking on the image. Then you have to go for the image wherever you are and click on open. Okay. Then you have to just drag and get the image. That's it. Okay. And once you are done, you will be able to see the format image. You will be able to get the format image, this one. And there what we can do in the style option, right? We can fit it to the entire screen. But since you don't have it, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it because you don't have that permission. So anyways, so this is how you create the report. For now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to remove this option. We have to find an alternative approach. I'm going to do it in this way. Okay, drag it. Drag it. Since we are not able to add an image, just drag it. Okay, not an issue. Not an issue. Okay. So the thing is that Power BI does not absolutely, you need a Microsoft account for that. Okay, or you can go for creating it. Okay, while with your organization email ID. So it will not allow you with the Gmail. So for now, what we can do right now, we can just go for dragging this one. Okay. Okay, so that's okay. So what we are going to do, we have to go for creating an on Microsoft account so that from those accounts we are able to work on it. Okay, but not we are not going to do it today. Okay, so please go to a new page, and now we are going to work on the filters. So there are some advanced analytics like your bookmarks and the inserting an image, right? For that you need to so Microsoft does not allow you to do without signing. So that has been implemented, upgraded it latest, like in the month of January and February only this has been done. But the on Microsoft account, right, which we used to do it earlier, the free account, it has been disabled right now. So we have to look out a different way to create an account, and then we will be going for that. Okay. So everyone, please go to a new page. Take a new page. Please take a new page. We have created a report. Now we are going to work on the filtering from the developer point of view. The filtering we have done here, right? This will be available. The slicers we have applied. This will be available for you to go through it. Once you publish this report, right, in your service or Microsoft Fabric, you will be able to get these reports. You will be able to get these slicers. But now we are going to apply the report from the developer point of view, from the filter pen, from this filter pen. Okay, so please click on the page 2. Click on page 2. Once done, please let me know. Just click on page 2. You have to come to the next page. Okay, now let's go for a chart. We are going to create one chart here. Okay, so let's go for this chart. Let's go for this one. Let me check the name of it. The name of the chart is line and stacked column chart. Line and stacked column chart. You have to click on the line and you have to just select this one. Select this chart, which is the chart that is your line and stacked column chart. Click on the line and stacked column chart. Once you clicked on that, click on the subcategory. Click on the quantity and profit. Click on the quantity and the profit. That's it. Quantity and profit. Am I clear? Now are you getting this chart? Okay. Check here. In the column y-axis, right? In the column y-axis, you are getting both the profit and the quantity. You are getting both the profit and the quantity. What you need to do, are you all getting this? Profit and the quantity? Okay. What you are going to do, just simply drag the profit and into the line y-axis. Simply drag from the column y-axis, right? Drag the profit in line y-axis. That's it. Understood? Are you getting this chart? Not getting the barcode as what's in your system. Have you dragged it? Check it out here. So you have to get the quantity and the profit in the column y-axis, right? So focus on my screen. Focus on my screen. Here you will be getting the quantity. Click on the profit. That's it. Are you getting the bars? Kindly confirm me. Are you getting these bars right now? Are you getting the bars? Srividya, are you getting the bars? Anything. First profit or quantity, anything you go for it. It will be coming into the same column only, column y-axis. Okay. Now, once you get it, you have the profit here. Both profit and quantity are coming into the column y-axis. Right? Column y-axis. Just drag this field, right? Drag this field here in the line y-axis. You will be getting it. Are you all getting it now? Okay. Those who are done, please go for the formatting. You are already aware of it. Go for the formatting. Just don't go for much formatting, nothing, no color change or anything. Just increase the size of the x-axis and the labels a little bit. Add the data labels, that's it, nothing else. Subcategory is here. Subcategory is here. Why are you not getting it? It is arranged in ascending order, right? This is your subcategory. You have to add it in the x-axis. Automatically it's taking. Just check this. So you have to scroll down and you will be getting the subcategory. It is arranged in ascending order, right? You don't have to do much. Just go for adding the data labels. Go for the data labels and just increase the size. That's it. Nothing else. And also you can go for display unit as none. Display unit as none. Okay, let it make it. If I make it none, I'll go for the and decimal places 0. You will be getting the numbers there. What did I do? Display unit. Enable the display unit. Go to the values. Make the display unit as none and decimal values as 0. That's it. Concat labels will not work. If we have 2 labels, then only it will work. If we concat the labels, it will be together. Suppose if we have a label and a title and a subtitle. So we are going to add that. Where is Manisha, you tell me, where is the display unit? Where can it be? We have done it in the morning. Where can it be, the display unit? Yes. Formatting we have done, right? Yes. Go to the data labels. Go to the data labels. There you will be having it. And just x-axis values also you can just increase a little bit. And I'll change the color. So now we are going to learn about your filtering. Okay, we are not going to work on the aesthetics part. Okay, we are not going to work on the aesthetics, the formatting, the basic one we have done. Okay, but for that we need some visuals, right? We need some visuals, so we are going for that. So I'm going for this one. Okay, let me explain you this chart. Okay, so what happens here, you are having 2 axes. Okay, so this is your y-axis, this is your x-axis. Just let me show you here. This is your x-axis, this is your y-axis. Here you have the sum of profit in the secondary y-axis. So that is how you are getting 2 lines, right? So you can understand from this chart, okay, the quantity sold for binders was 5974. What was the profit earned for the binders? We have 30,222. What was the paper? If I talk about the paper, how do you read the chart, right? For paper, the quantity sold was 5178. What was the profit made? It's 34058. That's how you have to read the data, right? What are you confused for? Why are you confused? What's there to be confused? We have done this in the morning itself. Check it out. We have went to the display unit. All this while we have gone to the data labels, right? Data labels. Then we have went for the values. Then what we do? We did go for the display unit as none because it was displayed as thousands, right? It was thousands, so I made it at none. And the value, right? The decimal places, I made it 0. I made it 0. That's it. This is the labels. This is the labels. These are the labels. If this is the axis, we are talking about these labels. Which is the axis? What is axis? Axis is this one, right? This is your x-axis. This is your y-axis. You can also see the sum of profit here. This is known as the secondary axis. This is your primary axis. This is your secondary y-axis. This is your secondary y-axis. Getting it, everyone? This is a basic chart. The second chart we have selected, and just do the same thing. Do the same thing. Data labels, add the data labels, please. Subcategory wise total sales. This is we have done for subcategory wise total profit and quantity, right? Sum of profit and quantity. Here we are going for total sales. That's it. Okay. Manisha, are you done? Repeat the same thing, just it. Only simple chart, subcategory. Yes. Shall I proceed? Shall I proceed? One more chart I am going to add. A card visual. Okay. So please check here. I'm going to apply this card visual 1, 2, 3. Go for this 1, 2, 3, please. Please click on this 1, 2, 3. And add the sales here. Add the sales here. That's it. Are you all getting it now? The card visual. Okay. Just make the display unit as none here as well. Make the display unit as none. The card visual, go to the card visuals. Go to the call out value. In the card visual, you have the call out value. In the call out value, you have the display unit. Make it none. Everyone clear? Are you able to create this report? Are you able to create this report? Not able to see 1, 2, 3. Is it for all? Francis, do one thing, please. Those who are not able to see 1, 2, 3, you can see here these dotted lines. If it is not 1, 2, 3 is not present for you, you will be getting this dotted line, 3 dot lines. Just click on that and you will be getting that restore default visuals. You have to select restore default visuals, this one, this option, last one. You will be getting 1, 2, 3 then. Kindly confirm me, please. Yeah, you have the 1, 2, 3, right? You have the 1, 2, 3. Third row, third last. Third row, third last. Third last. Before that. Third row, third last. No, before that. 1, 2, 3. Yes. No, not this one. Yes, this one. Click on this. Not this one. Yes, this one. Card. Yeah. Okay. You have to go for this. You have just modified the diagram because your chart was selected. Okay. You can go for undo and then you can just make some rooms for it and then do it. Okay. Adjust some space and then you can go for it. Okay. Shall we proceed, everyone, now? Okay. Give me a moment. So now we are going to work on the filter pan. We are going to work on the filter pan. Make sure none of your chart is selected. Okay, none of your chart is selected. Now, the thing is that if you select a single chart, so you can see this is the filter pan where the developers are working, where we will be working here. Okay, So in this case, please check it out. If I select this chart, okay, if I select this chart, I will be getting filter on this visuals. I will be getting filter on this visuals. Are you getting it? If you select a chart, if you select a chart, a single chart, you will be getting filter on this visuals. Yes, getting it? So this filter on this visual, right, it is specific to that particular visual only. It will not impact the other charts. If you make changes in this chart, it will not impact the other visuals. Okay, this is particular for this filter. Okay, also one more thing. You can see here. Also one more thing, you have the subcategory and the profit and the quantity here, right? But here, how do you want to filter? How do you want to filter this? You have to add fields for that. Okay, suppose if you wish to go for filter by the subcategory. Okay, let's go for adding the filter by subcategory. Okay, let's drag the subcategory field here. See, are you able to check it? So let me show you two again. There is add fields here, right? Once you select this chart, there is add data fields here, right? Add data fields here, right? You can simply drag from the data pan. You can simply drag from the data pan the subcategory here. Okay? So this is the what you are getting right now. Let me know if you are getting it or not. Let me know you are getting it or not. Okay. Now please check it out. There are three types of filtering. There are three types of filtering here. The first one is known as your basic filtering. The first one is known as your basic filtering. The basic filtering are nothing but your vertical list. Okay, you can simply click on this. See, you will be able to see for the accessories what is the quantity being sold and what is the profit made, right? Similarly, if you wish to check for appliances as well, you are able to see that. So this is your nothing but your vertical list only. This is your vertical list. Okay, you can please check it out here, try it out here. This is a basic filtering you have. You can also go for single selection from this. You can click on the single selection in that case as well. So you will not be able to go for multiple select. Try it out, please. Basic filtering. Basic filtering is exactly the same as, have you dragged the field? Have you dragged the field subcategory in the data fields? What are you seeing then? So we are doing filtering on the visual only. Filtering on the visual. Remember that. Okay. Now the second type of filtering is basically your top end filtering. The second type of filtering is basically your top end. So you can just click on this drop down and go for this top end. So using this top end, see what is the advantage. If you wish to get the top 3 performing categories, right? If you wish to get the top 3 performing categories and in the subcategory, how do you want it? How do you want it? According to the profit or by the quantity? I want it according to the profit. Okay. So I have to drag the profit column here. What did I do? I'll not go only. So please check it out here. What did I do? I have to go for the subcategory here. Then I have to go for changing the top end. Changing to top end. So let's go for the top end. Okay. Now you want, suppose, the top 5 performing subcategory, but according to what value? Subcategory you want it according to the some items, right? So you want the top 5 performing subcategories, but how? I want it according to the profit. So for that, you have to drag the profit by value. Drag the profit by value. Manisha, can you please click on the drop down? Click on the drop down, then only you will be getting it. Exactly the same thing you have to do. What you have to do, initially it was for you basic filtering, right? It was basic filtering. There only you have to change it, modify to top N. Top N. Now how many, for subcategories, how many subcategories you want to check? The top N, suppose. You want to get the top 3 categories, right? How do you want to get it? Because you have the quantity also, you have the profit also. So what you have to do, just you have to drag the profit. I want to check it by profit. Are you able to follow the top N? Okay, with this, not only you will be able to get the top, you will be also able to get the worst performing subcategories as well. Okay, so if you wish to go for, it will be top N filtering only. It will be top N filtering only. You have to go for changing this. You have to go for changing this. Okay, so instead of top, go for bottom. In that case, it will not work. Okay, so it will not work. So what you have to go for it, since the sum of profit is already applied there, you are going to go for apply filter. So you will be able to see the worst performing products as well, the worst performing subcategories as well. Clear? Everyone clear? Try it out. So this is just the filter. First, we are understanding filter on this visual. So you can check it out here. We are not working on the report or not working on the pages as well. Only filter on this visual. Right? So now please check. The other filter we have is basically your advanced filtering. The other filter we have is basically your advanced filtering. Okay. So here you can see if I click on this, I will go for advanced one. I'll go for advanced one. Okay, before that, yeah, let me go for the top N. And how do I clear the filter? Okay, I can go for clearing the filter. Just if you take your cursor, right, you can see an eraser like symbol is there. So that is your clear filter. Right? You have this clear symbol, and if you wish to, whatever the data has been filtered, right? If you click on this eraser symbol, your filter will be gone and you will be getting the original visual. You will be able to get the original visual. Okay. Okay. Now let's talk about the advanced filtering. So everyone, please take 2 minutes of time, explore the top N filtering and the basic filtering. I will then show you the advanced filtering. Please try it out. Explore the top N and the advanced, top N and the this one basic. Then I will be going for your advanced filtering. Okay. What's there to understand filtering? Please check here. This is top N, right? So if you wish to get the top performing categories according to the profit. So if you wish to get, maybe top 5 or maybe top 2 performing, top 2 performing subcategories, right? And according to the profit you want, you are going to drag the profit here and click on the apply filter. You are getting this. This is the top 2. So phones, we are having the profit and we are having the copiers. This is the top 2 performing categories. We have the phones and the copiers. If I wish to check for the bottom 2, right, which is the underperforming products, so you can go for bottom profit. So go for applying the filter. So we are having negative profit for tables and bookcases. You are just filtering the data. You are just filtering the data. Manisha, clear? That is just the chart we have created, Ankit. So the chart, what you do, you have taken the line and stacked column chart, right? Line and stacked column chart. What you have to do, you have to drag it to the line y-axis. You have to drag it to the line y-axis because one is representing your quantity and other one is representing your profit. Okay. Now everyone please focus on the advanced filtering part. Let's go for the advanced filtering. Select the advanced filtering. I'm working still with the filter on this visual only. I'm still working on filter on this visual, the single visual, not on any other visual. Okay. So let's go for this. If I select on advanced filtering. Now this is how your advanced filtering looks like. It is like similar to your Excel as well, right? Excel filtering, you are getting this advanced filtering option. So you can apply the criteria here. What is the criteria? So you are going for contents. Suppose I'm going for contents A. Okay. And the condition starts with A. For the subcategory, I'm going to look for the subcategory. Suppose there are lots of subcategory and we are going to apply the filter that is going to start the subcategory name should contain A and it should start with A, right? And it should start with A. Apply the filter. So you will be getting only those filter which is satisfying this criteria: art, accessories, appliances. Arts, accessories and appliances, which is the subcategory names are beginning with A and also beginning with A. So that is why, and it contains A, right? So both the conditions are satisfied. So that is why we are getting this art, accessories and appliances. By each time, give me a moment. So each time you have to know the filter, you have to go for apply the subcategory and also by value. Yes, you have to mention by value, which value you want it. How to remove the filter? You have to, when you take your cursor, right? Once you have applied the filter, just give me a moment. If you take your cursor, right, wherever you have applied the filter, you will be getting this eraser icon. Just click on that. Your filter will be gone. Okay, not. Have you all tried it out? So this was for the subcategory. This was for the subcategory. Basic filtering, you have to select, suppose this is basic filtering, right? So you can just click on this. Once you go, you again, if you apply the basic filtering here, suppose you are going for appliance, just give me a moment. Going for the appliances, right? You are getting, see, this clear filter option. Clear it. Clear it. So this was for your field, your subcategories. Shall I proceed? Try out the advanced filtering as well. Try out the advanced. Take your cursor where you apply the filter, right? Take your cursor there, you will be able to get it. Suppose if I apply select here, so here is a I'm getting the filter option. Check it out. Otherwise, it will not be visible. Just when you take your cursor, it will be visible. How can I filter top one with A? Okay, that is, you will not, that is a case of, you will not be able to do it, top one with A. Okay, because you are going to, how to replace subcategory with something else. Okay, so please check it out. I'll answer to the two questions here. So you will be getting top 1 category with A. That is not possible because top N is basically a different category. Advanced filtering is a different category. Okay, so that is not possible. You can, or if you go for the advanced filtering here, if you want to go for the advanced filtering here, then you will be going applying. These are the options that are available to you. That is, if you are wish to search the data using some alphabets. Okay. No. Only one filter one time. So since we are working on the data field right now, so instead of subcategories, you can also go for maybe the profit and the quantity. Okay, if you don't wish to go for your subcategory, you can add the field profit here and you can drag it, do the profit wise thing as well. Just give me a moment. Let me cancel this. Okay, please check it out. Here, you have the add fields here, right? Steve, please check it out here. If you wish to filter the data by profit, just drag the profit here. Okay, so this is your profit right now. This is not by subcategory. Okay, now suppose you want to check for profit maybe from, I'm going for advanced filtering only. Okay, profit should be greater than or equal to 5,000. Okay, and it is less than or equal to 15,000. Only for those profit you want to check. Now I'm going to apply the filter. So you are having copiers within this range. You are having the copiers. Okay. So if you want to delete it, go for this. So this is apply only on this visual is happening. Okay, let me go back to the, so I just wanted to show you. So check here. This was happening only on this visual. Now no changes was reflecting here. Let me show you here. Okay, again, let's go for this for profits. Let me go for greater than. I'm going for here. Don't we have anything greater than this? Give me a moment. Okay, I'll go for here. Profit. Profit is greater than we have, right? Yeah, we are getting it. Okay. So this is, can you see only the changes are done in your single image. No changes are done in the other images and the visuals. Are you able to understand? Are you able to understand? Once I have dragged the subcategory. Okay. So now, if I wish to remove, Manisha, please check it out. If you check here, you are having the subcategory filter here, right? Go for removing it. Go for removing it. It will be gone for you. Okay. Now everyone, please focus here. This was done only for the visual, this particular visual. No changes was done here because we did apply the filtering only on this visual. Only on this visual. But what if I want to make it interactive? If any changes I'm doing here, I want to see the changes here also, here also. Right? So what I can do, go to the filter. This time I will be working filter on this page. I will be working with filter on this page and I have added subcategory everywhere, right? Simply drag the subcategory here. Drag the subcategory here. Now please focus here. Okay, please check my screen. Okay, concentrate on my screen right now. So this is your basic filtering only I'm showing. I want to check only for accessories. Let's go for accessories. For accessories, so this is your total sales. This is the profit and the quantity sold, and this is the sum of sales done by the accessories. This is filter on this page. All the visuals are changing. So I'm removing this. Are you able to understand this? Yes, try it out. Here also you have the advanced, you have the basic and the top end filtering. Now let us check what is the top one. Okay, we don't have this one, right? Give me a moment because it's a filter on this page. Let's go for the advanced here. Let's go for the advanced. Let's go for contents A maybe. Okay. Subcategory we have added. So let's go for starts with B. Let me go for B. See, this is for bookcases. We are only having bookcases here. So that's why we are getting one. Okay, let me change it and start with A because we have 3 categories here. Check. So this is doing the filter for all the pages. Sorry, not all these pages, for this page. For this page. Clear? What is the difference between filter we are discussing now and the one we discussed before the break? Okay, the thing is that the filter, right? Whatever filters, if you wish to share it, okay, suppose this one. Once you are going to publish it, these are the user level filters. These are the user level filters. Once you publish it into your service, right? The users will be able to click on that and will be able to see the changes. But here, if you wish to go for only this page only, you want to only show to the user, okay, or maybe the clients, you want to go for the particular subcategory, okay, particular subcategory. Maybe I'm going for the basic filtering right now and I'm going for accessories, appliances, art, bookcases and chairs. Okay, the user will not have an idea of the other categories. They will only be able to view these things. They will not be able to, just give me a moment, that the users will not be able to see the other categories. They don't have the option. These are the visuals they will be getting. These are the visuals they will be getting. Are you getting my point? So you can just lock this, lock the filter. Okay, you can share this filter. The users will not be able to get the filter pan in your Power BI service or Microsoft Fabric. No, the users will not be able to view these filters only. See, we are the developers, we are the analysts, right? Yes. So what happens is that we are working on this filter. Now we can strictly restrict the users what we want to see, what they can view it, right? So we are doing for this. I don't want them to go for other options, other subcategories. Okay, is it done? I'm clearing the filter for now. I'm clearing the filter for now. So we are you did you get the point difference between your filter this visual and filter your this one? Filter on this page? Filter on this page? Got the difference? Yes, slicers are user level filters. Okay. Now we will be working on the other one. Okay. Now we are going to work on the other one, that is, okay, filter on this page. You can remove the filter, okay, the subcategory you have added, right? You can remove that. I have removed that. Okay. Now filter on all pages. The third kind of filter we have is basically filter on all pages. Filter on all pages. So please check here what happens here. For that, to work on the filter on all pages, we should have a common category here. Okay, we have it. So please check it out. We have page 1, we have sales, right? Page 1, we have sales. Here also we have sales. Let's go for that. Apply the sales, please. Let's check it out. Apply the sales. Apply the sales column. Now, if you are interested, suppose in the basic filtering, if I go, you will not be able to understand the values, right? Let's go for the advanced here. Filter on all pages. Let's go for this. Give me a moment. Here, let's try to go for the sales, okay, which is greater than or equal to maybe 30,000. Let me check. We have, right? Okay, let's go for 50,000. 50,000. Show items when the value is greater than or equal to 50,000. Okay, let's check it out. I'm going to apply the filter. Okay, we don't have anything. Okay, let me apply instead of the sales, right? Let's go for the subcategory here. It will be better. Okay, so let's go for this accessories. You have seen that. Here we don't have it, so we are going to create a chart. Okay, we are going to create a chart. We don't have anything on the subcategory, so it will not work. Let's quickly do one thing. Please take a third page and go for any chart. Okay, let's go for the funnel chart. Let's do one thing. You can go for this chart. This one. Go for this chart. Okay, and apply the subcategory and sales. Subcategory and sales. That's it. This is your funnel chart. I'm not doing anything. This is your funnel chart right now. Do it quickly, please. Done. Funnel chart. Is it done? Only add the subcategory and sales, nothing else. Quickly do it. My Power BI tool crashed. Open it again. Okay. So once you got it, now let's go to the page 2. Let's go to the page 2. Now please check it out what happens here. Okay. So in the sub filter, okay, in filter on all pages, I'm going to go for the basic filtering. I want to check it for maybe machines and papers. Okay. I'm filtering these pages, right? Machines and papers. Let's go for the page 3. Page 3 also showing for the machines and papers only. Wherever your subcategory will be present, right, you will be able to see the changes. You will be able to see the changes. Understood? So it is since in the first page we don't have subcategory, so you are not able to get it. But here you are able to get it because we have the subcategory here in this page also and in this page also. So this is filtered through the pages. Check it out, please. Okay, you don't have to do anything. Just take a new page. Just take a new page. I'm removing the filter. And go for creating this chart. How do you create this chart? You can go for this funnel chart, this one. Go for this chart. And select subcategories and sales. Select subcategories and sales. Is it done? Is it done? Okay. Srividya, can you create it? Okay. Now see, we are able to filter through the pages. We are able to filter through the pages. So that's the benefit of it. That's the benefit of it. Okay. So please spend 2 more minutes here and check if you have any confusion in the filter pane. If you have any confusion in the filter pane. So you can filter the visual, you can filter the page, okay, and sorry, filter the report, and you can filter all pages as well in the report. Okay. So please try it out, check if you have any confusion. Shall we proceed? Okay, give there was a question. filters will have to be applied on page 3 to cross verify. Filters you need to apply on your page 2. Okay, on page 2 you apply and check whether it is filtering your data on page 3 or not. So you can see your page 3 is also reflecting that, appliances and art. Okay. These filterings cannot be accessed by the users. Okay, so this will not be visible to the users only. It is for the developer point of view only, these filters. User filters are basically or the slicers. So I'm sharing. Okay, what is the best practice to follow when creating reports using filters on all pages or chart filter? You can use both. You can use both. Okay, so what happens is that if you want to make it more user friendly, okay, if you want to make it more user friendly, we are going to add the slicers, right? We are going to add the slicers, but the thing is that we don't want, if you don't want to provide the information of everything, right, you want to only show the things, you want to only display the top 5 performing subcategories, display that. You are going to apply this filter, you are going to go for this filter, right? Instead of doing like for everything, you have the option, you as a developer have the option of restricting that, right? So that you are not giving the access to everyone using the slicers. Slicers are only whichever information they absolutely require it, right? But if they want to go for, if they only need the top 5 performing categories, why would you show everything, right? So in this case, suppose let me remove the filter right now. Let me remove the filter. Here I am going for, so it is looking quite messy, right? If I talk about the second chart, it's looking quite messy. Instead of that, if I can only show the top 5 performing subcategory, okay, top 5 performing subcategory, what I can do is that I can go to this subcategory, okay, and I will be going for top n, okay, and I'll go for 5. How do I want to show? I want to show it by sales. So I'll go for apply the filter. So I will be representing in this manner. I will be representing in this manner. Check. Much better for the representation. Much better for the representation. Understood? It's totally up to the use case you have. Okay, I have shared one CSV file with you. Please kindly download it and load the CSV file. For filter your visuals, right? For filtering on your visual, you will be getting the top n. Sorry. For filtering your visual, you will be getting the top n. But if you go for filtering the page or filtering the report, you will be having 2 options only. Okay. So if you have filter on this page or filter on all pages, you will be having top n, sorry, not top n will be not there for you. Basic and advanced will be there. Can you quickly load the file, everyone? It's a CSV file, not Excel file. I have shared the data set. Page 3 is showing all the subcategories. It is not interacting on page 2 because you have applied the wrong, you have applied the filtering in the wrong place. Okay. So Srividya, you have to apply the filtering here. On page 2, you have to go for filter on all pages, right? There you have to drag the subcategory, and then you have to select the one. Suppose if you wish to go for the anything you can to go for maybe phones. Okay, so now you check, you will be getting it for phones only. If you do filter on this report, in that case it will not work. I hope I'm clear. So So everyone, please stop whatever you are doing right now and please load the CSV file that I have shared with you all. Can you please load the CSV file? Because it will be consisting of the homework as well. Okay, so let's go for get data option. There we have to go for the text CSV option. Okay, and I'm going for this medical data. And this time, please go for transform data. Go for transform data because the data is not clean data. Okay, it's a medical data, it's not a clean data. So you will be in the Power Query editor right now. Okay, if you have loaded, just click on the transform data. If you have just loaded, no worries. If you have already loaded it, just go to the transform data. Give me a moment. If you have loaded it, click on the transform data. Then also you will be able to go to that. So click on this transform data. You will be going to the Power Query editor. Please go to the transform data, everyone. Are you getting it? Have you got the Power Query editor? Okay, Ankit got it. What about others? Okay. Okay. Now please check here. You can check this data. We have lots of null values are here. Okay. So null values are pretty common in real world data. Okay. Null values are pretty common in real world data. Vidya, you can watch the session. Okay. Try to reinstall it. Okay. Try to reinstall it when you have it. So might be that a case. So try to reinstall it and check you have proper space or not. Okay. So please check everyone here. So we cannot normally work with do the analysis on if there is a missing value. Okay. If there is a missing value. So for that purpose, what we have to do, we have to handle those missing values. And we handle normally we handle the numerical missing values in the numerical column and your categorical column, that is your text column, differently. Okay. So please check here, how do we do it? So are you all in the Power Query editor? Are you all in the Power Query editor? Okay. Now please check it out. You can see in the age column, we have lots of null values, right? We have lots of null values, right? Now, how we analyst basically go, because we have to fill the values. We have to fill the values, right? So what you can do, the one of the method that is available in your Power Query editor, okay, is basically filling the values. Okay, so please check it out. You have to click on the transform tab. You have to click on the transform tab. Right. In the transform tab, you have this fill option. There is two options, fill up and fill down. Fill up and fill down. Are you getting it? Transform tab. You have the fill down and the fill up option. Right? Now please check. Now please check what we have to do. What do you mean by this? Let me click here. Okay. So you can see here this value. I have here 38. I have here 38. Here I have null. In row number 6, I have null here. Okay. Now, if I click on this column and go for fill down, I go for fill down, what is happening? Please check it out. So whatever the value was there, right, it is getting replaced. This 38 was there, right, it is getting replaced by 38. Yes? Are you able to understand? Try it out once. Try it out once. So I'm replacing the step again. So in fill down, the above value will be replaced by this. So here, since all other are null values, right, 38 will be placed everywhere. 38 will be placed everywhere, wherever there is null. Wherever there is null. Okay, so if I go for this, so 38. Are you able to get 38? Are you able to get 38? Okay. Now, there is another option. There is another option, fill up. You can check here, that is your fill up. Okay, so how do I fill the value? When it is fill up, right, you were getting, just let me just delete the step. This is 30, right? This value got filled up. Yes, there is a way. Reshma, I will be discussing that only. Okay. You can either, so most of the, this is a most of common way, one of the common way that analysts work on it. Okay. They go for filling up or filling down. They need a number. How are we applying the same age to other, or is this just an example to explain? So this is basically we have to fill the values. So in Power BI, we go for the visualization, sorry, we go for the analysis, right? So that is one of the way of doing it. But what you have mentioned, I totally agree, right? How can we apply the same age to everyone? But we cannot work with the null values. So there is a better way, okay, which we as a machine learning engineer do, okay? So we go for, instead of filling the value with the fill up and the fill down, what we do is basically take the median value of it. You can take the average value also, but the thing is that in case of average, you can see here we have an outlier 101. All the values are coming in the range 78, okay, and also these values are there 104. So instead, when we talk about the age, right, instead of taking the average, we can go for taking the median as well. That is the middle value, right, which is less prone to outliers. So how do I do that? For numerical columns, you can go for this statistics. So under the transform tab only, you have the statistics. Okay. Now, once your column is selected here, you can click on the statistics button, and there you have the median. So if you click on the median, you will be getting a best representation of the column. So that is 43. That is 43. Okay. When we have a missing value, right, we have to fill this missing value right now. So that is the best representation. The median age is basically 43 here. So once you get this median age, cancel this, and you have to replace the null values here. You have to replace the null values here. How do I do that? That is just a representation we take, okay, for the analysis. It's the replace values. Click on that. We have, okay, just give me a moment. I have selected the wrong column. This is the age column. Go for replace values. Wherever you have null, replace it with 43. Okay. So that is the best representation we do for handling the missing value. Understood? Yes. So instead of taking the fill value, we go for the mean one, median one. Yes. So there is a statistic column, okay? There is a statistics value is there. Just give me a moment. You have the transform tab. You have the transform tab. And in the transform tab, you have the statistics, right? Age column you have to select. Age column you have to select. Okay, and we have to find the best representation of this number, okay, of this age, that is the median value. Okay, we'll go for this, and the median age, we are going click on this. Are you able to get it, the median age? Select the column age, you go for the statistics here and go for the median here. You will be getting 43, and I have to get my data back, right? So I will have to cancel this step. I have to cancel this step, select the age column again, and I have to replace the values. I have to replace the value. How do I do that? I have to click on the home tab. There is replace value option is present. So you go for this. Clear? Are you clear now? Okay. Anyone not clear with the statistics part? Statistical we can only do for the numerical data. But check here. What about the categorical? What about the categorical? I will not be able to find the mean and the average, and it's a gender column. Okay, and it's also a medical data which is pretty sensitive, right? Which is pretty sensitive. Now in that case, okay, when we are not aware and we don't know the gender of the patient also, we don't know it, and it's a categorical one, we can just simply replace a null value with another category that is unknown. We are not going to fill this value because these are sensitive. So I'm just creating another category unknown and go for creating the unknown category here, because we are not aware of it. Kindly confirm me if you are able to understand or not. Okay. What about others? See, generally in medical data, right, when we have the medical data, we are not allowed to replace with anything and everything what we want, okay? So we have to be really cautious. Suppose if we have null value over here also, in the risk level, or maybe in these things, right? If I talk about right, risk levels, moderate risk, and let me go for the outcome also, we don't, if we don't know anything, just go for unknown, just go for unknown like this. Okay, in the diagnosis also they have unknown, so go for unknown if you are not aware of it. Okay, so the thing is that what is your job, okay, in this week? During this week you have to create a report. Okay, I want you people to take this data set, okay, clean the data set, and once you clean it, what you have to do, that means all data is clean only, but you have to go replacing the missing values and try to go for creating the report. You can use as many charts as you want and go for creating the report. Understood? Please everyone practice it. Take this data set and work on it. No, median age is a representation we can go for. We as analysts, as data scientists, okay, we go for the median or the average. Average, why we are not taking it? Because there can be some outliers. Okay, we have to go for a representation only. If there is a null value, sorry, give me a moment. So Reshma, please check it out. Unknown part again, it's pretty simple. When you don't know the gender, okay, let me just replace it. When the gender is missing here, if you don't know about it, just go for replacing with another category, because we cannot assign the gender, right? So if we don't know about it, I can simply go for the replace, okay, and you can just keep it simple, keep it null only, and we can go fit replace it with unknown, because we don't know about it. We don't know about it. Okay, if there are null values, so please check it out. You can just click on this drop down. You will be able to see what are the, if there is some null values also or not. You will be able to get it here. Okay, let's check it out. Give me a moment. Suppose in the recovered part, we have blank here? That means we have null value. We have null value. Okay? That is also possible. Okay? Please remind me, once we clean, then close and apply. Yes. So once you have cleaned the data, yes, you can we go for replace for multiple? Yes, definitely. Oh, one go at one go you will not be able to do it. Okay, for multiple columns you will not be able to do it for at one go. You have to select for one column only, one by one. Okay, so once you have cleaned the data, right, you have filled your missing values, handle the missing values, what you have to do, you have to go for this close and apply. So you have done the changes, you are happy with the changes, click on this, go for close and apply. It will come out of your Power Query editor. Okay, it will come out of your Power Query editor. Understood? We have not yet loaded the data, only transformed. Who said? We have already loaded the data. Okay, once we go for transform, right, and once we are in the transform, we are in the Power Query editor, right, and once you close and apply, it will automatically take you to the Power BI. It has been loaded. Okay, should it be done in Excel instead of CSV after cleaning? No, not required. Power BI, once you connect to the source, right, it will not be able to differentiate whether it's an Excel file or a CSV file, or you are getting it from an SQL server or OneDrive. Okay, not an issue. You can work on this data. You don't have to do anything. But if you wish to get the clean data, okay, so suppose if you want to save this clean data in an Excel file, you will not be able to do it directly. Power BI does not give you the option to save it in an Excel file. Okay, so what you can do, one of the way of doing it, if you want to save the data in your Excel, go to the table view. Go to the table view. Okay, there we go to this data set. Okay, clean data set. I have not cleaned it properly. Check the blood WBC blood count also. Okay, then please check out here in the data pane, right, I'm on the table view right now. In the data pane, right click, you will be able to get the option for copy table. Right click on the data pane, right, here you will be getting the option for data table. You can copy that table and take it in an Excel file. Directly you will not be able to do it. Okay, let me show you here. Once you have copied it, you can just directly go and paste it. This is how you can make it in a Excel file. Clear? Directly it will not allow you. All right, everyone, please practice Power BI. The more you explore, the more you will learn. Okay, it's just a tool. And what will be my task? Okay, next week I will be trying to create a on Microsoft account. So currently I thought of doing it today itself, but it will take some time. Okay, now it is not allowing for us to create the free account. Okay, so Microsoft till last month it was allowing us, but now it does not allow us. So we have to find an alternative way to create a Microsoft account, and then we will be working on the image, your bookmarks. So the next week we are going to work with some append data. We are going to append the data from different sources, and we are going to work on that. Okay, and also we are going to look into the DAX. So, but you are no more a beginner right now, so you are already aware of Power BI. So please practice it. Practice on a regular basis so that we are able to move ahead. Okay. Okay, every row should give us some information. Okay, currently the format you are getting here is known as white format data. This kind of data, right? This kind of data are known as your white format data, right? We human can read the white format data, but when I talk about the analysis tool, okay, what happens? They expect, when we talk about analysis, each row should depict some information. Okay, information. That is known as the granularity of the data. Granularity of the data, that is a unique. Each row should give us some information. Okay, each row should give us some information. So that kind of format, let me ask you in this way. If I go for reading the data row wise, is it making any sense? Is it giving any information here? Okay, I do understand. Okay, India is a country, East is the region. What is this 519? What is this 388? Are you able to get my point? I'm not able to, because I will be reading it row wise. I don't know that we are talking about the months. I'm not able to see the headers right now. I will be reading it from left to right. I will be reading it from left to right, not top to bottom. Right? That is how the tools read it. That is how your Power BI is going to read it. Are you getting my point? So it is not the correct format of the data. So when we have, so now the data is currently in the white format. Okay, we have to make sure that we convert it into a format that is known as your long format data. That is understandable by any analysis tool, right? That is understandable by any analysis tool, that is even in Excel. Each row should give us some information. So over here, there is a problem with the data. There is no problem with the formatting and all those things, right? The data type. It is not problem with the data type or with the spacing, not that problem. So we have, regarding the formatting only, we have to convert this white format data into long format data. Okay, how do I convert? So for converting it, I have to go for unpivoting the columns. I have to make the columns to rows. Okay, I have to make columns to rows. So that is known as unpivot here. Columns to rows, that is known as unpivot. So how do I do that? Please check it out. Everyone focus on my screen. This country, right? Country and region are absolutely fine right now, because I understand that India is a country, East is a region. Similarly, US is a country, and we are talking about the East region. But I'm not clear with these values, right? I'm not clear with the other values. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to select these two columns together. Please select the first two columns using the control key on your keyboard. Control key on your keyboard. You can select both, like we do in Excel as well, right? Press the control key and select the region as well. Select the region as well. Once you are done, what you need to do, you have to go to the transform tab option. You have to go to the transform tab option. Let me check. Others, please wait. This is not the format. This is showing columns because of the view. Okay, so go to the, this is not the thing. So this is not the formatting part. Okay, go to the view. You have to just uncheck the column profile and the column distribution. So that is on for you. Okay, just go for unchecking this column from the view tab. Your data is same. Manisha, got it? Go to the view tab and go for unchecking the Manisha, go to the view tab. This is your view tab. Go to the view tab. Okay, done. So for you, what was happening was that view tab, this and this was there, right? So you have to just uncheck those. Okay, everyone, I repeat. Okay, now please, I repeat again. Select the country and the region column. Select the country and the region column. Then go to the transform tab. Okay, transform tab. There you have the option for unpivot columns. you have the option for unpivot columns. Yes? Yes? Are you able to get it? You have to select on the drop down and you have to go for unpivot other columns because the selected columns are correct. The selected columns are in the proper format. That is, the country and the region are in the proper format. So you have to go for unpivot other columns. Please click on the second option, please. Manisha, we are in the transform tab, not in the home tab right now. Using the control key, you have to select it. Using the control key, you have to select the column. You have to select the control, go for the control key on your keyboard. Again, I repeat. Okay. So what you need to do, okay, select one column, this country is selected right now. Press control key on your keyboard, go for the region column, right? Go for the selecting the region column. Then you have to go to the transform tab. Give me a moment. You have to go to the transform tab. In the transform tab, you will be having this unpivot columns. Manisha, are you getting it? Then click on the drop down and go for unpivot other columns. Please check it out. What are you getting? Okay. So this is your data right now. So this is known as your long format data. Okay, now try to read the data. Okay, India is a country. We have East, region is East. Jan is the month. So we have some values, might be the sales value. Similarly, you can, every time we go for reading row wise, every row is depicting some information. It is giving some information, right? Every row is giving us some information here. So this kind of data is known as long format data. This kind of data is known as your, let me write it somewhere else as well. Long format. Okay. So the analysis tools, right? It understands long formats data. It expects the data that in the long format. Okay. So once you have converted this, all of you, are you able to get till this part? Yes. Now, what you can do, because you are getting attribute here, right? In the column name, you are getting attribute over here. Check it out. Similarly, the value field also, I can change it to double click. I can change it to suppose sales. Then what we do, once we load the data, can you just use the data type for the country as the country? Make country as country so that we get the globe icon. Now please everyone select the second chart and go for month and sales. Month and sales. Check the boxes for months. Check the month. Region is because we already have the country, right? So that's why in that case we are not going for region, because in this data set we have the region as the, I think, the east, west, north, south. Okay, so that's why we are not using it for the region. How to make it country, so we that discussed in the previous session only. Just click on the columns. Just click on the columns. You will be getting the columns tools. Okay, and there you can just categorize in the data category. Just click on the column country. You will be able to get the column tools. Check it out here. There you will be getting the data category. Okay, everyone notice here. Are you done till this part? All of you have this chart, right? All of you have this chart? The basic one? Okay, now check. Take your cursor. Okay, just unselect the chart, and you will be able to notice these three dots here. Take your cursor and you will be able to notice the three dots just next to the focus mode. Just next to the focus mode, you have the three dots. Now check. If I use now, for example, here what is happening? Here, what is happening here? We are having the months arranged according to the sum of sales done. So you can see November is the month with the highest number of sales. December is the month with the lowest sales. Okay. I can click on these three dots. Okay. And I can just go for sorting it. Okay. Please check it out here. Just go for clicking on the three dots. Take your cursor. You are getting these three dots. Okay. There, if you click on it, you are having the sort axis. You have the sort axis, right? There, you can go for sort ascending. So it will be done according to the ascending order of sales. So what happens here? January is the month with the lowest sales, and you are getting the highest, the November here, towards the end. So from smallest to largest. Try it out. Now, this was according to the sum of sales. But what if I do it sort axis? I select the month. And I sort it according to the ascending order. You will be getting April, August, December, February, and so on. So what is happening here? It is not sorting according to the our months. Okay, that is it starts from January, February. It is not able to do that. What Power BI understand that this is basically your text only, right? It understand, okay, and it should start with A, and that is why it is sorting it. If I wanted in ascending order, it is sorting it alphabetically. It is not understanding that we want to sort it according to the months. Are you getting my point? So that is why it is doing it alphabetically. Yes. So it is not able to understand that it is month. So it will, by default, it will not be able to do it. Even if you go for sort by descending, right? It will be sorting it according to the months, according to the letters only. So check it out. Alphabets, we will be getting September here, but not according to the months. If I wish to sort it according to maybe like the month order we have, like January, February, so on, we have to create a DAX for that. Okay. Directly it is not possible. So I think in tomorrow's class we are going to discuss about the DAX. There I am going to show you how can we go for that. Okay. Because first we have to understand DAX, and then we are going to apply the formula to sort it month-wise. I hope I'm clear. Directly we won't be able to sort it month-wise. Okay. We have to write a DAX query for that. Okay. Now everyone, select the chart again, and let's go for selecting the region as well. Select the region as well, please. Check the box region. So this is your month wise, region wise, total sales. Yes, clear? So that's why also you can just directly represent in a chart, right? You don't have to go for creating a group by in your Power Query editor, right? Using charts also you can go for this multiple options like this, group by month wise, region wise, total sales. Okay, so today I'm going to try one more visual. Okay, so I'll be adding a card visual. So in the last session also we have added a card visual, but you have added from this 1 to 3, right? There is another card visual, this one, the second one with the thunder like icon. Do you have it? Yes. Now check. If I click on the thunder like icon, right? If I go for the thunder like icon, so this is my card visual. Okay. So if I click on the suppose sales, I'm selecting on the sales. Check it out. Go for the formatting. This highly differs from your normal card visual as well. Okay. So please check it out. Click on the format your visuals. You have different options. Okay. You have different option. Suppose this is the card visual you are having right now. So go to the layout. Go to the layout option, please. This layout is the option, right? Just expand that, expand the layout and see here we have a single card only. Okay, it is single card only, single row, 3 cards we can have. Okay, but you can change the shape of it. You can change the shape of it. Let's go click on the shape. That was not possible in your normal card visual, changing the shape. So check here, you can customize the background. Are you getting it? The shape? Are you getting it, the shape? Let me know, please. So you can customize the border. I don't have the layout. Have you selected the correct visual? Which one you people have selected? There are 2 card visuals. There are 2 card visuals. One is only 1, 2, 3. Only, give me a moment. This is simple 1, 2, 3. Okay? That is the one we have selected in the earlier case. Suppose this is 1, 2, 3. I'm going for sales here. Then I will not be having the layout. I'll be having only the call out value and the category label. Only these 2. If you select the one with the thunder like icon, you will be getting, suppose this one, right? Thunder like icon, you will be getting multiple options. This is a new card visual. Multi-card layout. Okay, have they changed that? No, it's a card new, right? We have selected the same. Okay, now they have renamed it. Can you do one thing, everyone, if you are not getting it? Can you just go through these 3 dots and go for restore default visuals? Restore default visuals. It will not do anything to your charts. Just go for this. Click on OK. Asking for email. Okay. How are you getting then this chart? Okay, let me ask you. For the multi-row card layout, whatever you are getting right now, let me remove this part. How are you getting this? The formatting part. If I ask about the formatting, what are the options you have? There is an option of layout. Yeah, multi-card layout. Do you have this layout option? Okay. Then go for multi-card layout. Or let's do one thing. Let's do the simple. Do you have the call out values? Call out values will be there, I believe. Do you have the call out values? Okay. Expand the call out values. In the apply setting, right? It is all, right? Series is all. Change it to sum of sales. Change it to sum of sales. Let me expand it. Let me just scroll up a little bit. This is a little bit different from the normal card. Change it to sum of sales, and there you can go for changing the format of it. Okay. Suppose if you wish to get the display unit as null, none, so you can just make it as none. You can make it as none. If I don't want the label, I can just off that. Try it out. Okay, great. Okay, let's go to okay. Do you have the card? Do you have the cards? If you scroll down, can you see the cards? Can you see the cards? Okay. Now, scroll down. Can you see the shape now? Can you see the shape? Change it. You can change the shape as well. Maybe rounded rectangle. I think in the previous session, someone asked me regarding the, like, if I can make the rounded corner for the card visual, right? So using this, you will be able to do it. Using this, you will be able to make it. See? I'm not in the layout, I'm in the cards. Give me a moment. See, you have padding here. What is padding? Padding means the distance between this number and the text, right? The text and the border. So this is your padding. This is your padding. Yes. The difference between both the cards is basically the formatting. Also, one more thing. Okay, I'll show you one more thing. So it is the new card that has been added. It is much more flexible. Okay, I'll show you. You are getting the number here. This is displaying the total sum of sales, right? It is showing you the total sum of sales. Now, I can also go for further bifurcation of this number. Okay, I can also go for further bifurcation. Why? According to the category as well. So you can check here. So this was not possible for your normal card. Okay, suppose if I wish to go for region wise, if you wish to check what is the sales done, you are able to get it. So this is the total sales done in your east region, total sales done in your north region, south, and so on. So you have to expand it and you will be able to see it. So since I have given as a layout as 3, it is showing me only 3 here. So which was not possible with the normal card visual? Are you able to understand the difference? Okay. So I'm cancelling that right now. I was just explaining the difference. You don't have to get the region. Okay. So let's check. You are not getting the rounded borders. Okay, let me check. So go to the cards. Go to the cards. Ankit, did you make the rounded corners as so I have made it 25 pixel. Have you made it? Only rounded rectangle you have selected. Have you selected the rounded corners as well? Ankit? Okay. Try it out. All of you, are you all getting it? Rounded corners. Manisha, why are you not getting it? Are you in the cards? Are you in the cards? What about others? Are you able to get this? No answer. Can you please share your screen? Manisha, share your screen. Let me check it out once. Which card you have selected? Select it. Select the chart. Okay, select the card, please. No. Okay. Scroll down. Yes. Okay, can you increase the pixel too? Yeah, round it. Can you please unselect the chart? Can you go for the grid lines? Can you go for the grid lines? Okay, can you select the chart again? Okay, let's go for that. Wait. Let's go for the cards again. Okay, wait. Let's go to all cards, all. Yes. Sum of sales. Let's go for sum of sales only. Okay, 20. Corner radius is working. Okay, scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down. Let's maybe add a shadow. On the shadow, please. Yes, on it. Go for the glow as well. Let's check it out. Yeah, you are having it. Okay, it was not able to, it was not visible to you because of the colors. Let's go for this one again. Let's scroll up. Go for scroll up. Okay, in the rounded border. Okay, okay, yeah, scroll down, please. Go for the borders. Go for the borders. Change, apply some color to it. Border, apply some color. Change the color, please, to black or something. Okay, go for this. Okay, so you are having it. So it was not able to display it. So that's why you are not getting it. Just you can make it less transparent as well. And increase the width. Okay. Let me share my screen again. So you have different options here. Okay, you have different options here. Just give me a moment. We have these cards, right? In the cards, make sure their borders are on. Okay, your borders are on, and you can also apply some color to it for the background. I'll make it a little bit transparent. Done. This was a simple slicer. So now check here. If I click on the Canada, I will be getting the region-wise, month-wise sales for your Canada, and this is your total sales. Similarly, this, right? So we have created another report here right now. Same. So this is the slicer we have. This is a normal slicer, okay? We have another slicer that is your button slicer. You will be getting the tiles only in that case. I'm not sure, but what is the name of the slicer in your the new version? So please check it out. What is the name of the slicer? For me, it is the button slicer. For me, it is the button slicer. It is more, flexible compared to this. Same. Okay. So I'll show you in another sheet. So this is done. So let's go for this as well. So I'm adding the country. Okay. I'm adding the country. I'm selecting the button slicer. Okay. So check here. By default, I'm getting the buttons. These are the tiles, right? So that is why I'm getting here buttons. Right? I don't have to go for the vertical list, because otherwise what happens when you select the normal slicer, you were getting the check boxes, the vertical list. But here you are getting the tiles only. Also, okay, also here you see you have 3 rows. Sorry, you have 3 columns, right? You have the flexibility. Check here. Let's go for this format. If you have the slicers, okay, slicer settings also I'll let you know. Let's go for the layout here. You can see the layout. Do you have the layout option? Do you have the layout option here in the button slicer? Or no? Yes or no? Do you have the button? No. Okay. Layout within the multi button layout. Yes, that's the thing. Same thing. Same thing. Okay. There also, if you just expand it, you will be able to set the maximum number of rows and columns. Check it out. Are you getting or not? So this is maximum rows. I have maximum rows as 3. Instead of that, if I make it maximum rows as 1, I will be getting in a single row. Or sorry, here also in columns also I'll go for 4. So I will be able to get this one. Right? So you have the flexibility to arrange these buttons as well. How do you want it? Whether you want it in a single one, okay, in a single row, or you want it in a multiple rows, you have the option for that. Right? So please explore these options as well. These are more flexibles. It adds more flexibility. Okay, the ones I have shown you was a basic one. The name might be different. Okay, so for me it is layout, for you it is multi-row layout, whatever it is. Okay, also one more flexibility we have here. Layout, just try out the layout, please. Just try out the layout. Once done, let me know. Done. Okay. Now, We have slicer setting as well, right? We have slicer setting. Do you have the slicer setting? Do you have the slicer setting? In the slicer setting, we have two options. One is single select, you're already aware of it, right? You can go for selecting it like this. That is your single select. That is your single select, right? You can click on the control key and you can go for multiple select as well, right? But the thing is, using single select, you can also unselect, and so you are not forced to select any of the options. You can also go for unselecting or unchecking any of the tiles. But there is another option, that is forced selection. If you on that, even if I double click on this, I will not be able to unselect it. I have to make sure that any one of the option is selected. That is your forced selection. That is your forced selection. Do you have the forced selection? All of you, none of you have it, as Ryan mentioned that he does not have. What about others? Are you not getting the setting? Forced selection, single select. Okay. Then Ryan, probably you too will be having that. Have you selected the correct slicer? Have you selected the correct slicer, the button slicer? Within selection only have single select, multi-select and select all. Yeah, that is for the normal slicer. That is for the normal slicer, we will have it. Suppose this one, right? If I select this, I will be getting slicer setting. That is the same. Selection, we will be having single select, multi-select and select all. But I'm talking about the one we have used right now, button slicer. I'm talking about the button slicer. Okay. So there might be question in your interviews, okay, what is the difference between the forced selection and single selection? Okay, forced selection and single selection. Then you can go for this. So you have to understand these concepts, okay? Forced selection will not allow to, you have to make sure that you are at least selecting one of the options. You are at least selecting one of the options. Okay, you cannot go for unselecting all the option. Using the forced selection, right? Using the forced selection, if you are selecting only single select, I can unselect that as well. See? But when I use the forced selection, okay, I have to make sure that one of the option is selected. One of the option is selected. Clear? Ankit, are you getting the difference between that? Okay, you mentioned got it, right? You can go for changing the call out values as well. Changing means size. So that is present in the call out values, right? You can go for the call out values. You can make it center aligned. That's are all common thing. You will be able to do it, right? Yes. I have 4 options here because we haven't discussed about the hierarchy. Under the slicer setting, I have one is your select show all. Select all option will be there. Another is restrict to leaf node. So that you will be able to do it once we learn about the hierarchy. When we have hierarchy, right, then only you will be able to understand that. Since we haven't learned about it, I'm not showing it to you right now. What if we both select, okay, what if we select both single select and force selection? Okay, when you go for force selection, right, by default you have the single selection on only. Okay, so see, since my force selection is on, I will not be able to unselect it. Clear? So you people are having only 3 option? Are you people are having only 3 option? What about others? You don't have restrict to the leaf node? Okay, no worries. So this probably they have modified it. Okay, so this is basically used for your leaf node. So when we go for using the hierarchy, so it's okay. If it's not there, not an issue. Okay. Now shall we proceed? So I want you people to explore these areas as well, okay? Please try to explore yourself. I hope I'm clear. And I'll let you know, no videos are available for this. So the more you explore, okay, the more you will learn. So Power BI is about exploration. How you explore it, that much you will be able to learn by yourself. So please try to explore a lot. What is happening? What if you click on this option? What is changing? Try to learn. So throughout the weeks, you have to go for experimenting a lot. Okay. Now check here. Everyone, focus here. Let's come back to the topic. We are discussing, we'll now go for the next topic, that is appending data. Okay. Suppose, let's everyone focus here. Are you all ready? Shall we proceed? Okay. Now coming to your appending data, right? Coming to your appending data, we have to understand which kind of data we can append. Okay. So think about it. Suppose in a year we have 4 quarters, right? We have 4 quarters. And we are storing the details. So I'm working in the HR department right now. So I'm working in the HR department. What I'm doing, every quarter, right, how many employees have joined the organization, I'm saving that in a file. I'm saving that in a file. For example, how many people have joined the organization in the first quarter? First quarter means I'll take, suppose in our organization, the quarter starts from April. Okay, in our organization, the quarter starts from April. So we have the first 3 months, right? That is April, May, June, right? So for the April, May, the people who join the organization in April month and June, right? I will keep a detailed record of those employees. Okay, employee, suppose date of joining, then I'll go for the designation he has joined. Okay, then I'll go for the salary. Okay, salary, and I will be storing this information. Okay, I will be storing this information. Maybe this person has joined on 2nd April 2025. Okay, 2nd April 2025. Now let me go for the designation. He has joined as a software engineer. He has joined as a software engineer. Salary, let's go for 15 LPA. Okay, 15 LPA. Similarly, I will be storing the next details. Probably Bob. Okay, he joined on, maybe you can just think of it in the month of May. Okay, on 10th May he have joined the organization 2025. Okay, he joined as a, maybe you can just think of it, system engineer. Okay, system engineer, and his salary, let me go for this, is around 12 LPA. Let me write here 12 LPA. Now we have only 2 people joining in the first quarter. We have only 2 people joining in the first quarter. So at the end of first quarter, we are having only this much details. 2 people have joined the organization. And then in the second quarter, few more people have joined the organization. Few more people have joined the organization, and we will be storing the exact same details. We will be storing the exact same details, like we will be having the name, and he's getting around 20 LPA. Okay, so in this quarter only Harish has joined. Now similarly, you will be having for data for your third quarter and fourth quarter as well. Okay, third quarter and fourth quarter as well. Okay, so let all the columns are same here. Now after the year, right, after 1 year, so in the month of March, we are going to evaluate who are the people who have joined the organization in the last year. I want to check who are the people who have joined the organization, who are the people who have joined the organization in the year 2025 and 26. Then what I will do, I am going to append the data, that means add those data together. If I add those data together, we will be able to get the entire details here. Same details will be there. If I add it in this manner, vertically, if I'm adding it, I'm adding it here this way. So this I will be having, if I was to go for the year 2025 and 26, I will be getting first the detail of Alice. Alice has joined, then Bob has joined, then we have Harish joined. Okay, then we have some X and Y, Z, A, B. All the details will be present, and all the details of this person who have joined the organization. So this is known as appending. This is known as appending. Clear? What is appending? Are you able to understand appending? Okay, so now we are going to do the appending. So there will be multiple files and we are going to append it. For appending, it is very much important that all the columns in the files are same. All the columns in the files are same. Okay, so we are going to look into that part. Yes, combining the data. Okay, combining the data, adding the data. So I'm sharing one file with you all. We will understand practically as well. Please load this file. Okay, now let's look at the 2011 data, please. We have the country column, we have the state column, region column, category, subcategory, product name, sales and profit. Let's check for the 2012 as well. Country, state, region, category, subcategory, product name, sales, profit. Let's go for 2013. Country, state, region, category, subcategory, product name, sales, profit and revenue. So in 2013, we have added a extra column. So it is not same. 2011 and 2012 are exactly the same columns. But in 2013, we have one extra column. Okay, so let's check it out how the append works. We are going to add, suppose after 2011 data, we will be having 2012 and then we will be having 2013. Okay, so shall we proceed? We have to follow the steps right now. Shall we proceed, everyone? Are you all ready? Okay, now please check, how do I understand that this data, because once I append it, I will not be able to understand that this particular data comes from the year 2011 and this particular data is coming from 2012 and 13. Okay, so for that, I will be creating a column. We will be creating a column so that we understand that this data belongs to year 2011, the other data belongs to 2012 and 13 and so on. Okay, so let's do it. Please select I am selecting the 2011 data right now. So I am working with the 2011. Okay, go for the add column option. go for the add column option on the tab. Please click on the add column. Click on the add column tab. There you will be getting the option for custom column. There we will be getting the option for custom column. Click on that, please. Focus here and check. Focus on my screen, please, everyone. You have to select the 2011 add column, custom column. Click on that. You will be getting this dialog box appear for you. Are you all getting it? Everyone? Rename the column to year. Rename the column to year. Please make sure the year column, right, how you rename it, how you are writing it. Whichever case you are using, you have to use the exact same case in all the files. Power Query editor is case sensitive. Okay. Here I am writing 2011. Just change the name of the column equal to 2011. That's it. And click on OK. We are creating a custom column with the name year. Go for clicking on OK. Click on OK. All of you should be able to get this year column, 2011. Yes. Now, everyone, are you getting it? Are you able to get the year column? Anyone, any confusion? Okay. Now, right click on the column, right click on the year column. Last third option is the move. Last third option is the move. Go click on the third option to beginning. Again, I repeat. Right click on the year column. Last third option is the move. Click on to beginning. Your year column will be moved to the beginning. Okay, year equal to, okay, 2011. No, do not select here. In the custom column field, write it here. Yes, just write 2011. 2011. Okay, okay. You are getting it here. Right click on the column. Right click on the column and move it to beginning. Okay. You are getting it. Just right click. Yes, right click. Last third option. Last third option. Move. Scroll. More. Last third option. Yes. No. Above. Up. Yes. To beginning. Yes. So similarly do it for the other files as well. Please click on the view tab once. Please click on the view tab. Shankar, can you please click on the view tab? Yes. Click on this. Okay, please uncheck your column profile and column distribution, please. Okay, now do it. Go to the add column and do it for 2012 and 13. Okay. So I'm unsharing your screen right now. And let me share back. So we have to repeat the same process for 2012 and 13. Make sure, however you have written the year, right? Whichever case you have written for your 2011, you have to do exactly the same for 2012 as well. Let's go for this. Add column, custom column, changing the name to year. I'll go for 2012. Okay, done. Right click, move to beginning. Similarly, 2013, custom column, year 2013, okay, right click, move to beginning. That's it. The files are also present in your LMS, okay? So I have shared the files in your LMS. Though I'm sharing it right now again. So before the session starts, I always share the files in your LMS. You can just go through that. Yes, everyone. Are you all done till this part? Okay. Now, we will be going for appending. We will be going for appending. Okay. Once we have added it, let's go for appending right now. Again, go to the Home tab. Go to the Home tab. Okay. Go to the Home tab. There, you have the option for append queries. Here. How about, yeah, that's okay. That's what we are going to check. Okay, what happens if we append the query? Because in 2013 data, we have revenue column extra, right? We know we have a revenue column extra, but in other data, we don't have it, right? So let's check how can we append that. Okay. Now please check here. If I click on the append queries, focus on my screen, please. You can check this drop down kind of symbol, right? Give me a moment. There are two options if you click on the append queries. One is your append queries and other is your append queries as new. So I will be showing you both the options. Okay. So let's go for append queries. Now check here. I have currently selected the 2011, right? If I go for append queries, all the data will be appended in my 2011 data. Are you in the Home tab, Ankit? Are you in the Home tab? What are you getting in the merge queries and after the transform tab? Can you give me a screenshot? Give me a screenshot. You have that scroll bar, right? Expand. On your right, there is an expand button. Yes, there is a append queries. Okay. Second one. Yes. Okay. Okay, let me show it to you again. See, so currently, whichever one you select, right? If I go for the append queries, suppose I have selected, for me, I'm selecting the 2012 data. Okay, I'm currently in the 2012 data. Now, what I do, I go for the append queries, directly append queries from here. Okay, I'll go for append queries from here, the first option. Now, it is asking me concatenate rows from two tables into a single table. Okay, so how many tables we have? We have three tables. So I'll go for three or more tables. I'll go for three or more tables. Now check here. If I wish to add, so this is my current table right now. 2012 is my current table. Are you able to get it? For you, whichever if you have selected, right, you will be getting that one. I have selected 2012. So that is why I'm getting it as the current table. Yes, are you getting it? Okay. Now check here. If I want to add the other table, suppose this 2011, sorry. Suppose it's 2011, I want to add it here. How can I do that? I'll simply select this. You will notice that add right is enabled for me. I'll click on this. Similarly, if I wish to go for 2013, click on that, go for add. Check it out whether you are able to do it. After I have got the data right, I want that I should have 2013 first and after 2011. Okay. So after I want 2011 later and 13 first. Okay. So what I can do, I can click on this 2011. I can click on this 2011, scroll it, and I can click on this move down. So I will be getting it down. I will be getting it down. Similarly, I can move up as well. I can move up and I can move down as well. Even if I wish, I can go for removing it. I can go for removing it. Please check it out. Now, the problem with this is that I will be able to remove the other files. That is your 2011 and 2012, 13. Okay, sorry, 2011 to 2013. But the current file, right? I will not be able to shift also, neither I will be able to remove it as well. Okay. So please check here. If I select this current one, if I wish to remove, the options are disabled for me. The options are disabled for me. I will not be able, because I am doing it in that, I am going to add the data in the 2012 data only. I will not be able to switch the sequence as well. It is not possible for me. Neither I will be able to remove it. Okay. So that is the problem with if you wish to go for the existing table. If you want to add the details in the existing file, right, then you have to go for appending queries. Otherwise, to make it more flexible, we'll add a separate file. So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to append it in the existing files. Rather, I'm going to append it as in a new file. So that's what I'm going to do here. Append queries as new. When I go for append queries as new, just select here because I have 3 or more tables. Now check here. Once I have append queries as new, even though this tables to append, I have this 2012 here. Select this. I have the flexibility to delete as well, not an option. I'm doing the appending in a complete separate file, in not the same file, not on the existing file. Getting my point? So what I'm going to do, I can just match the sequence 2011, add, 12, add, 13, add, right? If you wish to remove any file, if you wish to go for switching the position, totally up to you. Not to worry. Okay, then click on OK. Click on OK, please, once you are done with this. Now, how do I validate? How do I validate whether I got the details of all the data or not, all the years or not? Okay. So please check here. Let me go for the year. The year we have added, right? So we have the filter option here. So let's click on this and go for list may be incomplete, right? Let's go for load mode. So check, I'm getting 11, 12, 13. So it has appended all the data for me. It has appended it correctly. If you have done it correctly, you will be able to get this, all the files. You will be able to get all the files here. We have added, okay, 2011 data, 2012 data. There was no revenue column, right? But there was a revenue column for your 2013 data. So let's check it out. So when this is the case, right, when this is the case, when we are trying to append and the columns are different, okay, it will be able to append it, but we will be getting null here. We will be getting the revenue column for 2011 and 12, right, as null, right? So what you have to do, because we cannot work on this data, right, if it is null, whatever is null, just go for right click on the column, go for replace values. I repeat, right click on the column, go for replace values, value to find null, replace it with 0, because this is a numerical column. So I'm going to replace it with 0. Okay, because the values are not available. Manisha, you have to go for load mode. That's what I have mentioned. See, list may be incomplete. I'm getting like this, right? List may be incomplete. You have to go for load mode. If you have done it correctly, if you have done it, appended it correctly, you will be getting all the data. If you haven't, you will not be able to get it properly. Appending should be correct. Appending should be correct. Are you able to see all the data together? If not, there is a problem with the appending part. You can go for right click, sorry, you can select the table. You can select the table. Srividya, please listen to me. Okay. Then you will be getting the data, right? You will be getting the data. After that, you have to click on add columns. Okay, add column tab. You will be getting this option. Okay, then you have to write here, change the name to year. Okay, and change it to year. Suppose 2011. I have already done that, so I'm not going to do it. Okay, make sure the cases you have used, right? If you have, I have used lowercase in the year column name. I will be using lowercase in all the tables as well. Just do this one. Okay, all of you please check here. If you wish to, let me show you two more things. Okay, if you wish to rename the table, if you wish to rename the table, the append one, right, you can rename it here. You can rename it here as well. You can rename it here as well. Okay, so instead of append one, let me do it appended data. That also works out. Okay, now tell me one more thing. Please tell me one more thing. Since I have got the appended data in a new file right now, can I delete all these files? Is it required for me? I have already appended the data, right, in a single file. Do I now need the 2011, 12 and 13 data? We don't require it, right? We don't require it. Okay, but the thing is, we cannot delete it. We cannot delete it. Why? Because the appended table, right, the appended data table, this has been created by referring to these tables. This has been created by referring to these tables. Okay, so it is referring to the, because I have selected that, right, while appending it. So if you delete it, it will be deleting as well. The informations will be deleted as well, because we are referring to that data. So we cannot delete it. We cannot delete it. I will let you know. I did explain. Okay, just give me a moment. Here, okay, so please check here. You cannot delete the files here. You cannot delete the files here, okay, because we are referring to the data. Okay. Now, Francis, that was the first thing I have discussed in the appended queries. Okay. What is the difference between the append queries and append queries as new? Append queries is going to add the data in an existing file. In an existing file. Suppose if you select 2011, In the 2011 file only, it will be adding the data, right? But if you go for appended as new, it will take a new sheet, or you can work with a new file. So that is why I am getting an extra appended data. But if you go for append data, append queries, then there will be no extra table for that. There will be no extra table will be there. You are doing it in the existing sheet or existing table. Getting my point? You will not be getting this one separately. Is it clear? That is the difference between the two things. All right. Now, please everyone focus here. If I cannot delete the files, okay? If I cannot delete the files, once I load it into the Power BI, there will be lots of files. So please check it out. If I go for loading it, I will be so much confused, right? So many files are there. Just give me a moment. So many files are there, right? I don't want all these files to be loaded because I'll get confused right now since we are beginners, right? What we can do, we will not be deleting the file. Still, the file will not be loaded into the Power BI environment. We will not be able to see it. How can I do that? So please let's go for that one, okay? So I'm clicking on the transform tab again, transform data. So what I can do, everyone, please check it out here. Whichever data you will not be requiring it. Okay, suppose this 2011, 12 and 13, which we are not going to use it right now. It will still be present, but I don't want it to be loaded to your Power BI. So what I can do, I can go for right click on the table and there is an option for enable load. So what will happen? The file will be there, the connections will be there, but the data or the file will not be loaded into the Power BI. Okay, so let's go for this. Okay, so you can see the moment you do that, immediately the 2013, right, it becomes italic here. That means it is non-usable. That file will not be loaded into your Power BI. But still the file will be present in once you open the Power Query editor, right? You will be able to get the file. The connections will be there, but it will not be loaded in the Power BI. Can you go for enable load, please? For all the others, maybe 2012 and 13. See, I cannot say it memory efficient if we have the append data. Append new is a memory efficient because we are creating a separate table. So it is taking up some space, right? But it is more flexible. Okay, even if we wish to remove any value, we can remove that. It is more flexible. Go to the transform tab, transform data. Once you are in the Power Query, Power BI, you can go for the transform data. For enable load, again, right click on the table, go for enable load. Right click on the table and go for enable load. You will notice it has changed into your italic symbol. That means it becomes non-usable. Yes, we can make it, right? You can go for again. Once you have gone for enable load, you can again do it. It will be again, we will be getting that back. It will be loaded. Okay, let's do for 2011 as well. Yeah, it's okay. We are not losing out any information. It's just a warning they give us. It's okay. All of you are you done? Are you all done? Enable load. Again, if you are done, go for close and apply. and go to your Power BI. Please click on close and apply if you are done with this. Any confusion till here? Right click. Right click on the table, go for enable load. Right click on the table, go for enable load. That's it. Please go for close and apply. Now our data is ready to work upon. See, check your data pen. Check your data pen now. Yes. Are you able to get the 2011, 12, 13 data? Are you able to get it here in the data pen? No, right? Since we have went for the enable load. Kindly confirm me. Okay. Yes, only append. For me, I have the pivot as well. Okay. So let's take a new page. Let's take a new page and let's go for creating the report right now. How to go to the data pen? Are you in the Power BI? Are you in the Power BI? So you have to expand the data pen. You are having this data pen here. Expand it. Now getting it? What about others? Are you all able to get it? Appended data in the Power BI. Shall we proceed? Okay. So please expand the visualization pan. Expand the visualization pan. Okay, before that. Okay, let's go for categorizing your country, state, and yeah, country and state. Please categorize the country and state, please. Go to your country. Let's go for categorizing to your country or region. Similarly, we will be doing for the state as well. Let's go for the state or province. That's it. Are you able to see the globe icon? Are you able to get the globe icon? I hope it's done. Region not required because it is all east, west, north, south. So not required. Shall we proceed? Okay, let me know if I select, suppose the states. Okay, if I select the states, how many of you are able to get the map chart? If I select the states, check the check. Okay, getting it. Okay, everyone getting it? Okay, no. What about others? Map chart. Are you able to get the map chart? Just if you check the box. Okay. Only 2 people are not getting it. What about others? If you check the box, are you able to get it or not? Disabled. Okay. So those who are not getting it, I would request you all to please save the file. Because we might have to restart Power BI. We have to change some settings here. Okay. So please save the file. Save the file you are currently working on. So go for file and then you can go for save as. Save the file, please. Let's go for saving it. Today is Feb 21, day 3. Okay, so we are going to do some settings right now. 2 settings we are going to change. Okay, shall we proceed? Are you all done saving? Are you all done saving the file? Please save your file, otherwise you will get the works will get lost. Okay, because we have to restart Power BI. Okay, so what you need to do, everyone, you have to go to the file tab. Everyone, you have to click on the file tab. Please go for the file tab. Now you have to click on, you can see here options and settings. You will be getting options and settings. Yes, are you getting it? Options and settings. Please click on that. You have to go to the file tab, then options and settings. Let me write it down as well. File, options and settings. Click on that. After that, you have to click on options. You have to click on options. Yes. Are you all getting these options? Dialog box appear for you? Okay. Once you do that, you will be having, let's go for this, okay? Under the global, you have this preview features. Can you see the preview features? In the preview features, let me check it out. Okay. In the preview features, make sure your shape map visual is enabled for you. Check the box, shape map visual. Then first you have to go for the preview features and shape map visual. I'm writing it down. Okay, so give me a moment. Preview features, check shape map visual. Then you have to select security. Once you have gone for this, you have to also go for security option here. You have to click on security option. Make sure your field map and field map options are enabled for you. Go to the security, map and field map visuals are enabled for you. Check this box, please. Once you are done, click on OK. You might require to restart Power BI. Click on OK. You might require to restart Power BI. Only these 2 changes. One is your preview features, then check map, shape map visual. Okay, and then you have security, and you have map and field map visuals. You might require to restart Power BI. Okay, So please save your works. I think you have done it. So click OK and go for restarting the Power BI. Open the file again. What we are going to do, we are also going to take, because you can see some bubbles here. So bubbles are representing the states. The bubbles are representing the states here. Okay, this is also known as your bubble chart. Okay, where you have the bubbles representing the different states. But if you wish to check the sales done in different states, right, what you need to do, you have to select the sales as well. Okay, so let's go for selecting the sales as well. Please check the box for the sales. Yes, are you able to see the changes now? According to the size of the sales, right, or according to the sum of the sales, the size of the bubbles depend on that. Can you check that? Bigger bubbles mean that the sales are higher, on the higher end. Okay, smaller bubbles means the sales are lower. Kindly do that. Okay, now these maps are basically directly linked with your Google Maps. Okay, so let's try it out right now. We are going to go for, so now we are going to try the formatting part here. Okay, so my chart is selected. Let me go for the data formatting. Let's click on that. So do you have the same options like map settings? Can you see the same options like map settings here? So expand the map settings and you have the style. Can you see that? Do you have the style? Okay. Now let's check here. The style represents the style, that is the background, the kind of chart you have right now. Okay. So this is known as a road. If you change it, there are different charts as well. Suppose if you change it to Arial, what is the style? This is your Arial map. Okay, so I have seen the polling result. 15 of you have participated. Only one of you have mentioned that you are not okay with my pace. So please let me know whenever you are not able to understand anything. Let me know in the chat. I will help you out. Okay. Yes, everyone. Done. Now check. You have the labels as well. You have the labels. So labels are basically the state names. It's showing the labels for them. If you off that, you will not be getting the labels for the state. So that's why I want the labels. Okay, I want to check which is the state here. Okay, so I'm able to get the states here. Apart from that, you also have the controls. Please expand the controls. Give me a moment. You can expand the controls, please. There you have the option for zoom buttons. Are you getting it? So auto zoom is already on. Okay, so you can just click and you will be able to get it. So see, this is auto zoom, right? Okay, now let's go for the zoom buttons, please. On the zoom buttons, what is the difference here? Click on the zoom buttons. On that, are you able to see any changes? Are you able to see any changes? A plus icon and a minus icon. So click on that plus icon. It is zooming for you. If you go for the minus, zooming out. This is your zoom. Now there, do you have the lasso? Do you have the lasso button as well? Okay. For understanding the lasso, we are going to create a table. We are going to take a table and then we are going to understand it. Otherwise, you will not get it. Okay. So please everyone, unselect the map chart. Unselect the map chart and take a table. This is your table. This is your table. Okay. So click on the table, please. So I'm taking it here, the table. Now, in the table, we are going to understand the formatting of the table later. Just go for adding few columns here. Suppose subcategory, check this box, subcategory, profit, revenue and sales. That's it. Add few columns, subcategory, profit or revenue, or you can go for sales and revenue also. Only 2 fields will suffice. Just for the understanding of your lasso. Just for the understanding of your lasso. Are you able to create this table? Just a simple table. Just go for a simple table. I got one response. What about others? Ryan has done that. Okay, Gayatri has also done. So please check here how does lasso works. Okay, let me go to the map setting again and controls. Okay, and I'll go to the lasso button. Immediately you will be noticing this rectangular select. Okay, so lasso is nothing but you can go for the selection. Okay, now check what we can do with the lasso. Okay, I will be clicking on this rectangular select and I will be selecting this particular region. See, are you able to see the changes? Again check whatever regions I will be selecting, right? You will be able to get the values for those the sum of profit and the sales for that particular subcategory in that region we have selected. Suppose if I go for the lasso again, check, I'll go for this particular one. It will be showing you the profit and the sales for that particular region only. So lasso is nothing but just the selection. Lasso is nothing but just the selection. And geocoding is nothing but according to the region you have, right? It is automatically done for us. Okay, you can change it according to the region. So if you know the geocoding, you can go for this. English US, okay, you can go for that, or which one you have it here. So these are nothing but the geocodes. We'll go for automatic only. This can be done with filters or slicers for unknown users. No, this is only limited to your lasso is limited to your map visual only. Okay, not filters and slicers. That is different. Lasso is doing the selection. Lasso is basically just a selection. You are selecting it and you are able to get the difference here. Slicers and filters are used for filtering the data. Okay, slicers and filters are used for filtering the data. Lasso is used for only selection. For selection, if you wish to go for selecting this particular detail, so you can go for the selection. Lasso is just selection, nothing else. Since we have a table here, so it is filtering for that, because that is a selection we have done, right? So we can go for that. If you wish, you can go for applying a slicer as well, but that is not limited to your map chart. Since we have applied it, so it is just showing you the selection portion. It has selected it. But we are not able to save that whatever we are filtering here. Geocode is basically the geographical code you have, the English US and the British, so all those things. So those are the geocodes. In the controls, the geographical coding, right? So suppose you have the US, okay, so for other things also you are having the different regions, okay, so you are having that one. So bubbles are auto scaled right now. We are not changing the scaling right now, okay. Let's go for one thing, the coloring of the bubbles, okay. Let's go for the coloring of the bubbles here. Expand it. So as you have seen in the other charts, right, we can go for selecting each of the options. So let me show you here. Either we can go for show all and select each state and do it one by one, right? Do it one by one. But when we have so many states, that won't be a good option for us. What I can do, I can just go for conditional formatting. I can simply go for conditional formatting. So conditional formatting is present in Excel. Similarly, that conditional formatting is also present in your Power BI. The effects you are seeing here, right, is nothing but it is conditional formatting. That is formatting based upon some condition. Formatting based upon some condition. Let's look into this. Okay, now we are going to apply the rule. All of you, are you getting it? Because I got only one response. Let me cancel it out. Click on the effects. We are going to color the bubbles based upon the sum of sales. Okay. So please check out here what we are going to do. Here, the states are mentioned here, right? Give me a moment. Which field should we base this on? So I will be going for sum of sales. Okay. Now I can apply the conditional formatting conditions here. Okay. So please check it out here. If all, now what we are going to do, first and foremost thing, we have to make it to number. Instead of percent, please make it to number. It is not percentage, right? We'll change it to number. And now here we have to put the minimum value. Here we have to put the maximum value. Based upon the condition, we are going to apply the color. So please check it out. Suppose I'm going for when sales is still from 1000, minimum is 1000, greater than equal to 1000, less than equal to suppose 10,000. I'm going to color it. I'm going to color it maybe with some brown colors. Okay, brown colors. If I do that, click on OK. Click on OK. You will be able to see where the sum of sales are between 1000 and 10,000. Those bubbles are colored. Those bubbles are colored. Please check it out. Similarly, you can go for adding one more rule. How to do that? Apply here. Okay, click on that. Click on the rule. This time again I'm changing it to number from, because it is still 10,000, right? Less than 10,000. Okay, so I'll go for 10,000 and here I will use 20,000. I'm going to change it maybe to this yellow color. Okay, darker yellow color. So I click on OK. So these are the sales. These are the states with the sales in the range 10,000 to 20,000. Are you able to understand? How are we coloring it? No, this is not the legends. You will not be able to get the legends here because we are applying the color. Okay, we are using the conditional formatting. If you wish, you can go for the legends of the states like this, not of the category. We can't get it for the conditional formatting. This is the rule we have applied, right? These are the rules we have applied. Your OK button is grayed out because you did a mistake in the formula. Okay, when we do a mistake in the formula, our OK buttons are grayed out. First check whether you have selected sum of sales. Then check whether all of these are number or not. Whether you have applied the conditions correctly or not. Check it out. Yes. Okay. So if we are applying a wrong condition, we will not be able to go for the formatting. Are you all clear with this? So using conditional formatting based upon the sum of sales you have done, right? You are able to color those states, right? You are able to color those states. So similarly, I hope you have understood this. So I have done till 30,000. If you wish, you can go for more. If you wish to clear the conditional formatting, obviously you have this eraser icon. That means it is, sorry, it is going to remove the conditions you have applied. It is going to remove the conditions you have applied here. Okay. Let me know, okay, if you are able to follow, you are not able to follow, please let me know in the chat. So you have the heat maps as well. Heat maps are nothing but these portions. Let's go for the heat maps. Okay. So you can go for the gradient colors. So heat maps are basically these portions. Okay. Suppose the North Dakota. So the states, wherever this part is there, right? This is the heat map. You have the heat map option, right? So heat map, we are going to study that, but not now, not in this part. Okay. Not in this part. So I'm currently offing that. Okay. I'm putting that off because I want to keep it as a default theme. That is, for me, it is the light. For me, it's the light, I believe. Yeah. The style is grayscale. It is grayscale. So I'm not changing it. I'll be showing you in the hierarchy the heat map. Okay. Now, since we have started with the conditional formatting, let's go with the tables also, because tables are where we apply the conditional formatting. What is the purpose of heat map here? Heat maps are nothing but, you see, bubbles are representing the sum of sales. Heat maps are basically showing the categories, different states. That's the thing. The back end, right? You have the back, you have the maps. So that is known as the heat map here, which is representing the different states. So if you wish to color that, you can go for this. Shall we proceed with the conditional formatting only? Shall we continue? Okay. Now check here. You have the table. You have the table, right? We have created the table. Now, in the tables also, we have the conditional formatting option. Like in Excel, we have. Similarly, if you go to the formatting option, there you have the cell elements. In the table, you will be getting the cell elements. Please check. Are you able to get the cell elements? Expand the cell elements. Expand the cell elements. And in the series, you are getting the option as subcategory, right? Please change it to sum of profit. Please change it to sum of profit. Okay. And I have changed it to sum of profit. Please check it out. Now, I will be working with this profit column. I will be working with this profit column. Okay. And I'm going to add some, let me go for icon set. Let me go for applying some icon sets like we do in Excel as well. So I'm owning that. Okay. So you are getting some default icon, but I don't know the meaning of it. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to apply some rules. Okay. I'm going to apply some rules here. So you have the FX here symbol. That is the conditional formatting. Click there. See? Again, I'm showing it to you. Just on the icons and click on FX. And you can write your own formula. Okay. First, the thing you have to do, go for numbers. Go for numbers. Everywhere numbers. Don't go for percent. Okay. Change it to number. Let me go for deleting the rule. Okay. Okay. Let's go for conditional formatting. I'm here using up arrow. Here I'm using number. Here also I'm using number. Anything above 10,000. Okay, anything above 10,000 to, suppose, let me go for 50,000. We'll make it green arrow. So please check it out. Wherever the profit is done, if profit is above 10,000 to 50,000, I will be getting green arrow here. Right? Green arrow here. Anything. Now let me write another rule here. I'm also changing it to number. Here, anything between maybe, let's go for 0, greater than equal to 0, or let me write here 1, to 10,000. Okay, or not 10,000. Let's go for 1,000. Yeah, 10,000 will do. I'll make it as, let's say yellow arrow. Let's go for yellow arrow. Okay. Okay. And anything less than that. And anything less than that, we can use for down arrow. Let's check it out. How can we do that? Add one rule, new rule. Okay. If I do this for formatting options, let me check it out. Greater than equal to 0. Okay, let me go for how do we do that? Less than symbol, right? We need a less than icon for that. Let me reverse the order. Okay, just give me a moment. Let me change the order. Here I'll make it number. Here also I'm making it number. Icon layout, left of data, icon only. Greater than equal to 0 to 10,000. Let me go for this arrow. Okay, then we go for 10,000 to 50,000. We'll go for green upward arrow. Okay, then let's go for another rule. Greater than equal to 0. Okay, less than is an option is not there. Okay, let's keep it same only because I'm not sure which to use it right now. Okay, let's put it same right now because we don't have the condition. So let's keep it same like this. Okay. This a bit different here. So check it out if you're able to apply the rule. You can also get the icon set. Done. Great. What about others? Okay. Not only this, you can also go for the sum of sales as well. Okay, sum of sales. And if you wish, you can go for applying the bars. So wherever the sales are higher, you will be getting longer bars. Sales is lower, you will be getting small bars. Okay. So you can on that. And one more thing, you are getting the header as sum of profit and sum of sales, right? Go to the visuals, go to the build visual. You can change the name of it. So you can just go for double clicking on that. You can go for double clicking on that. Please check it out. Total profit. Enter. See, it has modified. Similarly, you can go for here as well. Total sales. You can rename the column name. Okay. So this is your conditional formatting. Check it out if you have any confusion here. We have to find out a logic to get the minus, okay, some color. Okay, we have above 50,000 also here number. So we have to find out a logic for that. Are you all able to do till this part? Let me know, please. Then we'll move to the hierarchy. Yes, I think that, Ryan, that's a great thing. Anything less than 5,000 red. Okay. Size of bars are basically dependent on the sales, sum of sales. Yes. Okay. Let's go for this as Ryan has mentioned. Let me check it out. If we go for the cell elements, Here I am selecting the total profit, right? Yeah, less than will work, but there is no less than option. That is the thing we have. Okay, that is the problem we have right now, that we don't have less than. So what we are going to do, we are going to add, okay, suppose new rule and greater than, maybe from minus 5,000, from minus 5,000 to maybe 1. Okay, to 1. Let's check if it works out. Still working, right? Still working. We can go for this. At least 2 we got it here. 2 we got it here. This is for above 50,000, so we are not able to get it, and this is from 17,000. So what we can do, we can modify the rule. We can modify the rule here. So we are going for 20,000 to 1, and I'm changing it with red arrow. Yes, and here instead of 50,000, I'm making it 60,000. Okay, 60,000. I think that will work. Clear? So you can check out the rule. So formatting, you have to totally apply on the conditions. Anything will work. Where did we go for this? I lost. So the cell elements, right? You have to select the cell elements. You have to go to the cell elements, and then you have to select the total total sales or total profit. Sorry, total profit. Are you all done? Done with this? Yeah, that's also okay. Somehow we have to make it. The rules, you can make it, right? That's okay. Somehow we have to color all those things. So you can use different logics for that. Okay, shall we proceed? Shall we proceed? So I want to teach you hierarchy today. I want to teach you hierarchy today. So that's why I'm asking you. Is that okay? Then we'll proceed with the hierarchy. Okay, so we need a date column for the hierarchy. So we don't have in the current data set. So yeah, in the date, we don't have in the anywhere in the date column, right? So because I want to start with the default hierarchy. So can anyone load the sample superstore? Do you have the sample superstore data? Can you please quickly load the sample superstore data if you have it? We worked on that in the previous session, or anywhere where you have the date column. Whichever data set you have the date column. Let me check it out, okay? Just give me a moment. Otherwise, I'll be sharing the data set. Give me a moment. Supply chain. Okay, please load the data. So let me go for the sample superstore data where we have the date column. Only the orders data will do. Let's quickly work on the hierarchy. I'm also sharing the data set with you if you don't have it. Yeah, in the new page. In the same file only you can do it. We are going to learn about the hierarchy. Yes, directly load it. You don't have to go for transform. This is a pretty clean data set. Let's understand the hierarchy, okay? Then I will be showing you how to load from the folder. Okay, I have already loaded. No. Yeah, I have loaded the data. Yes, everyone, can you please check the date, order date column? Can you check the order date column? Once you load it, right? Can you check the order date column over here? You can see the date column, right? You will be able to expand it. You will be able to expand it and you will be getting a date hierarchy mentioned here. You will be getting a date hierarchy mentioned here. Okay. And if you expand it, you are able to get the year, quarter, month and day. So if I talk about the BI tools like your Excel or maybe this Power BI or your Tableau, right? It stores the data, okay? By default, it stores the date column in the form of some hierarchy. So first you will be getting the year, then you have the quarter, you have the month, you have the day, right? So that is by default, by default Power BI stores the date in this format. Okay. And for this hierarchy, right? For this hierarchy, the visualization which we generally use is a line chart. The visualization which we generally use is a line chart. So let's go for that. So check here. We will be selecting, this is your line chart. Let me show you here. This one. Are you able to get the line chart? Okay. So please click on the line chart. Then click on the date, order date. Check the box order date. And select the sales as well or profit, anything. Go for profit also, profit column. Let's go for profit column. Let me know if you are able to get it. I have selected the profit column and the date column. I am just increasing the size, okay, of the x-axis. That's it, so that you are able to view it. Once done, let me know. Is it done? Are you able to create the line chart? Are you able to create the line chart? This chart, are you able to get it? Order date and your profit. Have you selected the profit? Francis, have you selected the profit? Give me a moment. Quickly share your screen, please. Okay. In the Y, select the profit. You have not selected the profit. Check the box. Here, you are getting it. Okay. Done, everyone? Are you able to get it, everyone? the chart? Kindly respond, please. I got only one response. Okay. Now, the thing is, when we talk about the hierarchy, right? See, in the order date, we have selected the order date and you are getting first year wise. You are getting it first by year wise. So, you are having the profit by, so you can see 2018, right? We have the lowest profit here and 2021 we had the highest profit, right? Now, the moment you select the hierarchy, right? The moment you are selecting the hierarchy, you will be able to get this 4 options. You will be able to get these 4 options. One is your drill up, then you have the drill down, then you have the drill to the next level, and you have expand all down one level in the hierarchy. Whenever you select a hierarchy, right, you will get these options. It can be any chart. Hierarchy can be of any chart. Okay. So the thing is, so please check here. We are already in the first level right now. We are going to understand all of this. Okay. So the meaning of all of this. So please understand here. If you are already in a top floor of a building, suppose you are already in the terrace, can you go up further? If you are already standing in the terrace, okay, you have nowhere to go, right? Can you go further up? No, right? So that is the same concept of your drill up as well. So please check here. In this case, the first option you are checking, right, is disabled for you. If you check the first option, since we are at the first level, very first level, we are in the year. Year is the first hierarchy. So what I am getting, first level is the year. So this option is disabled for me. But from the top level, from the terrace, I can come one level down. I can come one level down. So you can see drill down. So if I am in the year, I am getting the profit of each of this year, and if I wish to get the quarter wise detail of year 2021, suppose, okay, I will be clicking on this. I will be clicking on this drill down, and I will be clicking on 2021 data. I will be getting the details of the quarter wise details of 2021. I will be getting the quarter wise details of 2021. So this is for January, April, July and October. Now, once I am in the quarter wise, right, once I am in the quarter level, I can see the drill up option is enabled for me. So once I am in the next floor, right, just I have come one level down, I will be able to go back to the terrace as well. So that is why you can see if I go for the drill up, I am able to go back to the year wise profit. Year wise profit. Again, check here. If I wish my drill down is selected, I want to check for 2000 quarter wise detail of 2020. Click on that. Okay. Again, I want to go further deeper. Okay. I want to get into the details of July. I want to get the maybe the day wise. So this is the quarter wise. I want to get the month wise. So I'll click on this July. I will be the quarter details or the month details for this July, August, September. Now I want to go for deeper. Click on this. In the month of August, okay, how did the sales perform in each day? You will be able to get an idea. So this is your hierarchy. You are getting one level deeper and deeper and deeper. This is just I'm clicking on the drill down. So that's why I did explain you this part. What is happening here? You have to click. I am clicking the same option. Are you able to do till this part, Manisha? Are you able to go for the quarter or maybe the year wise? Are you able to go for the year wise total profit? Yes or no? Yeah, then go for the month wise also. Go for the day wise as well. Just you have to click. See, this is click for you. Go for 2020, 2021. Check. You are getting for the quarter. Now, if you wish to check for the October, you are getting for the months as well. Now, you want to go for month of December. You are getting day wise. That's it. That is your drill down. That is your drill down. It will take you one level down. It will take you one level down. And drill up, it will take you one level up. Yes, everyone. Are you able to understand the concept of drill up and drill down? Drill down will take you one level down. See, I am getting the quarter details. Again, I am getting the month details for the quarter Jan. Again, month details for the quarter, sorry, for the February month. So you are getting the day wise details. No. Any chart. Any chart. I'll show you. When you use a hierarchy, this is by default, we have the hierarchy. We will be creating our own hierarchy as well. But let's first understand hierarchy. Let's first understand hierarchy. So, if you are working, okay, if you are working, what is the use of it? Where will you use it? If you are working as a, what is there to be confused? Can you tell me? Where are you confused? You are the CEO of the company. You are the CEO of a company and you wish to check the details of the directors. You can go for this drill down, right? You can check what are your directors are doing. You can also look into what your senior managers are doing. You can track that. You can also get the details of the managers, right? You can also track the details of team leads. Okay, you can also track the details of the associates. Okay, you can go for interns as well. Okay, suppose currently I am in the CEO level, right? I'm currently in the CEO level, so I'll go for drill up. Okay, so I'm in the CEO level. I want to go for checking. I want to go for the director. I want to go for checking the directors. Okay, now think there are multiple directors. Think there are multiple directors in the organization. Okay, so I want to check for maybe here in this case I have the years. I have the profit for years arranged in years and I want to check it for maybe, let me go for this, let me go for 2020. Okay, so the drill down is selected here, so I'll go for 2020 here. So what I will be getting? The director level information. Now I want to check for particular maybe senior managers. Click on this. So that is, I am able to get the, I am able to deep down further and able to get the detailed information. That is nothing but your hierarchy. That is nothing but your hierarchy. You have multiple levels. You have multiple levels and you are able to get the information for that. How many people are absolutely have no clue what I am doing right now? I can see 24 people are here right now. So how many of you are not able to get it? Okay, Ryan, clear. What about other? You can be honest and let me know what is the issue. Okay. All right. Thanks for the confirmation. Now check it out. Drill up, drill down, clear. What is the option for drill up? Drill up, one level up, drill down, one level down, right? Then if we are at the top level, right? See, if I go for drill down, I'm only able to look into the information of the quarters, of only a single year. Of only a single year, I will be able to get the details. So that is why I have to click every time, right? Drill down, I want to get the info quarter wise details of 2019. So I have to click here. So I will be getting all the quarter details of 2019, right? Similarly, now if I wish to go for the month wise details of April 2019, I have to click on this, right? Instead of that, how the drill to the next level works. Okay, drill to the next level works. So please check here, everyone. Click on this and you will be getting the information of quarter 1, quarter 2, quarter 3, quarter 4. You are getting the details of all quarters, but you are not clear for which year. It is giving you the details of all the years. Check out further. Okay, I have not selected any particular one and I'm going to the next level. I'm going to the drill to the next level, this one, not drill down. Okay, so I'm clicking on this. So it is showing me the quarter, but quarter details, but it is showing me for all the years, not specific year, not specific years. So this is for the quarter 1 details, this is for the quarter 2, this is for quarter 3, and this is for quarter 4. Right, but I am not able to understand for which year I am getting the quarter details. Right, so I'll go for drill up further. Now, what is the difference between here? Expand all level down. If I go for this, see, now it becomes more clear. It becomes more clear. Okay, this is for January 2018. This is for July quarter. Basically, you are getting sum of profit by year and quarter. Sum of profit by year and quarter. You are able to understand the quarter details also and you are able to understand the year details also. But when I go for drill to the next level, you are able to get the sum of profit by quarter. You are able to get the sum of profit by quarter only, but you are not able to understand which year. Manisha, please wait for some time because since you are the one not understanding, I'll take it up later. Okay, we'll take a different example and then we will try to understand here. Yes, what about others? What about others? Are you able to understand here? How we got the year again? Okay, I have to click on the drill up. Okay, now let me show you one thing. We are in the first level right now. Let's go for drill to the next level. Okay, so here, if I click on the third option, if I please focus on my screen, drill to the next level, it will be giving me sum of profit by quarter. Sum of profit by quarter. I am not able to understand. I am not able to understand for which year I am getting the quarter. It is just giving me the quarter details for all the years. All the years. So I will go for drill up again. I'll go for drill up again. So this is my year. Now, if I wish to get the complete details of the year also, of the quarter also, I will be clicking on the expand all level, expand all down one level in the hierarchy. So go for this, you will be able to understand. So we are getting by year and quarter. Steve, understood now? Okay, let's instead of this, right, let me create our own hierarchy. So this is a default hierarchy we have, right? We can also go for creating our own hierarchy. Let's create that and let's understand these 4 options better. Okay, so let's go for this. I'm just resizing it. Manisha, please focus here. Now it will become easier for you. So please check here. You have to, how do we create a hierarchy? We are going to create our own hierarchy. Okay, so please check here. I'm going to take, focus on my screen. right click on the category hierarchy. Right click on the category, right click on the category. There you have the third option of creating hierarchy. Please go for that. Right click on the category. You will be having the option for create hierarchy. Please click on that. You will be able to get this option, category hierarchy. Are you all getting it? Are you all getting it? Category hierarchy. Okay. Now, if you expand it, if you expand the category hierarchy, you will be able to get the category inside the category hierarchy. You will be able to get the category inside the category hierarchy. Are you all getting it? Okay. Now, let's do one thing. Let's add the subcategory inside the category hierarchy. Let's add the subcategory inside the category hierarchy. Let's scroll down. This is a subcategory here, right? Right click, go for add to hierarchy, category hierarchy. Right click on the subcategory. Right click on the subcategory, go for add to hierarchy, category hierarchy. Yes, are you able to add it? Are you able to add the category subcategory into the okay? Once you add it, you shall be seeing this category and subcategory together. Clear? Now let's add the product name also to the category hierarchy. The thing is, we just don't simply just add it to the hierarchy, okay? There should be a meaning, there should be a relation. Okay, we are the analysts, we have to think which are the things we can add it in a hierarchy. It's not simple random things. Okay, so we know we have the category, we have the subcategory, and now let's add the product category. Okay, product name as the add to hierarchy. So you should be able to get this. Let me know. Kindly confirm me, please. Done? Okay. Now we are going to create the chart. We are going to create the chart. You can go for any chart. You can go for any chart. But generally for category hierarchy, we use the heat map. Okay. So you will be able to see. Give me a moment. This is your heat map. Do you have it? Can you see the category hierarchy? Sorry, not the category, the heat map here. Are you getting it? Yes, the tree map. So please click on that and selecting the category hierarchy, you can go for profit. Are you able to get it? Are you able to get it? Everyone? Okay. You can, it's not required that you have to go for the tree map. Okay, you can go for any chart, but generally for categories we use the tree map. Okay, we use the tree map. Okay, I'm using the focus mode. I'm in the focus mode right now. So please check here. I'm currently in the so this is my category right now. Since I have used a hierarchy, you will be able to notice this option. These 4 options here. Drill down, drill up, then drill to the next level and expand all levels. Okay. Now please focus here. Manisha also please focus here. Okay. Here already we are at the first level. What is the first level? Category. And category wise total profit you are able to see. So you can see from this tree map, you understand, okay, that technology is giving us the highest profit. Technology is giving us the highest profit. Office supply is the second one, and we have the furniture, right? Now suppose if you wish to notice, if you want to check, okay, in the technology category, what are the subcategories are present? I repeat, in the technology category, what are the subcategories are there? What you will do? You will click on this option, drill down, and you will click on technology category. And you will be able to notice the subcategories here. Do you agree? Are you able to get it? Are you able to get it? You have the copiers, you have the accessories, phones and machines. Can you show how you added the subcategory? Subcategory added where? Are you talking about the hierarchy? Just go to the subcategory, right click. I will not have the option because I have already added here. So right click on the subcategory. There you have the fourth option as add to hierarchy. There you have the fourth option as add to hierarchy, and then you will be having the category hierarchy. Okay, since I have already added it, I don't have the option for that. So it will make sure that we do not add any category or any options, any fields twice. So that is why once you add it, you will not be able to get that. Yes, everyone, are you able to understand till this part? Are you able to understand till this part? Drill down. Okay, now suppose if you want to check, okay, under the technology, under the copiers, what are the products that are available here? Because you can see copiers are the highest profitable one. Okay, let's go for that. My drill down option is selected. Let's click on this. So these are the products under the copiers. You are trying to get the detailed information. You are trying to deep dive inside, right? You are trying to get the insights. So you are able to get it. Okay, these are the products which are giving you the highest profit. Am I clear? Now, if I wish to move to the subcategory again, I will click on drill up. Now I want to check for the phones. Go for drill down. So these are the phones here. These are the phones here. So I want to move up. Okay, done with this. Done with this. Clear? Till this part, any confusion, drill up and drill down. Let me know. Manisha, please check if you have any confusion. I think now is the confusion getting clear? What about others? Are you able to understand it here? Okay. Now check tree map. Vidya, if you are lagging behind, please stop. Okay, just focus on my screen, what I am doing right now. Okay, otherwise what happens, whatever I am doing, that part also you will not understand. Okay, next, check here what we have to do. We have to go for the third option. Let's see how the third option works. Okay, now see, I am in the first level right now. Very first level, that is the category. I have technology, office supplies and furniture. Now, what if I go for this, go to the next level in the hierarchy? Let me click on that. What am I getting? What am I getting? I am getting all the subcategories. It is not bifurcated according to your technology, then you are, what is that, other things, office supplies, or you have the office supplies and the furniture. We are getting all the furniture, all the subcategories. We are getting all the subcategories. Okay. Similarly, if I go for the next level, I will be getting all the product name. I will be getting all the product name, showing me the next level of the entire product name. So you can see by product name, drill up, this is by subcategory, right? But I'm not able to understand, okay, this category belongs to which, sorry, this subcategory belongs to which subcategory. I'm not able to understand this subcategory is belonging to which category. I don't have any clue here because it is showing me for all subcategories. So I'll drill up and I'll click on this option. Okay, I'll click on the last level. So that is expand all one level down in the hierarchy. Now, if I click on that, I will understand. You can see here, it has concatenated the name with it. Technology copiers, technology accessories. So I have the idea, okay, so we are talking about the technology category and these are the subcategories here of the technology. Are you able to understand the difference between now? If we click on the category, will it show the drill up, drill down? See, drill up, drill down, whenever you use a category hierarchy, right? Whenever you use a hierarchy, it will show you the drill up, drill down, not with a simple field. When you have selected a hierarchy, it will show you the drill up, drill down field, okay? And you can use any chart. It's not mandatory that you have to go for, give me a moment, let me go for back to report. You have to go for the tree map. You can go for any chart. For example, I can go for pie chart, okay, and I can go for selecting your hierarchy, that is category, and I will be selecting your, suppose, profit, okay. Let me show you here, okay. So if I click on this, see, sorry, if I click on this, check it out, right? We will be able to use the hierarchy with any chart, but wherever you are using the hierarchy, you will be getting this 4 options: drill up, drill down, drill to the next level, and expand the next level. That's it. Funnel chart. Okay, let's try out with the funnel chart as well. So let's go for the funnel chart. Okay, let's go for the category hierarchy. See, we already got it. See, the moment I clicked on that, I'm getting it, and I'm using, suppose, discount. Okay, so this is my funnel chart.
And with that, we have come to the end of this course. If you have any doubts or questions, ask them in the comment section below. Our team of experts will reply to you as soon as possible. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn.